Good morning, everyone. How are you all? Just let me know quickly if I'm properly visible and audible so that we can start our today's revision marathon. Yes, let me know quickly if I'm properly visible and audible. Good morning, everyone. Quickly share the link of the class to all your friends so that everyone can join. Yes. Good morning, Sridhar. Good morning, Piyush. Good morning, Mehboobi. Good morning, Anuj. Good morning, Pranita. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. So, are you ready to start with today's revision marathon? Share the link of the class to your friends so that everyone can join. आदित्य सिंह हाय मैम आई एम अ सीए स्टूडेंट आई केम टू सी यू एग्जाम है दिसंबर में जाओ जाके पढ़ाई वढ़ाई करो गो स्टडी yes okay so as you all know today what we are going to do today we are going to cover your the huge chapters chapter number 4 chapter number 5 and chapter number 6. So yesterday we did chapter number 1 and chapter number 2 and chapter number 3 1 2 and 3. Today we are going to do 4 5 and 6. How's the Josh? Okay, your exam is over. Okay, you are inter or final student then. Yes, let me know quickly how's the Josh. So we will start with chapter number 4. And before starting with the chapter number 4, I want to show you the weightage of chapter number 4. If you will see the weightage of chapter number 4, the weightage of chapter number 4 is 10 to 12 marks. And as you can see, in December 2019, 22 marks question was asked from this particular chapter. In December 2020, 10 marks question was asked. June 2021, 12 marks. December 2021, 8 marks. June 2022, 10 marks. So this is the past 5 exam weightage of chapter number 4. And as you can see, the weightage is so much in your 40 mark subject. Your 12 marks weightage is of this particular chapter. So it's this chapter is the most important chapter of your whole strategic management syllabus. Whole strategic management syllabus, this chapter is most important because it is carrying 10 to 12 marks of weightage in your examination. So this way we will do this chapter in a very pretty way, beautiful manner, right? Good morning, Junaid. Pranita is saying Josh is high. Great, great, great. Shall we start with chapter number 4, strategic analysis and planning? Yes. Shall we start? मम्मी पानी पानी Okay, guys. So without further delay, we will start with chapter number 4. It's already more than 9:15. So we will start with chapter number 4, and this chapter will take some time because it's a big chapter. So I have thought approx 2.5 to 3 hours we will take for this particular chapter. So strategic analysis planning we are starting at 9:20. So I guess we would be able to do it by 12 or 12:30 we can do this chapter by 12 or 12:30. So in between I will give you break. You can let me know when you want break. I guess I will give you break around 11:30 or 12. If you want, I can give you break at 12 after completing chapter number 4, or I can give you break at 11:30, depending upon the topic, right? So we'll have one break at around 11:30 to 12, and then we will have another break around 2 p.m., right? And one more break around 4 p.m., right? So basically I'll give you 2 to 3 breaks in between, and we'll try to cover chapter number 4, chapter number 5, and the major topics of chapter number 6, because these three are the biggest chapter when it comes to content. Chapter number 4, chapter number 5, chapter number 6 are the biggest chapter of your strategic management. So basically, as compared to 1, 2, 3, the content is more in 4, 5, and 6. So that is why it will take a bit more time. Chapter number 6, if I'm not able to complete, I will try to cover the major portion of chapter number 6. Otherwise, remaining topic we can carry tomorrow, or if you want, you can watch the videos of regular lecture from the remaining topic of chapter number 6. I'll try to cover as many portion as I can. Chapter number 4 and 5, so we will definitely do today. Chapter number 6, if we are not able to complete, we will do the major portion today. Otherwise, we will skip this chapter, and you can watch this chapter from the revision, from the regular lecture video, or we can take it tomorrow if you are not able to do it today, right? So with this way, we are starting with our chapter number 4. Strategic analysis and planning. So yesterday we studied that we have to do strategic planning. And what is strategic planning? When you plan for long term, that is known as strategic planning. And when you're planning for long term, when you're doing strategic planning, you have to do environmental scanning. You have to scan the internal and external environment. When you scan the external environment, you come to know about the opportunities and threats. When you scan the internal environment, you come to know about the strength and weakness, and which is important for your strategic planning. So in this chapter, what we are going to study about strategic analysis, which you have to do before doing strategic planning. So when you're making strategies, when you're doing strategic planning, before that you have to do environmental analysis, and that is known as strategic analysis. ठीक है, धन्यवाद. पीयूष is saying it means चेन्नई एक्सप्रेस की स्पीड से होगी चैप्टर 6 की मैराथन. हाँ हाँ हाँ, यस यस यस, सारा ही चेन्नई एक्सप्रेस से होगा. ठीक है. So strategic analysis means you have to analyze the environment. You cannot make strategy blindfolded. You have to do the strategic analysis before doing strategic planning. So what is strategic analysis? You have to scan the environment. It is basically environmental scan analysis, when you are scanning the internal external environment, so that you come to know about the opportunities and threat, and that is strategic analysis. And you have to do strategic analysis before you do strategic planning. So in this we are going to study about number of topics. First one is your situation analysis. After that we will study about topic number 1, SWOT. Topic number 3, toes, right? After SWOT and toes, we will study PERT and CPM. After PERT and CPM, we will do this BCG, Ansoff, McKinsey, GE-McKinsey, and one more. ADL metrics, right? And after that, we will do 2 strategies. So basically, we have 10 topics to cover in this particular chapter. One by one, we will do all the chapters, and we will count it properly so that we are able to, feel good when we complete a chapter. So it's like 10 topics are there in this chapter. When we complete a particular chapter, we feel good. Yeah, topic number 1 done, topic number 2 done, topic number 3 done. Yes. So the first topic is situation analysis or environmental scan analysis. In this, This is similar to SWOT and TOES. Why? Because in environmental analysis, you scan the external and internal environment, and you come to know about the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat, and you analyze that before making the strategy. That is situation analysis, environmental analysis. I will tell you the keywords for remembering from the point of view of examination. So first thing is, when you do environmental analysis, before making a strategy or after making a strategy? Obviously, before making strategy, you do environmental analysis. So first point is, when you do environmental analysis, before making a strategy. Obviously, you have to scan the environment, then only you can make the strategy. So you can get MCQ that when you have to do environmental analysis, before making strategy, during making strategy, or after making strategy. So your answer will be before making strategy. Before making your strategy, you do environmental analysis. Next MCQ question: strategic analysis is conducted periodically, not yearly, not monthly, not weekly, periodically. The period may be any. Periodically means in a regular interval, regularly. So this is also asked in past exam MCQ. Strategic situation analysis is done periodically, not yearly, not monthly, in a proper period. It might be a different period depending upon the different organization, but it is periodically. Strategic situation analysis is done periodically. What do you do in situation analysis? You scan the internal and external environment so that you come to know about strength, weakness, opportunity, threat. Important question from the point of view of MCQ. What are the 4 areas in situation analysis? PPBF, PPBF, PPBF. This you have to remember. This will come in MCQ. This not will, might come in MCQ. What are the 4 areas of situation analysis? PPBF: problem, people, broad context, and factors. What is a problem means? What is a problem for which you are making the strategy? For which purpose you are making the strategy? Which all people are associated with this particular thing? Broad context of the problem: please explain problem in detail. And factors: all the factors which are affecting this particular problem. So these are the 4 areas of situation analysis. PPBF: problem, people, broad context, factor. Problem, people, broad context, factor. Try to retain this in your head in the marathon itself. Problem, people, broad context, and factors. Problem, people, broad context, and factors. Yes, this is, I'm telling you all the keywords from where MCQ can be asked in your examination, right? So 4 areas of situation analysis: problem, people, broad context, factor. After that, why do you do situation analysis? To make the strategy, in order to develop the strategy. Suitability of situation analysis means, how do you carry out the situation analysis? A normal human being cannot do a situation analysis properly. For this, you need a proper dedicated team. So first, you need a proper team to do the situation analysis, and in order to do this, you have to hold various meetings, interviews, group discussions, and you have to take the opinions of stakeholders, expert, policy makers, etc. So you have to engage various stakeholder, opinion leader, policy makers, and you have to do interviews, group discussions, meetings, in order to do the situation analysis. So it is basically who carries out situation analysis and how. When do you conduct situation analysis? You conduct this at the beginning of the program, before making the strategy. You do not do situation analysis after making a strategy. You do situation analysis before making a strategy. So situation analysis should be conducted at the beginning of the program, but before developing a strategy. Situation analysis is done at the beginning of the program, before making a strategy. This is important from MCQ point of view. Key, you do situation analysis not after the strategy, but before making the strategy, and at the beginning of the program, not during the program or not at the end of the program. What are the steps of situation analysis or elements of situation analysis? So first, you do product situation, then competitive situation, then distribution situation, then environmental factors, then opportunity and issue analysis. First, you do product situation. In this, you see what is your main product. Really sorry. First, you see what is your main product and what is your secondary product. Like Patanjali will say, my main product is the Ayurveda medicines and my secondary products are the FMCG goods like toothpaste, hand wash, oil, all this thing. So you have to identify your product. What are your products? Your main product, your secondary products. Then your competitors. Who are your competitors? Identify your close competitors. Then how is your distribution and logistics system? Then you will do the environmental analysis where you will scan the internal and external environment. Then you will come to know about the strength, weakness, opportunity, threat, and then you will do the SWOT analysis. Strength, weakness, opportunity, threat analysis is known as SWOT analysis. So this is the steps of situation analysis or elements of situation analysis. Just remember the sequence and the points from the MCQ point of view. Steps or elements of situation analysis: product situation, competition, competitive situation, logistics and distribution, environmental factors, then opportunity issue, that is SWOT analysis. Lastly, SWOT analysis. Are we clear with this? Opportunity and issue analysis. Yes, so these are the elements of situation analysis. When is situation analysis effective? How you would come to know that situation analysis is effective? For that, you have to ask 4 questions. First, is it simple to use? If it is simple to use, then it is effective. Second, is it clear to understand? If it is easy to understand, then it is effective. Third, does it focus on the main problem? If it focus on the main problem, then it is effective. Lastly, does it identify your future goals? If yes, then situation analysis is effective. So when is situation analysis effective? For determining this, you have to ask this 4 question, and if the answer of this 4 question is yes, then situation analysis is effective. With this, we are done with the one topic of 10 topics. So among the 10 topics of this chapter, we are done with one topic, that is situation analysis. So basically, see, if I am a company, Samsung. Samsung is making a strategy for long term, for 5 years. For some, making some product related strategy. We are planning for long term. So whenever we are planning for long term, any company, any organization, for marketing and all. So what we have to do? We have to do scanning, environmental scanning, and there are different ways of doing environmental scanning. One of the way of doing environmental scanning is situation analysis or environmental analysis. So important keywords: you do this before developing strategy, you do this periodically, right? 4 areas: people, problem, broad context, factors, and after that steps: product situation, competitive situation, distribution situation, environmental factors, opportunity and issue analysis. That's it. That's all about the situation analysis. I hope you are able to settle all these concepts inside your head. Yes, one topic done. Congratulations. The next topic is SWOT analysis. Puddu topic. Very easy topic, chapri topic. SWOT analysis: strength, weakness, opportunity, threats. Basically, every one of us does SWOT analysis, and SWOT and TOES are similar. I will tell you what is the difference between SWOT and TOES. Why do we use who can use SWOT and TOES? So please don't mark only top level. No, SWOT and TOES is for everyone. Even a lower level can use SWOT and TOES. SWOT and TOES is not just for top level, it is for middle level, for lower level, for every level. For every level, even a lower level management, middle level management can use SWOT and TOES analysis. It is not just for the top level. From MCQ point of view, important: SWOT and TOES is used by not only top level but also middle level, lower level. Why SWOT and TOES? It is very easy, valuable technique. Bakwas. Yes. Now coming to the SWOT analysis. First we will do SWOT analysis and then we will do TOES analysis. SWOT analysis was earlier known as force field analysis. SWOT analysis was earlier known as force field analysis. Who brought this concept of SWOT analysis? K11 brought this concept of SWOT analysis. When first time the concept of SWOT analysis came, it came with the name of force field analysis. After that, there was some complexity and later on the name was changed to SWOT analysis. Can only organization like private sector use this SWOT analysis? No, bro. Anyone can use SWOT analysis. Organization, business, corporate sector, political party, public institution, universities. Every single institution, every type of body can use SWOT analysis. Even I, when I have to take any decision, I do SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis is universal. Everyone can use this. What do you do in SWOT analysis? You scan the internal and external environment, just like situation analysis, and then you come to know about your strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats, and then you analyze all this. SWOT. First you analyze your strength, then your weakness, then the outside opportunities and the outside threat. So this is known as SWOT analysis first. And here we make this kind of metrics in order to evaluate this strength, weakness, opportunity, threat. Here we write S, here W, here O, here T. This kind of diagram we make, just like this Amazon diagram: strength, weakness, opportunities, and threat. This is how we do the SWOT analysis. That's all about SWOT analysis. You don't have to study this case study. There are lots and lots of case study given in your study material, and in 40 marks paper you can expect hardly 1 mark case study in your examination till now on the basis of past exam experiences. So don't waste your time in doing the case study. Rather utilize that time in doing other subjects like SLCM and FM and etc. Right? So we are done with the not two topics, toes. Now we will do toes. Toes: threat, opportunity, weakness, and strength. So what is the difference, ma'am? Only sequence is changed kya? No, only sequence is not changed. Here in toes analysis, first we are analyzing the threat, then opportunity, then weakness, then strength. I don't know why I'm getting this cough. Just a second. Yes, I got the solution. Vicks की गोली लो, खिचखिच दूर करो. Yes. Okay. So in SWOT analysis, first we analyze strength, then weakness, then opportunity, then threat. But in TOES, first we analyze threat, then opportunity, then weakness, and then strength. So here, first we are focusing on the external environment, then in the internal environment. But in SWOT, first we were focusing on the internal environment, then we were focusing on the external environment. This is the major difference between SWOT and TOES. This concept was brought by Weightage. TOES concept was brought by Weightage. And in this same, we analyze threat, then opportunity, then weakness, then strength. So here what we do, we combine the internal strength with external opportunities. Like we combine the internal strength and weakness with the external opportunity and threat, and it helps in brainstorming. This is asked in one of the past exam MCQ, that which metrics helps in brainstorming. TOES metrics helps in brainstorming. So here, please remember that in TOES metrics, you have to apply a lot of brain. That is why it is a exercise of brain. That is why it is known as, it helps in brainstorming, getting ideas and tactics. So TOES metrics helps in brainstorming. So basically what we do in TOES, what we do, what are the steps of TOES? First, we analyze the threat, external environment, and when we analyze the external environment, first we come to know about threat, then about opportunities. And what are the example of external environment? External environment means all the environment outside your business. So example, economical, social, political, demographic, etc. And after that you scan the internal environment, then you come to know about the strength and weakness. What is your internal environment? All the factors internal to the business. Example, management, finance, employees or operation, etc. So these are the steps in TOES. First external environment, then internal environment. Difference between SWOT and TOES: in SWOT we start with internal strength, however in TOES we start with external opportunity and threat. In SWOT SWOT is used in the beginning of the planning process. However, TOS can be used later during the process as well. Please remember this difference. SWOT is used in the beginning of the planning process. TOS can be used even late during the process. One more difference is there between SWOT and TOS. TOS is used for strategy generation. And SWOT is tool for audit and analysis. So here you can write SWOT is used for audit and analysis, and TOS is used for strategy formulation. So these are the three differences between the SWOT and TOS. Now, first I will explain you in TOS metric what you do. You combine the internal factors and the external factors. You combine strength and opportunity and make SO quadrant. You combine weakness and opportunity and make WO quadrant. You combine strength and threat and make ST quadrant, and you combine weakness and threat, you make weak WT quadrant. And what you do in all this, in strength and opportunity case, in SO case, everything is good. Outside also there is opportunity, internal also we have strength in order to grab that opportunity. Example, let's say the market due to COVID, the online education market is growing, so there is opportunity. Yes. Do we have online systems and all technology to take online class? Yes. So outside also there is opportunity, internal also we have strength. So it's like we will utilize our strength in order to grab the opportunity. This is your SO quadrant. So first we should focus on the outside environment. Like, if there is opportunity outside, grab it, no matter you have strength or weakness. So in next quadrant, WO quadrant, outside there is opportunity, there is an opportunity for online classes, but internal we have weakness, that we don't know the technology, we don't have technology. So will you let that opportunity go? No. That's what TOS says. First focus on the outside opportunity and try to reduce the internal weakness in order to grab the opportunity, but don't let the opportunity go. You buy technology, you buy computer system and everything to take the online class, but don't let the opportunity go just because internal you have weakness. You try to overcome your weakness in order to grab the opportunity. Next is strength and threat. Internal we have strength, we have all the technology, but outside there is a threat. That again, let's say face-to-face coaching has started, online coaching has ended. So there is a strength inside, but outside there is a threat. So what you will do, you will utilize your strength to mitigate the threat, to reduce the threat. Lastly, weakness and threat. Bapre, internal also weakness, outside also there is threat. So what you will do, you will try to minimize your weakness so that the outside threat also get reduced. So these are the four quadrant. In SO quadrant, you will utilize the strength to exploit the opportunity. In WO, you will reduce the weakness in order to grab the opportunity. In ST, you will utilize the strength to reduce the threat. In WT, you will reduce the weakness in order to reduce the threat. So these are the four quadrants of TOS, and for all these four quadrant, you can adopt a different marketing strategy. If you belong to SO quadrant, internal there is strength, outside there is opportunity, so you should adopt aggressive strategy, strength and threat. Then conservative strategy, weakness and opportunity. Then competitive strategy, weakness and threat. Then defensive strategy. Basically, internal also good, outside also good. So this is known as maxi. Strength and threat. Internal good, outside bad. So this is known as maxi mini. Internal bad, weakness, outside good, outside opportunity. So it is known as mini maxi. Weakness, threat, bapre, both bad. So it is mini. And if internal also strength, outside also opportunity, you will be very aggressive because both the situations are in favorable. So you will be very aggressive. So you will adopt aggressive strategy. If internal we have strength, outside we have threat, so what we will do, we will be a bit conservative because outside we have threat and we don't have control over outside environment. So we will be a bit conservative. Weakness and opportunity. Internal we have weakness, but outside there is opportunity. So we will reduce our weakness in order to grab the opportunity. So we will be competitive here. And internal also weakness, outside also threat. Bapre, khud ko bacha lo. Save yourself. Be defensive. Save yourself. So I'll tell you a few important keywords about all this four strategy: aggressive strategy, maxi, conservative strategy, maxi mini, competitive strategy, mini, and defensive strategy. And trust me, in past exam, lots and lots of questions are asked from toast topic. So this topic is to something from which, so definitely MCQ will be there in your examination. Maxi maxi, maxi mini, this is important from your examination point of view, right? So first strategy is aggressive strategy, where internal also strength, outside also opportunity. So what you will do, you will capture the opportunities, you will strengthen your market position, you will take over other organization, you will acquire other organization, all these things. The next strategy is conservative strategy. In conservative strategy, internal you have strength, but since outside there is a threat, so you will be a bit conservative. You will do proper selection of product, you will do market segmentation, you will divide your market, you will try to reduce your cost, improve your product, develop new product. So if here internally you have strength, outside there is threat, so you will try to enter into new market, like you will try to make another product in which there is less threat. So this is the conservative strategy. Next is competitive strategy. In competitive strategy, you internal you have weakness, outside there's opportunity, so you will reduce your weakness to grab the opportunity. So you will reduce your weakness, which means you will improve yourself. So all the improve point are here in the competitive strategy. In competitive strategy, you will improve your financial resource, you will improve your commercial resource, you will improve your products, you will improve your productivity, you will reduce your cost. So basically you will improve your business, your product, your everything. This is competitive strategy. Defensive strategy, save yourself, bhaiya, save yourself. Internal also threat, outside also weakness, so you will do what? Save yourself, try to exit that business, try to liquidate that business, close that business. So gradually you will do withdrawal, reduction of cost, and reduction of production ability, cessation of investment. You can, stop making that particular product, you can stop making that particular product. This is defensive strategy. So are we clear with all the four strategies of TOS? SOSTWOWT. Strength and opportunity, maxi maxi, aggressive strategy. Strength and threat, outside there is a threat, maxi mini, conservative strategy. Weakness and opportunity, mini maxi, competitive. WT, weakness and threat, mini defensive. So all these are the four strategies of TOS. Four strategies of TOS. Are we clear with this? So, is SWOT and TOS just opposite of each other? No, they are not just opposite of each other. Rather, TOS, it is a total different concept, where the main focus is on the external threats and opportunity, and we should not miss the opportunity just because we have weakness. So we should, here in TOS, we focus on the external threats and opportunity rather than the internal strength and weakness. So basically the concept is total different. SWOT and TOS, they are not just opposite of each other, they are not just reversal of each other. So this also uh, can be asked in MCQ, that it may be considered that they are not just reversal of, so TOS is not the just reversal of SWOT analysis. Mm, right. People it may not be considered just reversal of SWOT analysis. TOS is not the just opposite of SWOT analysis. Rather, this person Michael Watkins said one line, that here in TOS we are focusing on the external threats and opportunities, which leads to productive discussion about what is going on in the external environment, rather than what is being bogged on in the internal boardroom. So here we don't focus on the internal environment, we focus on the external environment. With this, we are done with the two topics of this particular chapter. We are done with the situation analysis, SWOT and TOS. Yes, are we clear till now? Case study you can ignore, case study you can ignore. Yes, are we clear till now? Yes, are we clear till now? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. So, among 10 topics, we are done with two topics: situation analysis, SWOT, and TOES. Now, we are going to start with the third topic, that is PERT and CPM. PERT and CPM. PERT and CPM. PERT is basically program evaluation review technique. CPM is critical path method. What is this? This is used for calculating the time. This is used for calculating the time required to complete a project. When you have to do a long project, like you have to construct a building, or let's say you have to construct some bridge, or you have to make a movie, or you are in some research and development, it takes years to complete that particular project. And if there is a long project which involves so many tasks, which involves so much of time. So in order to calculate the time required to complete that project, time and cost required to complete that project, so that that project completes on proper time, it does not get delayed, for that, we use a technique which is known as PERT and CPM. Practical questions are not asked from this topic. Only theoretical question will come in your examination. So we will study from your examination point of view. See, when you have a large scale project in which there are a number of activities, so the main challenge is how do you complete that particular project on time without delaying your project. So for that, you use this two particular technique, PERT and CPM. PERT is known as program evaluation review technique. CPM is critical path method. So PERT and CPM are two complementary techniques, statistical technique. Why statistical? Because in this you calculate the time and cost required to complete a project by making these tables, by using numbers, and by making this particular diagram. So here you make use of diagrams, numbers, charts, and all. That is why these two techniques are known as statistical network based technique. They are known as network based because we make diagrams and all. So they are known as two complementary statistical network based techniques. Network based keywords, they are statistical technique, network based, scheduling method. Scheduling means, okay, I will schedule the class. Scheduling means proper giving time to each and every activities which exhibit the flow and sequence of activities and event. And let's say I have 10 tasks to do. Let's say in order to prepare for your examination, you have 6 subjects, you have 4 subjects, and how do you prepare that 4 subject? You have number of activities to do. Take marathon, then do question, then do past exam paper of SLCM. So you have 3 activities to do. You decide the sequence. First I will do this, then this, then this. You decide the sequence, and then you give time to it. Okay, by this much time I will complete this marathon. By this much time I will complete my question paper. By this much time I will complete the revision. So this technique, which is used to calculate the time required for each activities and the sequence of the activities, is known as PERT and CPM. These are statistical technique, network based model. Network based model. Project management is a systematic way, and in this, by using PERT and CPM, you can systematically plan, schedule, execute, and monitor your activities of a long project. In this, we make use of networks. Are we clear with this? So this was some basic point about PERT and CPM. PERT was first brought by US Navy when they were making a submarine project. When they were making a submarine under a submarine project. Submarine means that ship which goes inside the water. So PERT concept was first introduced by US Navy for what? For US Navy Polaris nuclear submarine project. CPM was first brought in DuPont company. That is why it is known as DuPont CPM. For which all activities you can use PERT and CPM. You want to construct a new plant. This is not like tree wala plant. This is plant means that factory, new machine and all for production. That plant, right? If you want to construct a new plant, it takes a long time. Research and development, baba re baba, NASA projects, movie, even a movie shooting of the movie is done for a year, for more than a year. So they also require PERT and CPM technique. Building a ship, government projects, major facility, nuclear reactor, reactor, MIS system, in advertisement campaign, in all these activities, in all these projects. These projects involves numbers of activities and lot of time. That is why we can use PERT and CPM in all this kind of activities. Are we clear with this? So in PERT and CPM, what we do, first we identify the activities, what all task I have to do. Like in movie, okay, we have to shoot this scene, this scene, this scene, 5 scene we have to shoot. So you decide the activities what you have to do, then you decide the sequence of the steps. Okay, this is required to be done first, then this, then this. Acha, this two can be done simultaneously. So you calculate the time required for each and every task. Example, madam, your first task will take 14 days. This you have to do first. Then your second task will take 10 days. Your third task will take 7 days. Your fourth task will take 4 days. And your fifth task will take 10 days. So here what you are doing, you are deciding how many tasks are there. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5, 5 tasks you need to do, and how much time each task will take. Acha, which is to be done first? First this is to be done, then this and this can be done simultaneously, then this is to be done. So this is how you calculate the time required for the completion of project. First you identify the activities, then you decide the sequence, the order in which it is to be carried out, the earlier and the latest start time and end time, right? uh, this point you can skip. Later on I'll explain. Yeah, so this was all about the PERT. This was all about the PERT and CPM. Now some specific points about the CPM. If I talk about the CPM was first introduced by Morgan R. Walker of DuPont Company and James C. Kelly of Remington Rand Company. So basically this person, Morgan R. Walker, belonged to DuPont Company. James E. Kelly Jr. of Remington Rand Company. These two people brought the concept of CPM. So basically PERT and CPM are similar. In PERT we calculate just the time required by each task, each activity. In CPM we just extend it and we calculate the full time to complete the whole project by calculating the longest path, which is known as critical path. That is why this technique is known as critical path method. So this computes the longest path of the planned job, and in this you calculate the earliest and the latest start time and the end time. Like earliest I can start by 9 p.m, latest, even if I delay, I can start lastly by 9:15, and earliest I can complete by 5 p.m. Even if I take extra time, I will complete lastly by 5:30. So this is you calculate the time, earliest and latest start time and the end time. What is the critical path? Critical path is the longest path having no total float. And for explaining this, I have to explain you the whole practical example, which I will not do in revision. So if you are someone who want to study this in detail, you can watch my regular lecture. But I would suggest not. Don't do that for December examination. You can just read this line. Don't go in very detail. Practical details. Why? Because practical questions are not asked. So just read the theoretical. Sorry, just read the theoretical part which I'm telling you. Yeah, so now what is the importance of CPM? When you carry out the CPM, now you come to know about the activities which you have to do. Parallel activities, two activities which can be done simultaneously. Let's say in movie shooting, first scene is to be shot by the actor, second by actress, and total people are different in both the scene. So these activities can be done simultaneously. So they are the parallel activities. Shortest time to complete the project you can calculate, resource needed for the project you can calculate, sequence of activities you can calculate, you can prioritize your task, which task is important, which task is need to be done first. And this is the efficient way of shortening time. And by using PERT and CPM, you can complete your project in the minimum, in the shortest time possible. It will not unnecessary extend, it will not get delayed, it will not get unnecessary delayed. So these are the importance of PERT and CPM. Now what are the steps in PERT and CPM? First you have to identify the number of activities. How many activities are there? Okay, 1 2 3 4 5, 5 activities are there. You have to list them separately. Then you have to determine the order means, okay, among this 5 activity, first I have to do what? Like today I have 3 chapters to do, 4 5 6. So I determine the activities. What I have to do, I have to teach 4, 5, then 6. Then I will decide the order. First I will do what? Okay, first I'll do 4. Then I'll do 6. Then I'll do 5. So then you can decide the order of precedence. Certain jobs needed to be done first. And some jobs also can be done simultaneously. So once you have determined the sequence, then you can plot it in the diagram, just like the diagram I showed you. You can plot it in the diagram or picture, and that particular diagram is known as project graph or arrow diagram. That diagram is known as project graph or arrow diagram. And by this way you can calculate the total time required to complete the project. This practical example you don't have to do from examination point of view. This practical example you don't have to do. Just remember that the longest path is your critical path. That is, longest path is your time taken to complete the project. Time taken to complete the project. So here, which is the longest path? This path is taking 14, 10, 10. That is 34 days. And the another path, which path? This is the second path. This path is taking 14 plus 7 plus 4 plus 10 days, yani ki 35 days. So which is the longest path? The longest path is 35 days. So the longest path is your critical path, which is the minimum time required to complete the project. I will not go in very detail, and you also don't need to. Why? Because practical question is not asked. Just remember itna ki the longest part is the critical path. The longest path is the critical path. Longest, which is longest, 34 days or 35 days? 35 days. So longest path is your critical path, and your critical path is your minimum time required to complete the project. Like, to complete this particular project, you will need minimum 35 days. Minimum 35 days. Your critical path is the minimum time required to complete the project. Your critical path is the minimum time required to complete the project. Right? So in revision I will cover this much only. This example you don't have to do. No, this example you don't have to do from the point of view of revision. Yes. What are the advantages of PERT? First, it helps you plan your project. Obviously, when you do PERT, you plan, okay, this task will take this much time, this will take this much time. So you are able to plan your project critically. It helps in forecasting any schedule change, and data can be presented in precise manner. Basically, advantage, disadvantage are easy, because in MCQ you can easily see which is advantage, which is disadvantage. Please remember that in PERT we make three-way estimate. Three estimate means one in optimistic situation, one in pessimistic situation, one in average situation, like one in favorable situation, one in unfavorable situation, and one in normal situation. So in this you make three estimate. In PERT you make three estimate. And PERT can help you your improved communication. So these are the advantages of PERT, which is very easy. Disadvantage, it takes a lot of time. Obviously, calculating and all this, it takes a lot of time in calculation and all. So it takes a lot of time. Number two, you have to hire expert for this. So even it involves lot of cost. So it involves lot of time and money, and not suitable for simple process. For simple process, you will not do this much. Like for simple, I have today, it's a simple process. I have only three activities to do today, chapter 4, 5, 6. So I will not do PERT and CPM. I will not require PERT and CPM, will not be required here, right? So you will not use for simple process, you will use this for technical process. Now coming to the difference between PERT and CPM. See, what is the major difference between PERT and CPM? A PERT you use for unpredictable activities. Unpredictable activities means those activities which are different every time. You cannot predict it. Example, research and development. You cannot predict. No two R&D are same. Every research and development is different. So you cannot predict this. But CPM is used for predictable activities. Example, civil construction, shipbuilding. Now civil construction, building construction. You construct one building. The second building construction will be more or less same way. You will just uh, sand the pillars, then make the walls, ceiling, etc. So basically you have some idea about the construction, how it is done. So they are repetitive in nature. Every construction will be more or less same, so they are predictable activities, they are repetitive in nature. For this particular thing, CPM is used. PERT is used for unpredictable activities which are non-repetitive in nature. No two research and development will be same. Every research and development will be new and different, right? So that is why in PERT, since you are using this in R&D and unpredictable activities, you have no idea. So you cannot make one estimate. You have to make three estimate here. You have to make three estimate. But in CPM, you are working on the predictable activities. You know more or less how construction is done. So here you can make one reasonable estimate. This is the major difference between PERT and CPM, right? Example, research and development. Example, construction. PERT is used for uncertain activities like research and development. CPM is used for defined or predictive activities, right? PERT is event based, CPM is activity based. In this, we calculate only time, only time, and we control only time. But in CPM, we compute time as well as cost. Like we control time as well as cost. How you will remember this? C for CPM, C for time and cost. So this way you can remember. In PERT, we only calculate the time taken to complete a project, but in CPM, we calculate the time as well as the cost, right? And in PERT, critical and non-critical path is not differentiated, because in PERT, you just calculate the time taken for each activities. You don't calculate the critical path. But in CPM, the name itself says critical path method. So in this, you calculate the critical path. So critical and non-critical activities are differentiated. I hope the difference between PERT and CPM is clear. PERT is used for unpredictable activities, non-repetitive activities like research and development. But CPM is used for predictable activities like constructions and all, right? So this was the major difference between PERT and CPM. With this, we are done with this particular topic. Don't go in practical question. Practical question are not asked in examination. Just do the theoretical part, PERT and CPM. So with this, we are done with three topics. We are done with situation analysis, we are done with SWOT and TOES, and then we are done with PERT and CPM. Yes, three topics done. Next topic. Yes. Are you understanding? Is everything clear? Are you able to gain confidence in this chapter? Yes. SWOT, TOES, PERT, CPM, situation analysis. Done kya? Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box. Yes. Okay. Mehboobi is saying yes. Chanchal is saying yes. Pranita is saying yes. Nida is saying yes. Okay. Great. We will complete this chapter on time. Yes. Okay. Everyone is clear. Great. So now, starting with the next topic, portfolio analysis. Why no likes? Why no likes? Like the video. Fees. Pay the fees. Like the video. Yes. But say. भगवान माफ नहीं करेगा वरना। ठीक है। Okay. So next topic is portfolio analysis. What is portfolio? Portfolio means when you are not making one product, you are making multiple product, or you are providing multiple product or services, then it is known as portfolio. Example, like Apple is selling iPads also, MacBook also, phone also. So this is like portfolio of product. Like LG is selling washing machine also, refrigerator also, TV also. So this is known as portfolio of product. Portfolio means when you provide a number of product or services, the all those number, all those product or services combined is known as portfolio. Like what is our portfolio? Portfolio means all the product and services together which we offer. So that is known as portfolio analysis. And like let's say if I'm making 10 product, let's say Samsung is making phone also, making earphones also, making laptop also, making TV also. Let's say Samsung is making 4 products and its phone is good, but laptop is not good. Laptop of Samsung is not good. In that case, what is good for Samsung? Samsung should discontinue making laptop, rather focus on phone and TV. So it's like when you are making, when you have a portfolio, which means you are providing multiple products. In that case, you have to analyze your portfolio. Is every product giving you profit? If there is any product which is not giving you any profit, which is not growing, discontinue that product. You have to analyze your portfolio. And how you can analyze your portfolio? By 4 methods: BCG matrix, Ansoff matrix, ADL matrix, GE-McKinsey matrix. These 4 metrics are very important. BCG, Ansoff, ADL, GE, McKinsey metrics. So portfolio analysis, you analyze your portfolio, which product to make, which product not to make, in which product you should invest money, in which product you should not invest even a single penny. That is portfolio analysis. So uh, portfolio analysis was brought by Peter Drucker. Remember Drucker? Peter Drucker. Remember क्या Peter Drucker? Manage drinks, manage management definition. If you don't remember, then you are not my student. Okay. So Peter Drucker, this concept of portfolio analysis was brought by Peter Drucker, and according to him, he classified all the products in 3 categories: one strength, one weakness, and one we don't know. It can be either strength or weakness. So this 3 type of product are your strength, this 2 type of product are your weakness, and this 2 type of product are your don't know what is whether strength or weakness. It can be any, it can be the strength or it can be the weakness. Now this is asked in one of the past exam MCQ. Today's breadwinners. Breadwinners means the product which is earning you money, which is the product through which you are actually earning money. Today's breadwinners, the product which is in today generation, it is earning you money. Tomorrow's breadwinner, which will earn you money in future. Yesterday's breadwinners, which earned money in the past. So these 3 are your strength. What is your weakness? Investment in managerial ego. You invested your money in a product in managerial ego, which is not even giving any profit. Failures, those products which failed, which people are not buying. So these 2 products are your weakness. Now development means we have made innovation, we have brought any new product. So currently it's not we are not able to sell this product. Currently there's no market for this, but since it's an innovation, it will take some time. So या तो आर या तो पार, it might work, it might not work. So if it works, it will convert into strength. If it doesn't work, it will convert into weakness. Sleeper means once it was very active, once it was very much in demand, but currently it is not very much in demand. Currently we are not investing in that product. It is not very active. That is sleepers. But in future, if we invest in this particular product, it might turn into strength or it might turn into weakness. So development and sleeper, we don't know. In future, it might become strength or it might become weakness. So you have to remember this, that according to Peter Drucker, all the products are divided into strength, weakness, and need to be analyzed category. Which 3 comes under strength? Today's breadwinners, tomorrow's breadwinners, yesterday's breadwinner. Try to settle down the concepts in the marathon itself. Strength, today's breadwinner, yesterday's breadwinner, tomorrow's breadwinner. Weakness, investment in managerial ego, failures need to be analyzed, development and sleeper. Yes, try to answer these points without looking at the book. Like close your eyes and then try to remember the points. Yeah, am I able to remember? Do that. It really works. It really works. Don't just always answer by looking at the book. Close your eyes and then try to recall the points. Are you able to remember the points? Right. So strength, weakness and need to be analyzed. What are the 4 techniques of portfolio analysis? BCG, Ansoff, ADL, GE-McKinsey. The first technique is your BCG metric. BCG metrics. According to BCG metrics, for every product that you make, you see the relative market share and your market growth. If relative market share is also low and market growth is also low, then your product is what? Your product is a dog nai. And if your relative market share is low but your growth rate is high, then your product is a question mark. If your relative market share is high and growth rate is high, then your product is a star. If your relative market share is high but market share is low, then your product is a cash cow. Don't worry, I will explain you this in very detail with the help of example. Like taking the example of apple. Apple, taking the example of Apple. So let's talk about the each and every product. Let's talk about the air let's talk about the air tags, home pods or pro display XDR. Do anybody purchase this Apple products? I don't see people purchasing air tags, people purchasing home pods. So these are the products of Apple, which don't have a market share. Market share means you people are not purchasing your product, you don't have a market share. And growth means growth in that particular industry. Is there any growth for air tags? Is there any growth for home pods? No, both is low. So for this particular product, people are not also purchasing this, which means market share is also low and growth rate is also low. There is not much growth in this product. So this is dog means bad product. Discontinue that. Stop making this product. If your product falls under dog category, stop making this product. Stop making this product. It's not earning you money, neither it will earn you money in future, because there is no future growth rate. Next, let's say we have introduced a new product like Apple TV. Apple TV, it's newly introduced. So currently we don't have much market share for Apple TV, but we can see growth opportunity for Apple TV. We are seeing growth opportunity in future. Now it might become a star. In future it might become a star. In future it might work. So for Apple TV, we can say that currently people are not purchasing this, but in future they might purchase because growth rate is there. So this will come into your question mark. Question mark category means currently you don't know whether it will work or not. It might work, it might not work. Either it can become a star or it can become a dog. Yes, this is question mark. Now coming to the star. Star means those product in which market share is also high, growth is also high. Means currently people are purchasing your product. You have a good market share. Your market share is also high, and there's a future growth rate also. There is opportunity to grow more. There is opportunity, future growth in that particular product. So relative market share is also high. Growth rate is also high. Example, iPhone. iPhone, though, as you all know, many people are purchasing, and especially in sales. So almost every second person or third person is purchasing iPhone. So market share is high, yes. Growth is also high. In future also there is growth. So this comes under the star category. This will earn. In this also you should put more money. Airpods also market share is good, growth rate is also good. So this will come under your star category. Now talking about the cash cow. Cash cow means the market share is good, people are purchasing your product, market share is good, but now you have reached to the top. You have already reached the top. Now above it there is no more growth opportunity. Why? Because you have already reached the maximum line. You have already reached at the top. Now above this there is no more growth opportunity. So that's cash cow. Now like you have already reached the top, you cannot go any further. So that is earning you money. Example, Apple Watch. Example, iPad. So this is the BCG metrics of Apple. This is the BCG metrics of Apple. If I talk about the BCG metrics of Google, which are the dog products of the Google? Can you analyze this? G plus, and what is this? Video, Google videos. Anybody use Google video? No. So these are the dog products of Google, in which people are not even using it, which means market share is also low and uh, we don't see any growth in this. So growth is also not there, growth is also low. So these are the dog product. If I talk about the question mark, like drive, the Google Drive, तो वैसे now I guess Drive has become a star product, so you can ignore Drive. This Google Documents, not many people use this as of now, but yeah, there is a growth opportunity in Google Documents. Google Cloud, so Google Cloud, Google Documents, these are innovation, these are new products. So currently they are question mark. Currently the market share is low, but since the growth rate is high, in future we can see the growth in this product. So these are currently question mark. It can either become a star or it can become a dog. Talking about the google Google Maps, YouTube, this so star. We are having our class in YouTube, so Google Maps, YouTube, in this the market share is high. Almost everyone is using Google Maps in YouTube, and also growth rate is high in YouTube. Lots of new things are coming, YouTube Premium, all this. So growth rate is also high, so they are the star product. Now talking about the cash cow, like Google now has become very common. It has already reached the top. It has already reached the top. Everyone uses Google except for the Apple users. They also use Google. Mostly they use Safari. So Google already reached at the top. Chrome already reached at the top. Android already reached at the top. So it's like they have high market share. People are using this product. Yes, people are do using. They have high market share, but the growth rate is not there. Why? Because they have already reached at the top. So this is your cash cow, which is giving you money, 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 right? Yes. So this was the BCG metrics. I hope you're clear with this. Now, one more thing which you need to understand here is what you have to do with which product. See, here, dog product. Why you would invest money in this particular dog product? Neither there is market share nor there is growth. So divest this, disinvest your money from this. Don't invest your money in this. In question mark, you can invest money because if it works in future, it can convert into star. So here you can invest money in star. So you should invest most of the money. Why? Because market share is also more, growth is also high. So you should invest money. You should invest money in the star product. And talking about the cash cow, since there is no growth opportunity, so you don't have to invest more money in this because you have already reached the top. You don't need to invest more money in cash cow. But cash cow is generating cash, so it's like there is market share, so it's generating cash, but you don't have to put back that cash again into cash cow product. So what you can do, the cash which is generated from the cash cow, you can invest that particular cash in the star and in the question mark. Are we clear with this? What you have to do with which product? Yes. So now we are done with BCG. I'll just tell you some of the keywords of the book. I have explained you the whole BCG matrix. Important keywords of BCG matrix. BCG matrix was introduced by Boston Consulting Group, which is known as BCG, Boston Consulting Group. You use BCG matrix when you're making multiple product or services. The two bases which you take is market growth and relative market share. Relative market share you take in x-axis, market growth rate you take in y-axis. So according to this, all the products are four category. Cash cow, high market share, mm, and low growth rate. So what it does, it generates revenue and it requires minimal investment. You don't have to put investment in this. So what you can do, whatever revenue you are getting from the cash cow, you can invest that revenue in the other products like star and question mark. What strategy you can adopt for the cash cow? You can try to just retain your market share. You don't have to invest so much money in this. You can try to, since you have a good market share, there is no high growth opportunity, you have good market share, so try to maintain that particular market share by doing loyalty programs, by doing customer satisfaction program. Next is star. Star is having a high growth rate and high market, so you have to put money in this, and if you put more and more money in this in future, if it grows and grows, currently market share is also good, growth opportunity is also high, it grows, and when it reach to the top in future, star might become a cash cow. Are we clear with this? What strategy you can adopt for this? In order to grow, you can adopt marketing, sales, promotion, advertisement strategy. Next is question mark. Question marks means currently sales is not there, so market share is not there, but future growth is there. So you should invest your money in this selectively, so that if it works in future, it will become star, right? This mostly innovative product comes under this question mark category, because we have brought innovation, so currently there is no market share. What strategies you can adopt for question mark? For question mark, you can do the market research, and you can take a selective decision depending upon the profitability. You can invest money in this. However, if question mark is not working, if question mark is not working, you have tried to make it work, but if it is not working, then what you can do? If it is not working, then what you can do, you can, if it becomes dog, then you can divest your money from that particular thing. Dog, the market share is also not there, growth is also not there. In that case, what you can do, it is giving negative profitability, simply you divest your money. Divest means you take your money back from that particular business. So in dog, divest or revamp. Either, if you still think that this dog might become a cash cow, this dog might become a star, in that case you can try putting some money in that. But if it is not working, then divest your money means take back your money, discontinue that particular product. So this is your dog strategy. Now, what are the four strategies based on the BCG metrics? The first is build. Mostly you use this for question mark. For question mark product, you need investment, so you build that product, you increase your investment, you put more money in the question mark, so that in future they become cash cow. Build strategy is used for question mark. Next is hold. Hold means already it is growing, so you have to hold that product, you have to hold that product. You do this for star, which means you have to maintain that in the high market share position and grow it. So you have to put money so that it grows, and basically that position is known as hold position. You use this for star, you use this for star. Next is harvest. Harvest means take out the money. Harvest means take out the money and put it in the other business. That is harvest. You use this for cash cow, because cash cow is generating money, and you don't have to put back that money in the same cash cow. You can put that money in stars and question mark. So this is known as harvest. Next is divest. Divest means discontinue that business, is known as divest. You use this strategy for dogs. So there are the four strategy in BCG. Build you use for question mark product, hold you use for star product, harvest you use for cash cow, and divest you use for dogs product. Are we clear with this? Yes madam, we are clear with this. So there are two sequence in the BCG metrics: success sequence and disaster sequence. Success sequence means your product is a question mark. Your product is a question mark. Now it is improving. Your product is a question mark, it is improving, and now it has become a star, and then it has become a cash cow. This is success sequence. Let's say you made some new product innovation, you invented a new product, UPI. Earlier it was a question mark, but people started using it, so the market share increased, so now it became a star. And in future, when it will become the growth rate will become low, that is, it will reach to the top, then it will become cash cow. This is not a success sequence. Disaster sequence means earlier your product was a star, but धीरे धीरे gradually people started shifting to other product, so gradually it became a question mark, and then gradually it became a dog. This is a disaster sequence. Like Nokia was earlier a star, but since it didn't change according to the change in environment, so later on Nokia became a question mark. People started shifting to another Android brands, right? So it became a question mark. Why? Because the market share where was low, and later on the growth rate also became low for it, so later on it became a dog. So when you go from star to question mark, from question mark to dog, this is known as disaster sequence. When you go from question mark to star, star to cash cow, this is known as success sequence. Are we clear with this? Yes, these are the 2 points: success sequence and disaster sequence. Now what is the steps in BCG metrics? See, what is the steps in BCG metrics? Very easy. First, you have to calculate the growth rate, then you have to calculate the market share, then you have to calculate the relative market share, then you have to plot it in the metrics, and then you have to do the analysis. That is the steps in BCG metrics. So first you have to choose the unit. Unit means the product of which you want to do the BCG metrics. Like for Google, you will choose product. Okay, Google Drive, Google Photos, Google Chrome, Google Search. You choose the product for which you want to do the BCG metrics. You choose the SBU, brands or product. Then you define the market, in which market you want to see the market share. Example, if I talk about the Mercedes Benz, Mercedes Benz is a premium car, luxury car. So we will uh, our market will be luxury car market. So you will see what is your market, and in that market how much is your share. Like if total 100 people are purchasing luxury share, in that 80 people are purchasing Mercedes Benz, which means your market share is 80%. Then you calculate the relative market share. What do you mean by relative market share? Relative market share means your market share in comparison to your biggest competitor, your market share in comparison to your closest competitor. That is known as relative market share. So how do you calculate relative market share? Your market share divided by your largest competitor market share. Your market share divided by your largest competitor market share. This is how you calculate your relative market share. Now you have calculated your x-axis. Now you will calculate your growth. How you can calculate the industry growth? You can calculate this by reading the industrial reports and average revenue of the industry, all these things. So you can calculate the growth rate. Now you have calculated the x-axis, now y-axis. Now simply you can plot the brands in the matrix, and you can draw a circle for each particular brand, and the size of the circle depends upon the business revenue. Example, if I am making separate circles for this particular brand, ठीक है, this particular brand Coca Cola. Now madam, it has different product: Maaza, Thumbs Up, Kinley, Limca, Coca Cola, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. So I will make this BCG matrix, this plot, and here I will write growth rate, and here I will write market share. Now depending upon the growth rate, market share, I will plot the product, means I will make a circle for each product, where Limca falls, where Kinley falls. Size of the circle will depend upon the revenue. Let's say Fanta's revenue is more, so size of circle will be more. Maaza revenue is less, so size of circle will be less. Sprite revenue is more, so Sprite circle will be more. So the size of the circle will depend upon the revenue it is generating. So this was the steps in BCG metrics. What you have to do? First you have to choose the unit, then define the market, then calculate the relative market share. Relative means your market share in comparison to your competitor, largest competitor's market share. So how do you calculate your market share divided by largest competitor market share? Then you find out the growth rate, and then you plot it in the metrics. This is the steps of BCG metrics. Strategy of BCG metrics I have already taught you. Importance is very easy. Like it helps you decide which product to make, which product not to make, where to invest, where to not important from examination point of view. There were some criticism or limitations of BCG metrics. What was the limitation of BCG metrics? Later on people started finding faults in the BCG metrics, so later on it was criticized. What was the problem or the faults in the BCG metrics? The problem is, it assumes that if there is high market share there will be more cash. It's not like that. What if you are selling in loss? So it's not like if there is high market share there will always be profit, it will always generate cash. So this is a misassumption, this is a faulty assumptions. Next is, it ignores interdependency upon corporate business unit. It might be possible that your Google Chrome is dependent upon Google Drive, or Google Photos is dependent on Google Drive. They both are dependent on one another. So you can't simply discontinue Google Drive. It will also affect Google Photos. So every product is, it might be possible that your products are dependent on one another, right? So in this, the market definition is very broad. What if you are working in a niche market? Then you are working only in kids wear. You are working in a niche market, but we will compare you with the whole textile industry. This will be wrong. So market here is very broad, which is not very good. So what we are studying, the drawbacks of BCG metrics. And all corporation will identify units and product in four quadrant. It's not possible to identify all the product in four quadrants. There can be more quadrants, right? In this, there are, we are using only two factors: market growth rate and relative market share. According to BCG, uh, there is only two factors: market growth rate and relative market share, but other factors are ignored. Okay, market share does not guarantee profitability. It does not consider decreasing market. Content between product and product group is not incorporated. The product and product group is linked. That is not discussed here in BCG metrics. It does not show what competition is doing. It is not showing the effect of competition. And BCG metrics has oversimplified things. It's not that easy. BCG metrics have oversimplified things. So these are the disadvantage or critics of BCG metrics, which basically you will get to understand by reading the MCQ options. So this is a bit easy. Just have a read over it. Don't have to mug up all the points, but just, yeah, try to read the critics of the BCG metrics. And that is why, as a response to the critics, BCG came with a second version of the BCG metrics, which is BCG 2.0. And in this, we are in this, the BCG, what does Boston Consultancy Group does, they did strategic experiments. They did various strategic experiments in order to calculate the new, in order to make the new BCG metrics. And here a new measure of competitiveness was also taken on the x, on the horizontal axis as a market share. So here what we did in the new metrics in the BCG 2.0, instead of market share, we are using competitiveness in the x axis. So this was all about the BCG metrics. So with this, we are done with the BCG metrics. Yes, are we clear with the BCG metrics? BCG metrics. Are we clear with the BCG metrics? Four type of product are there: stars, question mark, cash cows, and dogs. Are we clear with the BCG metrics? Yes, are we clear with the BCG metrics? Yes. Okay. Okay. So the next topic is Ansoff growth metrics. But before doing Ansoff now, I want you to, GE-McKinsey. First, we will do GE-McKinsey. Then we will do ADL, and then we will do Ansoff at last. So first we will do the GE-McKinsey metrics. Then we will do the ADL metrics, and then we will do the Ansoff metrics. Yes. Yes, come to page number 131. G-McKinsey matrix is similar to BCG matrix. That's why we are doing this now. And G-McKinsey matrix is the kind of extension to the BCG matrix. And G-McKinsey matrix was bought in two companies, GE and McKinsey. GE means General Electric. So in these two companies, this matrix was brought, GE and McKinsey. That is why this is known as GE-McKinsey matrix. GE-McKinsey matrix. And this matrix is also known as traffic signal matrix, because just like BCG matrix, here we take two parameters. But here, which two parameters we take? The first parameter which we take is competitive strength in the x-axis, and we take industry attractiveness in the y-axis. So yes, I guess there was some internet issue, but I guess I am visible now. So basically, competitive strength means how you are doing as compared to your competitors. Do you have any competitive strength? And we see whether it is high, medium, or low. Then we see industry attractiveness. Is the industry attractive enough? Is there growth in industry? So this industry attractiveness is similar to industry growth, and this competitive strength is similar to your market share. So this is so much similar to the BCG matrix. So we can say that this GE-McKinsey matrix is an extension of the BCG matrix. And then we see here that competitive strength is high or medium or low. Then we see whether industry attractiveness is high or medium or low. And then we plot our product, where our product is falling, here or here or here. And if your product is falling in this three category, which means that here competitive strength is high, industry attractiveness is also high, both is good. So what you should do in this three kind of business, you should invest more money, because there is growth opportunity, it will grow. If product is falling in these three category, like industry attractiveness is also low and competitive strength is also low, in this three category, that product is not working, you should harvest or divest your money, you should take back your money from that particular product. And if your product is falling in these three category, which means that we don't know whether it will work or not, it might work, it might not work. So here you should do selective investment. You can invest money, but first invest in these green signals. Then if any money is left after investing in green signal, then you invest money in this yellow signals. And then if anything is left, then you invest in the red signal. Are we clear with this? So this is overall your GE-McKinsey matrix, where you take competitive strength in the x-axis, industry attractiveness in the y-axis. What kind of MCQ can be asked in this? Like which are the two parameters used in the GE-McKinsey matrix? Your answer will be competitive strength and industry attractiveness. You have to remember this, that in BCG we used industry growth and relative market share. In GE-McKinsey we use industry attractiveness and competitive strength. This has been asked in past exam question, right? This is the GE-McKinsey matrix. Now we will read just some important points, and that is why here you have green signal, red signal, yellow signal. Now that is why this matrix is known as traffic signal matrix. GE-McKinsey matrix is also known as traffic signal matrix. GE-McKinsey matrix is just an extension of BCG matrix. So this is similar to BCG metrics, somewhat more complicated than BCG. So BCG is two-dimensional. GE-McKinsey is GE model is three-dimensional, multi-dimensional. That is why it is just extension of BCG metrics. Here we take industry attractiveness in y-axis, business strength in our x-axis. See here, BCG metrics and its improved version GE-McKinsey. So GE-McKinsey is basically an improved version of BCG metrics. This was brought in which company? GE company, General Electric, and consulted GE-McKinsey and company. There was another company, McKinsey and company. So these two companies brought this concept of this metrics traffic signal. That is why this is known as GE-McKinsey metrics. Now the first parameter is your industry attractiveness. Now when you will say that your industry is attractive, your industry is attractive depending upon the this many factors. There are so many factors which decide whether an industry is attractive or not. Like if there is long run growth rate, then industry is attractive. If industry size is big, then industry is attractive. If industry profitability is good, then industry is attractive. If industry structure is good, then industry is attractive. Product life cycle change in demand, prices, macro environment, all these things. There are a lot of factors which decide the industry attractiveness. So what you do, first you decide the industry attractiveness. And how do you decide the industry attractiveness? Depending upon all these factors. You don't need to mug up all these particular factors, just have a read over these factors. After that, you have to determine the competitive strength. Competitive strength is on the x-axis. How do you determine whether there's competitive strength or not? Which means you are good as compared to your competitors, depending upon all these factors. Like if your market share is good, which means you have good competitive strength. If your market growth is good, then you have good competitive strength. If your brand is the goodwill established, then you have good competitive strength. If you are able to make profit, then you have good competitive strength. If your customers are loyal, then you have good competitive strength. Similarly, if there are number of factors which decide whether you have competitive strength or not, whether your competitive strength is high or medium or low. So there are a number of factors which decide whether your competitive strength is high or medium or low. So first you decide what in GE-McKinsey metrics. First you decide the industry attractiveness depending upon all these factors. Then you decide the competitive strength depending upon all these factors. So now you would be easily able to understand the steps of GE-McKinsey metrics. What are the steps of using this tool? What are the steps of GE-McKinsey metrics? Number one is you have to determine the industry attractiveness. And how you can determine the industry attractiveness? Just see the keywords point. First you have to make a list of the factors. Then you have to give weight between 0.01 to 1 to all the factors. Then you have to rate the factors. Then you have to calculate the total score. I will give you an example. All the factors are not equally important to you. Let's say among 0 to 1, between 0 to 1, let's say this factor matters to you 0.9, sorry 0.2. This factors matter to you 0.3, like 0.1. So this is how you give weight. After giving weight, finally you give the rating, like where your company stand in the growth rate. Is your industry growth rate good? So you give a rating between 1 to 10, then you give the rating. Then you calculate the weighted score means weight into rating, weight into rating, weight into rating, weight into rating. And then you calculate the weighted score, and then you calculate the total weighted score. So what is the step? Don't go into practical. Just remember that in order to calculate the industry attractiveness, first you have to list out the factors, then you have to give a weight to it, then you have to give a rating to it, then you have to multiply that and calculate the weighted score and total it. That is, you have to calculate the total weighted score. So first you have to make a list of the factors, then give rate, then give then give weight, then rate, then total weighted score. So this is the steps in calculating the industry attractiveness. So in for BCG, for not BCG, GE-McKinsey metrics, first you have to determine the industry attractiveness. For that, first you have to make a list of factors, then assign weight, then rate those factors, then give the total score. Similarly, you have to calculate the competitive strength. And what is the process? Process is shame to shame. Competitive strength, in order to determine the competitive strength, there are a number of factors which affect competitive strength. So you have to make list of the factor, then you have to assign weight to it, then you have to give rating, then you have to calculate the total score in the similar manner. Now you have calculated the x-axis and the y-axis. Now simply you can plot your product in the metrics, you can plot, and the size of the circle will depend upon the business revenue. Like this is how you will make a matrix, 4 quadrant, and you will plot circle for your products in every quadrant. Are we clear with this? Yes. After that, you have to analyze that information. How you will analyze? You have made a matrix, you have plotted your products in the matrix. After that, you will analyze whether you have to invest, or you have to do the selective earning, or you have to do high waste or divest. So you will analyze what you have to do. Now you have plotted your product. If your product is falling in these three category, then you have to invest. If your product is falling in these three category, then you have to wait, you might invest or you might divest. And if your product is falling in these three category, then simply take out your money from that particular product. So these are the three strategies of GE-McKinsey metrics. First is invest or grow. Second is selective earning. Or third is harvest and divest. Harvest and divest. Invest and grow. If you think that your product is falling in this three category, that is the market share is also high, competitiveness is also high, and attractiveness is also high. In this three situation, you require a lot of cash, lot of money in order to grow that business. So you have to invest a lot of cash, lot of money in this business. Also you have to do R&D, advertisement, marketing, all this. If your product is falling in these three category, which means you are not very sure whether it will work or not work. So what you do, you invest some money in this also, but first invest your money in this category. After investing in this first category, if any money is left, then you invest in this second category, right? So you invest in this only if any money is left after investing in the invest and grow category. Lastly, if your product is falling under harvest or divest category, these three category, you think that product will not work, so simply you can take out your money, you can divest your money. However, if you still think that that product might work, one day that product might work, it might start generating cash, so in that case you can give it a one more chance. You can invest in that business, make changes in a product so that make it work. And if you think that no, this product is only making losses, this product will not work in the future, you can simply divest your money, which means discontinue making that product and take out all your money from that particular product. So these are the three strategies of GE-McKinsey metrics: invest or grow, selective earnings, harvest and divest. Harvest and divest. Yes. Next is fifth point, identify the future direction. See, GE-McKinsey metrics is only focusing on the current scenario. But here one point is given, you don't have to focus only on the current scenario, you also have to take care of the future. Like if in present a product is falling in um, if at present a product is falling in invest or go grow category, but you think that in near future, after 2 months, 3 months, or after 1 year, in near future that product will fall under the red category, will you invest in that product just because today it is in green category? If after 1 month it is going to be in red category, will you invest money in that particular product? No, nah. So that is why step number 5 is, don't just consider the present scenario, rather analyze the future scenario also. Do you think that in future also it will fall under green category or it will generate revenue? In that case only you invest in that particular product. So rather than looking only at the current scenario, also take care about the future scenario, right? So here step number 5 is, GE-McKinsey only provide a picture about current scenario, not about the future. But you have to take care about the future also. So future, if future changes also affect your decision. If any change is going to happen in future, it will affect your decision, definitely, right? So if any product today it is falling in the green category, but 2 months after, 2 months later, it will fall under red category, so you will not invest in that particular product. So you have to analyze the future direction also. Then prioritize your investment. See, there is one drawback of GE-McKinsey metrics. GE-McKinsey metrics and BCG metrics just tell you in which product you should invest money and in which product you should not invest money, from which product you should take out the money. But it does not tell you how much to invest, like in which product how much to invest. So GE-McKinsey metrics tells you in which product you should invest, but how much money you should invest, this GE-McKinsey does not tell. So the last step is what you have to do. You have to answer three questions. First, is it really worth investing into that business? Is it really worth of investing into that business? Second, how much you have to invest? Third is, okay, let's say I got to know that I have to invest more money in Google, YouTube, in YouTube. So where you will invest? R&D, marketing, value chain, in which function you will invest. So that also you have to decide here. So here now you have to prioritize your investment by deciding, is it really worth to invest? How much money you have to invest? Okay, now if you are investing, in which function you have to invest? So all these three questions are answered by in this sixth step. Advantage and disadvantage is very easy. This, so you don't even need to read. By reading the MCQ option only you will get to know these are the advantage, this are the disadvantage. This helps you prioritize your investment, prioritize your resource. This helps you to be more aware about your product, right? It helps you make your business portfolio more sophisticated, like it helps you to improve your performance. Disadvantage, it takes time, it involves cost, you need to hire experienced experts and all, and it doesn't take synergy effect between two or more business. Same point was in BCG also, that it does not see the relation between two particular products. That is ignored. The relation or the synergy between two products is ignored here. With this, we are done with GE-McKinsey metrics. I'll quickly revise the GE-McKinsey metrics. I will quickly revise the GE-McKinsey metrics. Quickly revise the GE-McKinsey metrics. GE-McKinsey metrics brought by GE and McKinsey. Right, this is extension of BCG metrics. In this, we take industry attractiveness in y-axis, competitive strength in x-axis, and then we plot it. It is a 3x3 model, 3x3 model. So first we do what? First, we calculate industry attractiveness. Industry attractiveness depend upon number of factors. So what is the step? Step one is, first you calculate industry attractiveness, list out the factors, then give weight, then give rating, then calculate total score. Similarly, then calculate the competitive strength. For that, what you have to do, list out the factors, then give weight, then rate, then total score. Now you got to know the x-axis, y-axis, then simply do what? Plot your product in the metrics, make a circle, and then analyze it and take any decision. If your product is falling in this three category, invest, put more money in that. If your product is falling in this three category, invest selectively, like only after first invest in this category. If any money is left, then only invest in this category, second category. And third category, if your product is falling in this red category, then simply take out your money, divest your money. Now you have done analysis. Also take care of the future before making any decision. See the future direction also. And lastly prioritize your investment. See, is it really worth investing? How much you have to invest? And yeah, in that product, in which function you have to invest. Advantage and disadvantage. See, in 2 minutes we have revised the whole GE-McKinsey metrics. GE-McKinsey. If I talk about the BCG metrics, 2 minutes, in 2 minutes I will revise the BCG metrics. In BCG metrics, what you have to do, first you take the which product you have to calculate BCG metrics. Step 1. Step 2, you calculate market share. Step 3, you calculate relative market share. Relative means your market share compared to your largest competitor. Then you calculate market growth. Then you see which is high or low. Then you see your product fall in which category, star or question mark or cash cow or dog. If your product fall in cash cow category, harvest money and invest in other business. If your product fall in star category, hold and invest. If your product falls in question mark category, build it. And if your product falls in dog category, divest your money. So dog strategy is divest, question mark strategy is build, star category is hold, and cash cow category is harvest, right? If you move from question mark to star to dog, that is success sequence. From star to question mark to dog, that is disaster sequence. See, in 2 minutes we have revised BCG also. So we are done with the BCG and GE-McKinsey metrics. Are we clear till now? Are we clear till now? Two most important metrics we have done, GE-McKinsey and BCG metrics. Now we will do the ADL metrics. Before Ansoff, first we will do the ADL metrics. Are we clear till now? Yes, are we clear till now? Yes, clear. Yes, okay, clear. I'm coming in just 2 minutes. Yes. So the next topic is ADL metrics. We are done with the BCG metrics and GE-McKinsey metrics. The next metrics is ADL metrics. And this is also similar. The only difference is that here there are lots of quadrants. In the x-axis there are four columns. In y-axis there are one, two, three, four, five points. So there are lots of quadrants. So only difference is this. Otherwise ADL matrix is also similar to the BCG and GE McKinsey matrix. So here in ADL matrix we see whether our product is good or not, whether we should put money in our good in our product or not, depending upon the in depending upon in which particular quadrant it is falling. So here we take two factors to analyze the product. First is industry life cycle change, another is your competitive position. So just remember, don't confuse, just you have to remember what comes in x-axis, what comes in y-axis. In GE McKinsey metrics, competitive strength was coming in x-axis, industry attractiveness was coming in y-axis. But talking about the ADL metrics, in the ADL metrics, competitive position is coming in the y-axis and industry life cycle change is coming in the x-axis. This is x-axis, this is y-axis. So it is very important. Please remember, in BCG, Ansoff, ADL, all this, remember what is coming in x-axis and what is coming in y-axis. You have to remember this. So here in ADL, in x-axis, industry life cycle is coming, in y-axis, competitive position is coming, right? So in according to the life of a product may be in four stage. Embryonic stage means introduction stage, अभी तो पैदा भी नहीं हुआ है, not even born properly. Embryonic stage, like a child is born, first he is a newborn baby, then he is in growth stage, child stage, then he teenage, you can say growth stage is the teenage, then he become mature adult, and then he start aging. So similarly, just like a life cycle of a human being, there is a life cycle of a product. When a product is introduced newly, it is in embryonic stage. When it is growing, it is in growth stage. When it reaches to the top, no more growth opportunity, it is in maturity state, and then it started declining, that is aging stage. So if I plot this in a diagram, this is your diagram of industry life cycle. This is your embryonic stage, and then here you are growing, this is your growth stage, and then you have reached to the top. Here you have reached to the top, this is your maturity state, and then you gradually start declining, this is your aging stage. So are you clear with the four stages of product life cycle? The embryonic stage, then growing stage, then maturity stage, and then aging stage. So these are the four stages of the industry life cycle. And if I talk about the competitive position, how your position is as compared to your competitors, whether you're dominant means you don't have any competitor at all, you are the sole seller of that particular product. And I don't think so anybody has dominant position in India. We can say that Microsoft has a near dominant position, but not exactly the dominant position, because monopoly is not allowed in India. So dominant means you are dominant, you don't have any competitors. Strong means you have strong market position, still you have some competitor. Example, Geo has a strong market position, but still there are few competitors like Airtel and all. Next is favorable, your situation is okay, not so good, not so bad. Tenable, latte patte bacha rakhe ho, like le dekhe, like you are surviving by putting efforts, you are surviving in the market. Weak, very bad situation, nobody is purchasing your product, your competitive position is very bad. So depending upon your competitive position, you can fall under any of this category. You might be dominant, you might be strong, you might be favorable, you might be tenable, you might be weak. So just remember, here in the industry life cycle there are four stages. This is keywords is important from MCQ point of view: embryonic stage, growth stage, maturity stage, aging stage. And in the competitive position there are five categories: dominant, strong, favorable, tenable, and weak. Now depending upon first depending upon in which quadrant your product is falling, you will adopt the proper strategy. Like let's say if your product is in growth stage and it is having a favorable situation, so it will fall in this category, so you will follow this strategy with that product, whether you should put money or not in that product. So these are the strategy which you have to adopt. Now ma'am, do you have to remember all this? Not necessarily, just understand. See, I will give you one shortcut to remember all these points, how you can remember all these points. Whenever you are in dominant and strong, whenever you are in dominant position, you are already in top position. There's nothing beyond being dominant. You are already in the top position, so you try to hold that position, don't fall down. See, you are already in dominant position, you cannot go up, but try to maintain that position, don't fall down. So if you are in dominant position, what you will try to do, you will try to hold that position, hold position, hold position, hold position, right? Now, if you are strong and favorable situation, still there is a way to go up. So you will try to improve your position. If your position is strong or favorable, obviously you will try to become dominant. So you will try to improve your position. So here what you will do, you will attempt to improve position. You will improve position, your attempt to improve position, hold position, hold position. See, basically you will improve position, but in maturity and aging stage, you cannot improve your position because already you have reached the top and declining. So here you try to hold that position. Here in favorable, you attempt to improve position, attempt to improve position, improve position, improve position. So when you are strong and favorable position, you try to improve your position. If talking about the tenable, in tenable now you are surviving in a niche market. Niche market, you don't have overall you don't have overall dominant position, but you are trying to survive in a niche market because you have only a tenable competitive position. So here what you do, you are in embryonic stage, you might grow, so you will try to improve your position. And you, if you are in tenable stage, try to maintain your niche market. Niche means narrow market, so here you try to maintain your niche market and protect it. And in maturity and aging stage, since you are already in aging stage, so you either phase out or withdrawal, phase out, withdrawal, or try to maintain a niche market, phase out or abandon. When you are in aging stage and not tenable, already aging stage and not a favorable situation, so what you do, phase out, withdrawal, or abandon, which means either withdraw your money or abandon it. Lastly, weak. If you have a weak situation, then what you can do, if your competitive position is very weak, but still you are in embryonic or growth or maturity stage, it can either go arya par, like currently your competitive position is weak, but you are in embryonic stage, growth stage, so there is growth opportunity. So either you might grow, either you might become dominant, or you will wash out. So either up or out, arya par. Here also up or out, up or out. But you are in aging stage, now there is no scope, or you are in aging stage and you are weak, so now no scope, abandon it, discontinue that product, take out your money, right? So depending upon this thing. So in your aging stage now, mostly if you are dominant and strong, you try to hold that position. But in all the other situation now, in when you are in aging stage, you try to take out your money, so you try to harvest or divest, harvest or divest, which means when you are in aging stage, you are already declining, so it's better to take out your money from that product, discontinue making that product. So I guess aging stage is pretty clear. Now if I talk about, we are in embryonic stage, there is still scope of growth. So what you will do, you are in embryonic stage, still there is scope of growth, yes, so you will attempt to push for growth, you will attempt to push for growth, right? You will attempt to push growth. In growth stage also, there is a more opportunity to grow, so you will hold, or you will push for sure, you will push for sure means you will push to increase your market share, you will push to grow. And in maturity stage, you have already reached at the top, so here you will grow with industry, grow with industry, try to maintain. And if you are favorable or tenable, you will try to maintain a niche market, or you will withdraw your money. And if you are weak, then up or out, either R या par, either you will grow or you will out, you will be out. So these are certain strategies which you have to follow depending upon in which category you are falling. So you don't have to mug up each and every point. Just remember that when it comes to aging state, you mostly yeah, like if you're dominant, then hold position, otherwise just you can withdraw your money, you can withdraw your money if you're in aging stage. If you're in embryonic stage, still there is a chance of growth, so you can attempt to improve. If you are in maturity stage, you can hold your position because you are already at the top. You are in growth stage, you can attempt to improve your position. Now if your position is weak or tenable, you try weak tenable, then try to maintain your niche market. If your position is strong or favorable, try to improve the position. If your position is dominant, then try to hold that position. So are you understanding that what strategy you have to adopt depending upon which category you are following? So this is all about the ADL metrics. ADL metrics will take two factor: industry life cycle change and the competitive position. According to the industrial life cycle change, there are four stages: embryonic stage, growth stage, maturity, and aging. Try to remember what are the two factors of ADL: industry life cycle and competitive position. Industry life cycle has four stages: embryonic, growth, maturity, and aging. And competitive position has five stages: dominant, strong, favorable, weak, tenable and weak. So try to close your eyes and try to remember all the keywords and the points if you are able to remember. This is all about the ADL matrix. Who brought this ADL matrix was introduced by Arthur D Little. That is why it is known as ADL matrix. This is brought by Arthur D Little, ADL matrix. Now here, this is done, this is done, yeah, this is also done, this is also done, this is also done. So how to use ADL metrics? First, you have to identify the industry maturity category, that is in what is the life cycle, in which period it is falling: embryonic stage or growth stage or maturity stage or aging stage. Then you have to determine the competitive position. Now once you have calculated the x-axis, then you have calculated the y-axis, then you can plot your product in the particular axis. This is how you have to use the ADL metrics. With this, we are done with the ADL metrics. Just you have to learn about the five competitive position: dominant, strong, favorable, tenable, and weak. And you have to learn about the four industry life cycle stage, that is embryonic, growth, maturity, and aging. That's it. So this is all about the ADL metrics. With this, we are done with the ADL metrics. Ma'am, we are done with a lot of topic. Mm-mm. We are done with a lot of topic. We are done with situation analysis. We are done with SWOT and TOES. We are done with PERT and CPM. After that, we are done with BCG, GE-McKinsey, and we are done with ADL. Now we are left with Ansoff. Ansoff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. After that, three strategies will be there that we will do. Now next, with what we are going to do next, we are going to do Ansoff metrics. Ansoff growth metrics, four way to grow a business. The next topic is Ansoff. This is an important topic. Ansoff growth metrics, four ways to grow a business, how you can grow your business. According to this, there are four strategies to grow your business. Either try to sell your existing product in the existing market, or try to sell your existing product in the new market. If you try to sell your existing product in the new market, it is known as market development. If you try to sell your existing product in the existing market, it is known as market penetration. If you try to sell the new product in the existing market, it is known as product development. And if you try to sell a new product in the new market, it is known as diversification. So according to Ansoff, there are four strategies to grow your business. Example, dairy milk. Everybody already know dairy milk has a market in India. Earlier, we had a misconception that only children's eat chocolate. Then dairy milk adopted a strategy. It started advertising in TV that in festives, Diwali, Holi, Raksha Bandhan, all the brothers and family members are getting a celebration dairy milk Cadbury pack, Cadbury chocolate pack to their loved ones. So here they are trying to sell their existing product. Cadbury chocolates are not a new product. Product is existing and market is also existing. So they are using marketing strategy. They are making advertisement in such a way that they are trying to sell the existing product in the existing market. This is known as market penetration. We will do this four kind of strategy one by one. Four growth strategies of Ansoff: market penetration, market development, product development, and diversification. Who brought this Ansoff growth matrix? This was brought by Professor Igor Ansoff. Professor Igor Ansoff, he is a professor in Harvard Business Review, and it is the Ansoff matrix is introduced by Professor Igor Ansoff. Right. So First strategy, market penetration strategy. This one, the first strategy, market penetration strategy. What is a market penetration strategy? When you try to sell your existing product to the existing market, and how you can do, you can try to sell more and more product to your customers, current customers, right? You are opening, example, Domino's opening new outlet. You can try selling to your customers who are buying from your competitors. Example, your customers are buying Horlicks, you try to sell them Bonvita. If there is existing customer but they are not buying your product, they are buying your competitors product, so you can try to sell them, you can market your product in such a way. Third, you can target those customers who want to buy your product but they are not buying it, who need your product but they are not buying it. So example, Cadbury, people need sweets, right, when festives come, but they were not buying, they were buying som papdi ka dabba. So what you did, you started advertising that people are taking a celebration pack in the festive season. So this is how you are selling product to existing customer who need the product but they are not buying it. So this is a market penetration strategy where you try to sell your existing product in the existing market. The market is also same, product is also same, you are trying to target your current customers, right? This is your market penetration strategy. This can help in increasing your sales. What are the disadvantage of market penetration strategy? Like you can develop new competitive rivals when you are adopting this market penetration strategy. More rivalry will be there, like your competitors will also get aggressive. Like if like Surf Excel reduce price by 1 rupee, Tide will reduce price by 2 rupee. So this will result in price war. And uh, instead of putting your all the eggs in one basket, try to put your eggs in different basket. Example, instead of working on the same product, try to develop new product. It's better to make multiple products. So this is the disadvantage of market penetration strategy. Next is product development. Product development means you try to sell new product in the existing market. Example, let's say Samsung is selling only phones till now. Gradually it also started selling earphones. So this is, you are developing a product, you are selling a new product to the existing customer base. Phone, you have already existing customer, your phone customer, you are trying to sell earphones to those existing customer base. So product development means you are making a new product and trying to sell it to your existing customer base. Product development, product is new but market is same, rishta wahi soch nahi, right? Yes, example Patanjali, very good Chanchal. Yes, this is product development where you try to sell a new product to your existing customer. Example, you can replace your present product with a new product. Let's say old model phone is not working, so you are trying to introduce new models of the phone. So you are developing your product but the market is same. Example, you are trying introducing new model of the phone. Like earlier we were selling keypad phones, now we are selling Android phones. So the market is same but we are innovating the product, making changes in the product. This is one of the example of market product development. Next is to provide products which complement the main product. Phone and earphone, shoes and socks. Earphone complement phone, so you are selling phone, along with that you are also trying to sell the earphones. You are also making earphones, complementary product. So this is also example of your product development. So in, and to provide one stop shop, like one stop shop, everything at one single place. Example, Amul, this is one stop shop for all the dairy products. If you want to purchase milk, cheese, butter, everything you will get at one single place, right? So this is done to attract, and if you do this you will attract new competitors. So till now you were selling only phones, so you have only phone competitors, but now you also started selling earphones, so now you also have a boat as a competitor or other earphones company. So this is the product development strategy where you make new product in the existing market. Next is market development. In market development, you are trying to sell the same product in extended market. Let's say currently you are selling your product only in India, now you started selling outside India. So your market is increasing, which means you are selling your same product in the new market, same product in the new market, current product in the new market. That is market development, current product in the new market. Example, Patanjali, when Patanjali started it was only selling in India. Now Patanjali is exporting to different countries, Patanjali started selling abroad. So this is a market development. How you can and develop market. Example, open up previously excluded section. Like previously you were selling not to childs or a particular section, now you can start selling to that section also. You can start using internet. Through internet your market will increase and you will be able to sell anywhere in the world. You can make new marketing distribution channel on internet also. You can enter new geographical market. Like currently I'm selling only in Chhattisgarh, now I started selling also in Bangalore, so you can enter into new market. Now I started selling even outside India, right? And for this you have to use what? Marketing and sales technique. You have to do more marketing, then only you would be able to enter into new market. So this is the market development strategy, where you sell your current products in the new market. Next is your diversification. Diversification is the most controversial types of strategy, where you are selling new product in the new market, and this is very risky. You are making new product in the new market, and if you are making a new product in the new market, it's very risky. It might work, it might not work. Example, Patanjali. You know, Patanjali opened a clothing store and it did not work. Why? Because you do what you are doing. You are making Ayurveda, you are making FMCG product, that's fine, that's acceptable. If you will shift to textile industry, clothing industry, that's a complete different industry. People might not accept that. So let's say, can you imagine Patanjali selling phone? No, now this is diversification. You are selling total new product. Really sorry. You are selling total new product in the new market. So you're selling new product in the new market to the new customer. That is known as diversification. Diversification are of three types: diversification into related market, diversification into unrelated market but using existing resources, diversification into unrelated market with the new resources or new capabilities. The first one is diversification into related market. Like you are not completely diversifying, you are producing product from the related market. Example, earlier you were making phone, now you also started making laptop. So they are not complementary products but they are related. Phone, laptop, technology now. So like if mi started selling phone, gradually it started selling laptop also, and gradually it started selling TV also. So like it is in similar market, digital market, phone, laptop. So people are accepting this. This is also safe, this is comparatively safe. Diversification into related market. You are, you till now you were selling only phone, now you started selling laptop. So this is selling new product in the new market. Example, Patanjali is selling toothpaste and Maggie. Toothpaste is a different segment, Maggie is a different segment, but anyways they are related. So diversification into related market. Next is diversification into unrelated market but using same research. Example, there is one business of metal fabricators, another business of plastics extrusion. You know, the way you metal, you deal with the metals and plastic, the machine which is used for making the metal fabricators and plastic is same. So you can diversify. Like till now you were making metal fabricators, now you also started making plastic manufacturers. Why? Because the machine used for making this two product is same. So you are diversifying into unrelated business, but you know the resources of the machine used for these two are same, using existing resources. Right? Example, Domino's selling burger. वैसे तो pizza and burger are related categories. Yeah, so that is not proper a correct example. After that, diversification into unrelated market with the new resource capabilities. You are out of nowhere, you are entering into a new market, no relation, no new existing resources or capabilities, and this is very risky. People might not accept this. Example, Patanjali selling clothes. Patanjali actually started its clothing store and it did not work. People are not buying Patanjali clothes. Why? It's total diversification, it's too risky, and that is why diversification into unrelated market with the new resource capabilities is known as suicide sell. If you're doing this, do it at your own risk. Either are ya par, you might work or you might fail very badly, and your money will wash off, right? Can you imagine Domino's selling phone? Where Domino's is good in pizza only. If Domino's starts selling phone, people will not accept it. This is diversification, introducing new product in the complete new market. This is not very acceptable. But there's one industry which is selling food also, poison also. Can you name me? ITC is making cigarettes also. Sunfist biscuit also. Sunfist biscuit it is selling and selling. It is good for health. Good for health. On the other hand, ITC is selling cigarettes also, which is a poison. So this is a complete diversification. Poison and healthy biscuits. Poison and healthy food. Both product is sold by one single company. Still, this is working. So it's not like diversification never works. It works, but at your own risk. You have to be very cautious, and proper strategy you have to adopt in order to do this. Not everyone gets success in this, like Patanjali failed in this, right? So this is diversification into unrelated market using new resources and capabilities. So this was all the four strategies of Ansoff: selling existing product in existing market, which is market penetration; selling existing product in the new market, which is market development; selling new product in the existing market, which is product development; and selling new product in the new market, which is diversification. Try to recall this by closing your eyes. This is most effective method. Always revise by closing your eyes. Try to see if you are able to recall all the points or not without looking at the book. Close your book and then revise all the points. Are you able to recall or not? This is the best way to revise. Best way to revise, right? We are done with this four techniques of Ansoff. Now, coming towards how to use Ansoff, simply it's a brainstorming technique. Here you see various options what you should do, and at first Ansoff was 2 by 2 matrix. 2 by 2 means this. Here 2 by 2 means this, two columns and two rows. But later on, there some improvements was made in Ansoff matrix, and some developments were made, and later on from 2 by 2 it was made a 3 by 3 matrix. 3 by 3 matrix means 3 column and 3 rows, so it was made 3 by 3 matrix. And in this, see, we already know market development, we already know market penetration, we already know diversification, we already know product development. We introduced 2 3 more categories, like not complete diversification, slight diversification, so that will come under partial diversification. Also limited diversification and partial diversification. Market development, if you don't want to develop market totally, slight expansion you want to do, so it will come under market expansion category. Product development, if you don't want to completely change the product, you want to only bring some modification in the product, so it will come under product modification category. So here basically we introduce 5 more categories. So later on Ansoff matrix was changed from 2 by 2 to 3 by 3 matrix. With this we are done with the Ansoff matrix. Can you tell me which, this is not my number, I downloaded it from internet. Can you tell me which strategy is this? Can you tell me which strategy is this? Renuka pataka, पड़ेगा पटाखा, पड़ेगा पटाखा, रेणु का पड़ेगा पटाखा, 100 का माल 20 रुपए में, 100 का माल 20 में, which means you will get 100 rupees pataka at 20 rupees. Which strategy this is? Which strategy this is? Market penetration or product development, or product development, market product development, market development, market penetration, or diversification? Yes, can anyone tell me which which strategy is this? Which strategy among four Ansoff strategy? Which strategy this is? Yes, which strategy this is among the four strategy? M means market penetration. Yes, correct. So this is the market penetration strategy. Which strategy this is? This is the market penetration strategy. Why? Because you are this strategy. You are using the strategy to sell your existing product in the existing market. You are not introducing any new product. You are not selling it in the new market, right? So this is the market penetration strategy. With this, we are done with the Ansoff growth strategy. According to this, you have to remember this four type of strategy: market development, market penetration, diversification, and product development. In market penetration, you try to focus on the existing product and existing customer. In market development, you try to enter into new market in internet and new geographical area. In product development, you try to introduce new product, like you try to update your existing product, or you want to introduce a complementary product or one stop solution. And lastly, in diversification, it can be either a related market or unrelated market, using same or new resources and capabilities. So finally, with this, we are done with the Ansoff growth metrics. And madam, and what, madam, what? We are done with the answer. We are done with a major portion of this chapter. Only few small topic of this chapter is left. Major portion done. Only how many topics are left, I'll show you. Some general strategies are left. Gluick and George general strategies. After that, we are left with the Porter's generic strategy. After that, Porter's generic strategy and environmental influences. Few small points are there. I'll complete this chapter and then I'll give you a break. I'll complete this chapter lastly by 12, and then I'll give you a break. Will it be okay? Yes. Will it be okay? It's too cold here, like too cold. Winter. Too much. Too much. Yes, that will be okay. Yes, yes, yes. So we are done with a major portion of this chapter. This is a so big chapter. Only few points are left, which we will do now, and then we will have a break by 12. I'll complete this chapter, and then we will have a break. Now, we are done with the portfolio analysis. Portfolio analysis means when you are making multiple products, which product you should make, which product you should not make, in which product you should invest money, from which product you should take out your money. That is product analysis. So for that, you can use any one of these four technique, like Ansoff, ADL, BCG, or GE-McKinsey metrics. You can use any one of this following techniques. That was a product development, that was portfolio analysis techniques. Like when you want to see which product to invest, in which product you have to take out your money, for that we use those four techniques. Now we are starting with a new topic, completely new topic, some general strategies, not specifically related to the product, some general strategies which you can use in order to grow your business. Some general strategies which you can use in order to grow your business. The first general strategy is given by Gluick and George. Gluick and George. Gluick and George general strategies. These are some general strategies which you can use in order to grow your business. These are not specifically related to the product. We are done with those four product related techniques. Now we are learning some general strategies in order to grow your business. The first one is Gluick and George. According to Gluick and George, there are four general strategies, generic strategies: stability, internal growth, external growth, retrenchment. First one is stability. Stability means you want to maintain your current position. Let's say if you're already at the top, you will try to maintain your current position. You will try to maintain your existing position. So that is stability. And you know what? If you do nothing, your competitors will overtake you and competitors will take your position. So even to stay at your position, you have to put some efforts. You have to do, you have to continue doing what you are doing. You have to put some small efforts to maintain your pace, to maintain your position. If you do nothing, you will stop selling, you will stop doing, then your position will fall and your competitor will overtake you. So what is the stability method? According to stability method, you want to maintain your current position, and for that you don't want to grow exponentially. You just want to maintain your current position if you're already at the top. So you don't need to do anything exceptional. You don't need to make vast changes. You only have to make few functional changes, right? So that is stability, means maintain your current position. And how you can maintain your current position? You can make few functional changes. By making few functional changes, right, it may also change the pace of the efforts within its stable business definition in order to become more effective. You can change pace of your efforts, like you can put some efforts. You don't have to put so much efforts, but yeah, in order to even maintain your position, you have to put some efforts. And few functional changes you have to make. Like if I talk about the phone, you will stop making new model phones, then you will wash out of the market. You have to keep on bringing new models on the basis of change in the market, change in the demand, change in the technology. So you have to keep on bringing new models, and you have to keep on making few changes in your product and services. So here you are selling to your existing customer in the existing market. You are not changing your goals. Your goals are same. You are selling to same customer in the same market. You are just trying to maintain your position. For that you have to put some efforts. No change in plans, no change in customer, no change in market, same customer, same market, your same set of goals and objective. You are not changing your goals and objective, rather you are making only incremental improvement. Incremental means thoda thoda improvement. So level of improvement may be equivalent proportion every year. You can increase your level of improvement every year. So here you make some improvement, and for that you have to keep track of the new developments. Otherwise you will get outdated and your position will fall. So in order to maintain your position, you have to keep a track of the new developments. And is it a do nothing strategy? No, it is not a do nothing strategy, rather it is do nothing new. Keep on doing what you are doing in order to maintain your position. You have to not do anything new. But it's not like do nothing, stop selling product, your position will fall. So this can be asked in MCQ. It is not a do nothing strategy, rather it is do nothing new. Yes, so this is your stability strategy, where you try to maintain your position by following the same goals, same customer, same market, just making incremental improvements. Next is external growth. External growth means you are growing by using external help, by merging with another company. Like Vodafone Idea merged, you are doing merger acquisition, Facebook acquired Instagram, you are entering into joint ventures. So you are taking help of other companies, other organization for expansion. That is external expansion. You are using acquisition, merger, consolidation, joint venture, or merging with another companies. So this is external expansion. Internal expansion means you are using internal strategy to expand your business. You are either starting to make new product, you are entering into new market. So here for internal expansion you can use Ansoff techniques like market penetration, product development, market development. All these strategies you can use in order to grow internally without using the help of other organization. Internal expansion means you are expanding by yourself only. You are not taking the help of other companies, or you are not merging with another companies. um, Example, you can redefine your business scope, you can increase your business scope, and you can use famous strategy which are less risky but untraveled. Example, market penetration strategy, market development strategy, product development strategy. All these strategies you can use, including diversification. Diversification means making new product in the new market. So basically here for internal expansion you can use market penetration, market development, product development, and diversification. These four techniques you can use for internal growth without taking the help of other companies. Next is your retrenchment. Normally retrenchment means removing the employees, but here retrenchment means cost cutting. You are reducing your factories, you're reducing your staff, you are reducing your scale of operation, so that to cut the cost, to reduce your cost. So basically here retrenchment, it means cost cutting. It is introduced by Pierce et al. And here he says what is retrenchment means cost cutting. Here you focus on increasing your performance by scaling down the level. Scaling down the level means, let's say till now you were producing 1000 product per month, but we don't have this much sale. So scale down now, please produce only 500 products per month. So we increase our improvement by scaling down the level and the scope of product. Let's say we are making four product: phone, laptop, TV, and the quality of all three is very bad. What you do, bhale make two product only, but the quality should be good. So if you discontinue making TV, you only focus in making phone and laptop, gradually your quality of phone and laptop, your performance of phone and laptop will improve. So here you focus on improving the performance by scaling down the level. You focus on cutting the cost and reducing the scale of operation. This is retrenchment. Basically you try to cut down your cost and reduce your level of operation. Retrenchment is two type: internal and external. Internal retrenchment is small level, not very big, like simply reducing cost, increasing revenue, reducing the product, right? And external retrenchment is more serious. Like in external retrenchment, you are closing the whole factory, you are discontinuing the whole business, you are closing the whole company. So this is more serious. This is less serious, this is small. External retrenchment is more serious. Example, divestiture or liquidation. You are liquidating the whole company, you are discontinuing the whole company. So this is less serious, this is more serious. If cost cutting is at small level, it is internal retrenchment. If cost cutting is at big level, then it is external retrenchment. Okay. Now what you do in retrenchment, basically gradually you reduce everything. You reduce your employees, you reduce your inventory, you reduce your facility, all this thing. So first what you do, you redefine your business by divesting the major product line. You discontinue some of the project. And it is not always bad, sometimes it's good. Like if you are making phone, laptop, TV, if you're not able to sell TV, it's better to discontinue making TV. If you're able to sell phone, rather focus on selling phone. Why to sell TV when people are not purchasing it? Why to produce it? So discontinuation or retrenchment is not always bad, sometimes it is good. What are the stages of retrenchment? You start with small steps, like you do cut cost on capital, you cut cost on advertisement, you spend less on advertisement, employee welfare, community development project. Even after this, if you need more cost cutting, then you can cut the inventory level. Even after that, you need more cost cutting, you can withdraw your branding, brand ambassadors, product size. Even after this, you want to do more cost cutting, you can discontinue some of the manufacturing facility. Like you have four factories, sell one factory, and rather discontinue one factory and operate only two factories or three factories. So you are selling your manufacturing facility, product division. If still you want more cost cutting, then you can simply close down a particular whole business. You can close down the whole business. This is the stages of cost cutting. You can reduce your cost so that you can grow in one particular business. If you're not able to grow in three products, do cost cutting, discontinue one or two product and focus only on that product which you are able to sell. This will ultimately help you grow. So cost cutting is not always bad, it is good also. So this is the another strategy, retrenchment. So these are the four strategy of Gluick and George, and these are not mutually exclusive, which means you can use multiple strategy. Like I want to use growth strategy also, retrenchment strategy also, can I? Yes. I want to use internal expansion also, external expansion also, can I? Yes. So they are not mutually exclusive, which means you can use combination of these strategies. So these are the four strategies of Gluick and George: stability, internal growth, external growth, and retrenchment. Right. So the next strategy is Porter's generic strategy. Michael Porter, I told you, now Porter will come everywhere in chapter 2 also, in chapter 3 also, in chapter 4 also, chapter 5 also. So Michael Porter has given four generic strategies. Michael Porter has given four generic strategies to grow your business in his book. In his book, he has written one book. What is the name of the book? The name of the book is Competitive Advantage: Creating and Sustaining Superior Performance. This book is written by Michael Porter. In this book, he gave four strategies: cost leadership, differentiation, focus strategy, focus, cost focus, differentiation, focus. Can you remember anything? Yes. These four strategies are already covered in chapter number 3. So these are repetitive topic. This topic is same. Shame to shame topic is in chapter number 3 and chapter number 4. So basically, you already know what is cost leadership, what is differentiation. Yesterday we did this topic. So these are the four Porter's generic strategies. First one is cost leadership, where you don't make. First we will do differentiation means you try to make unique premium products. Yes, that is differentiation strategy. You try to make unique product like no one else. Example, Apple, you are making unique product which no one else can copy. That is differentiation strategy. You are making premium product, luxury product like Mercedes and all. So here you target those customer who are not price sensitive, and you make those products which are difficult to copy. You make unique product which make use of unique resources. So here, since you are making a premium product, expensive product, you are able to fetch a premium price for that product, and thus it increase your revenue and customer loyalty. And you make use of excellent brand management. Brand management means you have to make a goodwill, a brand, then only you would be able to sell a product in a expensive rates, right? So this is differentiation strategy. Yesterday we already did this in chapter number 3. Is it suitable for small company? No, because small company don't have goodwill. They cannot sell in higher rates, they have to sell at the smaller rate, so it is not suitable for the small companies. For bringing this differentiation strategy, what you have to do, you have to do research and development, you have to make premium products. If you are selling it at a higher rate, your product should also be premium. You should use branding and marketing, and you should stay agile with the new product development, take care of the new product development, right? In case there is a new innovation in the market, you also bring that new product development. Next is cost leadership strategy. You don't want to make unique products. Example, remember yesterday I gave example of matchbox, matchstick. No branding is there. You will purchase that matchbox which is of cheaper quality, which is of cheaper rate, right? So cost leadership strategy, you try to produce a goods at the lowest cost, and you try to sell a product at the lowest price, at the lowest price, at the lowest cost. That is cost leadership strategy. Here you don't focus on quality, you don't focus on premium luxury things, you just focus on making the product at the lowest price. You just want to sell the product at the lowest price. This is cost leadership strategy. You are selling a product at the lowest price. And when you would be able to sell a product at the lowest price, if you are able to produce it at a lower cost, right? So there are three approaches of cost leadership strategy. The first one is mm, produce at high volume, so that your fixed cost will spread. So let's say the printing, when they have to run the machine, for running the machine one time a fixed cost is incurred. Now in that one running of the machine, they can print 10 pages, or they can print 1,000 pages. Don't you think that if they print 1,000 pages, that fixed cost is spread over large number of units? Yes. So this benefit is known as economies of scale, that when you produce in bulk, the price per unit reduces. This is known as first approach. You can use economies of scale, that is produce in large volume, so that your fixed costs get covered. Next is second dimension is your reducing the variable cost. Variable cost means, let's say you are purchasing 2 rupees, 3 rupees raw material for making matchbox. So what you will do, you will reduce the variable cost. You can purchase cheaper quality, you can purchase 1 rupee raw material. So here you try to reduce the variable cost, direct or indirect operating cost. Third one is, you try to control the value chain, supply chain. What is supply chain? All the activities from purchasing the raw material till delivering the final product to the market. What you do, you don't purchase from wholesaler, you don't purchase from retailer, you directly go and purchase from the manufacturer, that too in bulk. You will get discount. And this is what Walmart did. Walmart sold every FMCG product, every product at the cheapest rate than anybody else, and that's why it is so much of success. Walmart adopted this strategy of cost leadership strategy. We will sell at the lowest price. And how it was possible? Because of the strong value chain. Walmart purchased directly from the manufacturer, that too in bulk quantity, so much bulk quantity that it got so much discount, and thus the price was reduced. So this is the third dimension: control your value chain. So these are the three approach. One is reduce fixed cost, another is reduce variable cost, third one is control over the value chain. You can adopt any of this approach in order to achieve the cost leadership strategy, right? And it has also risk. Why? Because your competitors will also copy you, copycat, and they will also follow the same strategy. So this was all about the cost leadership strategy, where you don't focus on the premium product, you focus on selling the product at the lowest price. Next is focus strategy. Focus strategy, I've already told you, here we focus on the niche market. Like, I want to sell only kids wear, I want to focus only on the niche market, right? So this we focus on the niche market. That is your focus strategy, and this is used by small firms or small company who are not operating in a very large level. Now focus is also two type: cost focus and differentiation focus. Like, you are selling in a niche market. Now in a niche market, if you are selling unique product at a high rates, that is differentiation product. And if in a niche market you are selling at the lowest price, that is cost leadership focus. So even focus is two type: cost and differentiation. So if you are focusing on cost leadership in a niche market, that is cost focus. If you are focusing on differentiation, unique product in a niche market, that is differentiation focus. Are we clear with this? Yes. So this was the focus strategy, and we are almost done with the chapter. The last topic is business environment, which is a pudu topic. We are done with all the technical topics of your chapter number 4. The next topic is your business environment. What is business environment? Everything that surrounds our business, that affects our business, is a business environment. Business environment are two type: internal and external. Internal means those things inside the organization which affect our business is internal environment, and all those factors which are outside our business and which affect our business are the external environment. Now, business environment, what you have to do here, this chart. Business environment is two type: internal and external. Internal means ghar wale, our internal value, internal mission, our employees, our culture, our resources, financial resources, uh, physical resources, our management, all these things are internal environment, right? Do we have control over our internal environment? Yes, we have control over our internal environment. External means which is outside the organization. Now, external are also two type: micro and macro. Micro means who are directly connected with the business, who have a direct impact on the business. Example: our suppliers, our customer, our marketing intermediaries, our competitors, public, all they are known as micro. Why? Because they have a direct impact on our business. However, there is macro. Macro is all lull lull. Lull means political, technological, economical, global, social, demographic. Only this is not al. Natural, ecological, all lull points are your macro environment. Basically, they have an indirect impact on our business. They don't have a direct impact on our business. They have indirect impact on our business. So all these are your business environment. All these are your business environment. Now, talking about the external environment, first, micro means who have a direct bearing means direct impact on your business. First one is supplier, who supplies you raw material. Obviously, if they increase the rate, it will affect us. Customer, who purchase from us, they are to our god. Customer is the king. Marketing intermediary, like selling and distribution agents, like banks and insurance company, all this come under intermediary, who are a link between the company and the customers. Competitors, our competitors also have a direct impact on us. Like if Tide will reduce the price, Surf Excel will also reduce the price. Public also have an impact on the business, like media groups, women association, citizen, local group, all consumer protection group, everyone will come under will come under public. So these are your micro external environment who have a direct impact on your business. Next is macro external environment. First is your economic environment. How is your company's GDP, inflation, per capita income, national income, money supply, price level, fiscal and monetary policies. So how is your economical environment? This also affects your business. Every economy is two type: capitalist, socialist, and mixed. Capitalist means only private sector is there, socialist means only government sector is there, and mixed means both private and public sector is there. Example: India is a mixed economy, both private and public bodies are there. Political, legal, government, law, rules, regulation. Whenever you do anything, you have to abide by the law. If government bans anything, government bans alcohol, you cannot sell alcohol. And when you are selling alcohol, you have to take license from the government. When you are selling medicines, you have to take license from government. When you're selling cigarettes, you have to take license from government. And law says that you have to display the caution line that it is injurious to health, it is poison. So why? Because political and legal environment also affect our business. Technology, yeah, we have to upgrade along with technology. Now, like nowadays, you cannot sell keypad phones because technology has upgraded to all the touch screen and all. So technology environment also impact your business. Global and international environment, any changes happening in the global environment outside India also affect Indian environment. Example: World Trade Organization makes rules and regulations, and India also have to follow the rules and regulation of World Trade Organization. Sociocultural, like what is the culture of India, what is the beliefs of people, it also impact your business. The beliefs of people, like in India, beef is not eaten by people, so beef is not sold in India. So why? Because culture also affect our business. Demographic means gender ratio, size of the population, life expectancy, rural urban distribution, education level of people, skills of people. All these things come under demographic, and they also have an impact on our business. Natural environment means like water, air, energy, solar energy, climate, weather, all these things comes under natural environment. This also affect our business. Like if there is a winter season, we will sell woolens. If there is summer season, we will sell cotton products, cotton clothes. So natural environment also affect our business. Next is ecological, means pollution. Pollution, ecological means you don't have to make those products which are harmful for our environment. For ecological, um, ecological means it should not be polluting, it should not cause air pollution, noise pollution, water pollution. We should make optimum utilization of natural resources. We should protect the ozone layer. This is ecological environment relating to pollution. So this was all the external environment. Talking about the internal environment, all those factors which are internal to our business is internal environment, and we can control this. Example, our value system. Example, JRD Tata have a value that, yeah, they have a value that we will not cheat, we will do follow, always follow just and fair practices. So they do their business accordingly. So your ethics, your values, your beliefs also affect your business. Your mission and objectives, what is your vision, what is your mission, this also affect your business. What is your how is your management, how are your employees, all these things affect your business. So all these are your internal environment, and with this we are done with this particular chapter, chapter number 4, exactly at 12. So we took 2 hours 45 minutes for this chapter. Yeah, that's fine, because this chapter was a bit, not a bit, too lengthy chapter. So many concepts, so many technical concepts was there, but I'm happy that we are done with chapter number 4. We are done with chapter number 4. Now there's a break till 12:30. Break till 12:30. We will start chapter 5. Okay, we will break till 12:30. We will start chapter number 5. We will start chapter number 5 at 12:30. I hope this chapter number 4 is clear. You can just have revise this particular points which we just studied. In case of any doubt, you can ask me. I will surely clear your doubts. Yes, yes. Just give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box if you are clear till now. Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box if you are gaining confidence about chapter number 4. Chapter number 4 is the most important chapter. It is having the largest weightage in your examination. Yes, if chapter number 4 is clear to you, you can give me a big fat thumbs up, and we are done with 70% portion of your strategic management. We are left with only 30%. Only chapter number 5 and chapter number 6 is left. Yes, okay, with this we are taking a break. We will resume at 12:30, and we will do chapter number 5, right? Yes, okay. Pranita, Anuj, Mehboobi, everybody is clear. Great. So enjoy your break, have some food and have some water, and just go through all these concepts again, revise these concepts. Okay. Yes, yes. Come back, everyone. Yes, come back. Shall we resume? Yes, shall we resume? Yes, okay, great. Yes, okay, great. So now we will be doing chapter number 5. I guess we can cover chapter number 6 major portion also. So according to me, this chapter will take 2 2 to 2.5 hours. So it's 12:30. We can do it by 2:30 or maximum 3. Right. So next break we will take after completing this chapter. I'll try to complete this chapter by 2:30 in 2 hours. This chapter is the slight big, but as compared to chapter number 4, it is a small chapter. So I'll try to complete this in 2 hours. So we'll try to complete this by 2:30 or 2:45, and then we will take another break, and after that we will start with chapter number 6. We will do as many topics of chapter number 6 as we can, and if you want we can end the class or we can extend the class as per your demand. So I'll try to cover the major portion of chapter number 6 also, right? So now coming up with chapter number 5, strategic implementation and control. Strategic implementation and control. Strategic implementation and control. So now, ma'am, you already know that we have done strategic analysis, strategic planning. In previous chapter, we studied about strategic analysis and strategic planning. Like before making strategy, you have to do analysis and then you have to make a plan. So we have learned how to make a strategic plan. Now we want to learn how to implement the strategy. So now we want to learn strategic implementation. Till now, Khayali Pula was there, means we were only thinking, we were only planning. Now it's time to implement the plan which you have made. So that what we will study in chapter number 5, how to implement the strategic plan, that is the strategic implementation. And after you implement the strategy, you control it. So that is strategic control. So in the whole strategic management process, first you do environmental scanning, then you make strategy formula, then you formulate the strategy, then you implement the strategy, then you control the strategy. So we have already learned how to do environmental scanning and analysis in chapter number 4. Then we have learned how to make the strategic plans. We have learned how to make the strategy. Strategic planning is done. Now it's time to implement that strategy. How to implement? And after implementing, you will check if it is okay. That is control. So that we will study in this chapter: strategic implementation and control. So first, what do you mean by strategic implementation? In strategic implementation, you are bringing your strategy into action. You are bringing your plan into action. Till now you were only planning, I want to do this, I want to do this. Now you are actually bringing it into action by implementing that strategy in reality. So what is the strategy implementation? Strategy implementation means when you put the strategy into action. It is the means to an end. The strategy through strategy implementation, you can actually achieve your objective. So it is a means to an end. Is strategy formulation and implementation interrelated? Definitely. If you will make strategy, then only you will implement it now. So strategy formulation and implementation are interrelated. strategy, and here you turn your promise into performance. Most important question in strategic implementation, you have to create fit between two things. First, when you make strategy, you have to make sure that your functional policies, lower level policies, are according to the strategy. Strategy is made at the top level. You know now, there are three level strategy: corporate level strategy, business level strategy, and functional level strategy. So your top level when you make top level strategy, you have to make sure that your lower functional policies are according to the strategy. So you have to create two fit, means alignment. You have to create a fit between the top strategy and the functional policy. Also, you can implement that strategy only if you have proper organizational structure. So you have to create a fit between the strategy and the organizational structure, process, system. So two fit you have to create. This might come in MCQ. You have to create two fit, one between the strategy and the functional policy, another between the strategies and the organization structure, process, and system. So this was basic thing about strategic implementation. Now, what is the difference between strategy formulation and strategy implementation? In strategy formulation, you are only thinking, you are applying your brain. So it is an intellectual process which involves your brain. Here you are thinking, you are making strategy, so it involves your conceptual, integrative, and analytic skill. In strategic implementation, you are implementing the strategy in reality, so it is operational in nature, and here you require motivation, skill, managing skills, right? And strategy is made only at the top level. Top level strategy, corporate level strategy is made at the top level, but implementation is done at the all level. Strategy is made at the top level, but implementation is done at all levels. Is strategy implementation and strategy formulation interdependent? Are they interrelated? Yes, of course they are. And this interdependency is of two types: forward linkage and backward linkage. What is forward linkage and backward linkage? Forward linkage means first you make the plan and then you implement it according to the plan. Let's say first you make a plan, I want to produce 500 product. You made a plan. Now you will implement it. Now you will see the resources. Okay, for making this 500 product, I need this much raw material. Now you will go and purchase the raw material and you will implement it. So first you make a plan and then you implement it according to the plan. That is forward linkage. If talking about backward linkage, first you see the implementation, that what resources do you have for implementation. Let's say you have a raw material for 1000 product. So you see the resources which you have, and according to that you make a plan so that it will come into use. So according to that you make the plan. Okay, we will make 1000 products. Then you made a plan. So here first you are seeing the implementation. Is implementation possible? How many resources we have? And on that basis you are making the plan. So here on basis of implementation you are making the plan. That is known as backward linkage. I will give you one example. Let's say forward linkage. First mother made a plan, I want to make paneer sabji. So after that, mummy bought paneer. That is forward linkage. First we made plan and then we acquired the resources. What is backward linkage? There was some paneer in house. In our house there was some paneer. So mom thought that, oh, we have already paneer, it will go into waste. So let's make paneer sabji. So we are seeing the existing resources which we have, and on that basis we are making the plan. This is backward linkage. Are we clear with this? Yes. Forward linkage means your influence of formulation or implementation. First you formulate, then on the basis of formulation you implement. So there is influence of formulation on implementation. But in backward linkage there is opposite influence, that is influence of implementation on formulation. Here you implement according to the plan, and here you adopt that strategy which implement the existing structure. According to your existing structure, existing resources, what kind of plan you can make, on that basis you make plan. So this from this question can MCQ can be made: forward linkage and backward linkage. It's so much cold here. Yes. Okay. In Bangalore, is there cold? No, na. Cold weather, is there cold weather in Bangalore? No, there is not. Here though, it's too much cold. Yes. Okay, so we are done with the forward linkage and the backward linkage interdependency between the strategic formulation and the strategic implementation. Those who are responsible for strategy implement formulation, they are also responsible for strategic implementation. Basically, those who makes the policy, they are only responsible for implementing the policy. Now, what points I'm going to teach you, you have to by heart those points. You have to by heart these points. Like, what are the supporting factors? Action planning, organization structure, human resource, annual business monitor and control. I'll explain you, but you have to memorize this, that what are the supporting factors. 1 2 3 4 5, these 5 are the supporting factor. Now, and because why I'm telling you this, because similar points, same similar 2 3 topic we are going to study, and you have to by heart these points. What are the issues in strategic implementation? You have to memorize which particular points are the issues in strategic implementation, like project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure, resource allocation, functional policy, communication strategy, leadership, challenges, implementation. So we'll study this topic, issues in strategic implementation. We will study supporting factors, and after that we will study, yeah, McKinsey 7S framework, right? So you have to memorize this particular point, that what are the supporting factors of strategic implementation, which factors which factors support strategic implementation. Number one is action planning. Only if you have an action plan, then only you can implement it properly. So first you have to make a plan, action plan. What is action plan? The list of steps or activities which you have to do. Like, okay, my action plan is, first I will cover chapter 4, then 5, then 6. So list of activities which you mention, this activity I need to do by this much time, this is the due date, this much resources I need. That is action planning. You plan and you make a list of it. Then you see whether you have proper organization structure or not. Do you have resources, physical resources, financial resource, human resource? So you see your organization structure. You need your structure in order to implement. So you see whether your current structure is appropriate for the strategic implementation or not. You see whether you have proper human resource or not. You need human resource for strategic implementation. Who will implement the strategy? People. So you need to hire people. You have to see whether you have proper human resource or not. For implementation, and you will communicate them that this you have to implement. You will communicate all the implementation details to your employees. They will implement it. Next, you will see whether you have money or not. You need money for strategic implementation. Yes, that is annual business plan. Here we are talking about the monetary plan. So you have to see the financial commitment, whether you have required money or not in order to implement the plan. Next is monitoring and control. You also need to control whether implementation is according to the plan or not. Are we diverted from the road, or we are going on the right path? So you have to monitor and control. So these are the supporting factors of the strategic implementation. For proper strategic implementation, we need proper action planning, we need proper organization structure, we need proper human resource, we need proper action annual business plan, and we need to monitor and control. You have to memorize this. Say this at least 10 times. At least 10 times. Say this. What are the supporting factors of strategic implementation? What are the supporting factors of strategic implementation? The first one is action planning. Then, after action planning, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, and monitoring and control. Once again, what are the supporting factors of strategic implementation? Action planning, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, monitoring and control. Yes, once again, close your book, close your eyes, and then answer. What are the supporting factors in strategic implementation? Action plan, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, and monitoring and control. Yes, you have to, from this MCQ are asked in past exam, that which of this is not the supporting factor of strategic implementation, or which of this is the supporting factor of strategic implementation. Action plan, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, and monitoring and control. Are we clear with this? Yes. Now, here one point is given that making a plan is only half the battle, getting it is implemented is another half. It's not like you have made the plan and you have won the battle. No, making the right plan is only winning half battle. The full battle you will win when you will implement that plan properly, right? So here one point is given. Next, when you monitor and control, what are the benefits of monitoring? This is for the point, this so you will be able to solve by seeing at the MCQ. Like, what are the benefits of monitoring and control? You get assured that yeah, your efforts are going in the according to the plan. You get ensured that the results will be achieved. It allows corrective action in case you have diverted from the right path. You will take corrective action. It will improve your performance, and it create as a link between the plan and the actual activities, the written plan and the actual day-to-day activities. So this is easy points, benefits of monitoring and control. Now, from this question can be there, how do you set a functional goal? Remember, functional goal, functional goal are made at the lowest level, that is functional level. The top level is your corporate level, then business level, then functional level. So how do you make the functional level goal? You should make sure that your new functional level goal is consistent with the present functional level goal and the new corporate level goal. So your functional level goal should be according to your corporate level goal. So in order to make your functional level goal, first you have to compare your present functional goal with the new corporate level goal. You have to see the area in which you have to make the functional goal, and then you set the functional goal. 3 steps of setting a functional goal. You have to compare the present functional goal and the new corporate level goal. You have to select the area in which you make the functional goal, and then you set the functional goal. So these are the 3 steps of setting the functional goal. Compare present functional goal and new and corporate level goal. Select the area in which you have to make the goal, and then set the new goal. These 3 are the steps to set up the to set functional area goal. Next is issues in strategic implementation. Issues in strategic implementation. Issues in strategic implementation. Right? Issue is my name. Okay. Issues in strategic implementation. What are the issues in strategic implementation? The first one is project implementation. What is project implementation? See, when you have a big project, like a new project, big project, there are a lot of issues which you have to face during project implementation, which are described in steps wise. Like, there are several steps or phases in a project implementation. First, you have to make plan, design, budgets, schedules, etc. for project. Then you have to plan, select the future project, and for selecting, you have to analyze various alternatives available to you, and you have to choose the best one. You have to choose consideration form of the future projects. See here, we are studying project implementation. How you can do the project implementation? First, you have to do planning, schedule, budget, etc., and then you will make the project. You will make the project plan. How you will make the project plan? You will analyze various alternative, and then you will select the best one. You will select the best one, and then before implementing the project, you will do preliminary project analysis, that whether it is actually possible to implement it. You will do feasibility studies. Feasibility means, is it feasible, is it possible, is it financially possible? So you do feasibility studies, and then if everything is possible, finally you will implement the project. And for implementing the project, here we are basically talking about the construction and all project. So for that, what you need to do now, you have to do engineering, you have to hire contractors, civil and other type of construction, and at last you have to disband the project. Disband means divide or break the project. You cannot complete the whole project at once. Let's say you have to set a colony. You cannot make the whole colony, construct the whole colony in one go. You have to break it into different projects. Like, we will first make the block A, then block B, and in this first we'll make the ground floor, then we'll make the first floor. So you have to break the whole project into smaller parts. So this is the final phase of disbanding the project. So this is how you do the project implementation. So what are the phases of project implementation? You have to remember all these phases. The first phase is detailed planning, then choosing the best alternative project, then preliminary project analysis, then detailed engineering and civil contracts, then disbanding the project. So these are the 5 phases of project implementation. 5 phases of project implementation: detailed planning, choosing among various alternative options, and after that doing a preliminary feasibility studies and all, and after that you will do engineering and award the contracts, and after at last you have to disband the project. Are we clear with this? Yes. So these are the 5 steps of project implementation. So project implementation is one of the issue in strategic implementation. What issues or problems you face while strategic implementation? Ma'am, do we have to remember the points? Yes, you have to remember the points, and I'm telling you, issues in strategic implementation points and supporting factors points are similar. So that is why you have to bifurcate this and you have to revise this multiple times, that which are the points of supporting factors and which are the points of issues in strategic implementation. What are supporting factors? Action planning, organization structure, human resource factors, annual business plan, monitoring and control. Now, in issues in strategic implementation, the first point is project implementation. The second point is procedural implementation. Procedure means approval. Whenever you have to do anything, you have to take various government RBI approval under various act. So whenever you are doing anything, any business, you have to take license and all. You have to take FEMA, you have to comply with FEMA laws, you have to comply with labor laws, you have to comply with import export requirements. So basically all the rules, all the law which you have to comply, all the approvals which you have to take comes under the procedural implementation. So whenever you are doing the implementation, you have to take care that you have taken all the approvals. After that, organization structure, the same point was there in supporting factors also. So this point is in supporting factors also, in issues also. So what is the issue? If your organization structure is not appropriate, you have to allocate proper duties, responsibilities, and you have to make sure that your organization structure is such that it helps in strategic implementation. And what is organization structure? You have to group the activities, you have to allocate the duties and responsibility and make various departments, and you have to do this in such a way that it helps in strategic implementation. So this is organization structure. Next is resource allocation, and obviously for implementation you need physical and human resource, so you have to allocate the physical and human resource in order to do proper implementation. Then you have to make functional policies. Functional policies means lower level functional policies like finance policy, production policy, HR policy. All these functional policies you have to make. After that, you have to communicate the strategy. You have made the strategy, but before implementing, one of the major issue which you face is you have to communicate it to the employees. Then only they would be able to implement it. If you don't communicate the strategy to employees, how would they implement it? So communication strategy means informing. Covering means informing all the strategies, mission, objective, scope, technology to employees at different level. Inform your strategy to all the employees. Then in order to implement, you have to be like a leader. You yourself have to be confident, and you have to motivate and influence other people to bring the strategic implementation. For that, you have to act as a leader. Leadership is also one of the issues in strategic implementation. Next is challenger to change. Normally people don't accept change, so for doing the strategic implementation, you yourself have to accept the change, and you have to influence others, employees and all, to accept the change. And how you can make a change? By freezing, moving, refreezing. Freezing, moving, refreezing means, freezing, moving, refreezing means, like if someone has a misconception in their mind, first you have to make them neutral, then only they would be able to accept any new thing. If like my mother and father has a misconception that online shopping is bad, online shopping is bad, right? Now they have this misconception in the mind. First I have to bring them to a neutral situation, then only I can put a new thought in their mind that no, no, online shopping is good. So when you want to change someone's thought, when you want someone to accept the change, you have to freeze, move, refreeze, which means like if there is a ice, if you want to mold it in some other shape, so you have to first move it, unfreeze it, and then put it in another mold and then refreeze it. That's the same thing. You have to bring someone to neutral and then change their thought, make them accept the change. Lastly, pre-implementation evaluation strategy. Before implementing the strategy, just see if it is if it is possible, if it is possible to perform. Like, do the final scrutiny that this project will not fail now, because if it will fail, then your whole money, your whole efforts will go into vain. So that is why before implementing the strategy, just do a final checking or a final scrutiny that the plan is good, it will work, it will not fail, it will not fail. So these are the issues in strategic implementation. You have to by heart all the points. What are the issues in strategic implementation? Project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies, resource allocation, financial policy, communication strategy, then leadership, challenges to change, pre-implementation evaluation strategy. See, communication and leadership both are the type of direction, right? Remember? So once again, you have to remember, this comes in MCQ. What are the issues in strategic implementation? And mostly I get feedback from students that, ma'am, we get confused, we mix up the points of issues and supporting factors. Issues have a different points and supporting factors have different points. What are the issues in strategic implementation? Project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies. After that, resource allocation. After resource allocation, functional policy, then communication, then leadership, then after leadership, one more point was there. At last, there was pre implementation strategy. I'm missing one point. Challenges to change. Yes. Pre-implementation evaluation strategy, challenges to change. Yes, all these are your issues in strategic implementation. You have to by heart this point from the MCQ point of view. Issues in strategic implementation. Gathodiyo do what? Project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies, resource allocation, functional policies, communication, leadership, challenges to change, pre-implementation evaluation strategy. Once again, shout it out. Issues in strategic implementation, project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies, resource allocation, functional policies, communication, leadership, challenges to change, pre-implementation evaluation strategy. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9 points are there. 9 issues in strategic implementation. Are you able to remember? Are you able to remember? Tell me in the chat box. Are you able to remember all the issues in strategic implementation? Project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies, resource allocation, functional policies, communication, leadership, challenges to change, pre-implementation evaluation strategy. Like, are you flowing? Are you flowing? Are you able to remember all the points? This is asked in MCQ. This comes in MCQ. What are the issues in strategic implementation? Are you able to remember all the points? Yes. Tell me, what are the 5 supporting factors of strategic implementation? Ma'am, action, planning, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, monitoring and control. Yes, this is the main task. You have to be clear that this 5 are the point of supporting factor and this 9 are the points of issues, right. So what is the shortcut for the supporting factors? AOH AM. You can just say AOH AM. You will be able to remember. Action planning, organization structure, human resource, annual business plan, monitoring and control. With this, we are done with the supporting factors and the issues in strategic implementation, right? With this, we are done with these 2 topics. Now we are starting with one of the most important topic. Like, you can see the moons and stars in this topic, which means this topic is important topic. There are lots of moons and stars. McKinsey 7S framework. McKinsey 7S framework. According to McKinsey, there are 7 S. What are the 7 S? Strategy, structure, system, shared values, skill, staff, style. Style में रहने का. So, what is 7S? Strategy, structure, system, shared value, skill, staff, style. Strategy, structure, system, skill, staff, style, shared value. Once again, strategy, structure, system, skill, staff, style, shared values. Yes, close your eyes and answer. Close the book and answer. What are the 7S? Strategy, structure, system, skill, style, staff, shared values. Yes, are we able to remember all the 7S? Now, according to McKinsey, there are 7S which can help you in proper implementation of a strategy. If you take care of this 7S, then your strategy implementation will be smooth. So for proper strategy implementation, you have to take care that you have proper strategy, you have proper structure, you have proper system, you have proper value, you have proper skill, staff, style. So if this 7 things are proper, then your implementation will be dhasu. Okay, so for proper strategic implementation, you have to take care of this 7S. Among this 7S, this top 3, strategy, structure and system, are known as hard S, and skill, shared value, staff and style are known as soft S. So here these 3 are known as hard S. Why? Because they are more rational and it is difficult to change. They are at the top level. Like strategy is made at the top level, structure is made at the top level, system is made at the top level. They are made at the top level. They are more rational and they are difficult to change. That is why they are known as hard S. Now, shared value, skill, staff, style, it is more emotional. It is more emotional and it is easy to change. That is why it is known as soft S. These 4 are known as soft S. These 3 are known as hard S. Are we clear? Are we clear? Strategy, structure, system is known as hard S. Skill, shared value, staff and style is known as soft S. Yes. Now, what does McKinsey Bhaiya say? McKinsey Bhaiya says that if there is a change in strategy, you have to make the respective change in the structure, in the system, in the shared value, in the skill, staff and style. And once you do that, there will be proper strategic implementation. You don't need to worry about anything. So what McKinsey Bhaiya say that this 7S are interrelated to one another. Like you can see that every S is interrelated to one another. Since they are interrelated to one another, if there is change in system, you make change in all other S. Automatically implementation will be good. If there is change in shared value, you change all other S. Automatically implementation will be good. So since they are interrelated to one another, if you make change, if there is change in any one of them, automatically you make changes in all of them, there will be proper implementation. Implementation will be done. Implementation is this easy. Right. So this is McKinsey 7S framework. McKinsey 7S framework. How you can remember memory technique? This is in Hindi. Memory technique एक structure था जिसमें सबके सिस्टम बने हुए थे और उनकी अपनी अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी है, जिसमें बहुत सारे स्टाफ थे जिनके अपने अपने स्किल्स एंड स्टाइल्स थे, तो वो सभी वैल्यू शेयर करते थे. जस्ट अ स्टोरी टू रिमेंबर ऑल द एस. जस्ट अ स्टोरी. मेमोरी टेक्निक, right, to remember all the S. If you are able to remember like Yui, then you can ignore the memory technique. So this is McKinsey 7S framework, which help you in strategic implementation. And yeah, now we will study one by one. What is strategy, what is system, what is structure. First, what is strategy? Strategy means your objective, long-term goal, long-term objective. Strategy, it includes your mission, your objective, your goal, your action plan. All these are your strategy. What is your structure? Your organization structure, how you have made departments, how you have given authority and responsibility, how is your structure? Organization structure. So that is your structure. Structure means basic framework of hierarchy, authority and responsibility, departments, how you have made, that is proper structure. And organization structure perform following function. What does organization structure do? First, you have to divide the whole organization into different departments in order to make the structure. Then you have to see that there's proper coordination among all the activities. It's not like the finance department is working separately, HR department is working separately. You have to maintain coordination between various activity, and you have to reduce the uncertainty by doing forecasting, and you have to do prediction of the future. So basically organization structure and helps in doing all this. What we have to do here, in order to set our structure, we have to divide the whole organization into different departments, and we have to coordinate their activities, reduce uncertainty by predicting the future. So all this is about your structure. Next is system. System means a set of rules and regulation. System means what set of rules and regulation you follow. Every organization has a different system. System means basically set of rules and regulation. Like we have different financial system, we have different IT system, we have different HR system, production system. So what are the rules and regulations in which we operate? That is known as your system, and this is made at the top level. System is made by the top level. So system is basically your set of rules and regulations. It can be both formal and informal. Example: production system, planning system, budgetary system, finance system, cost accounting system, training system, performance evaluation system. All these are known as system. Next is your style. Style means the behavior of your employees and the behavior of your top management. What is the style of the top management? Because everybody follows the style of the top management, and if the style of the top management is good, even it will help the lower level. So what is style? Style means the pattern of behavior of the top management. Next is staff. Staff means, do you have trained staff? Do you have proper human resource? Staff means human resource, your employees. Do you have proper employees for the implementation, like different finance staff, legal staff, production staff, account staff, etc. And you in when you are staffing people, you can staff new entrants, which will become future managers. Like today, who will be new entrants? Tomorrow they will get promotion, and they will become the future managers. So that is why when you are hiring, please hire with your utmost care. Next is skills. Skills means, do your employee have appropriate skill in order to perform a particular task? So that is skill. Your employee should have a proper skill in order to perform a particular task. Then only they would be able to implement it. Skills means what is a dominant capability. Like my skills is I can teach, I can explain in a very proper manner. So that is my skills. Skills means which capabilities you have dominant, right? After lastly, shared values. Shared values is also known as superordinate goals. What are your values, your aspirations, your sense of right and wrong, your ethics? Shared values means your ethics, what is right for you, what is wrong for you. So it includes your vision, mission, philosophy, your set of values, your aspiration, your sense of right and wrong. How do you inspire employees? So this is your shared values. This is also known as superordinate goals. So these are the 7S of the McKinsey framework. And in this in order to do the strategic implementation, you have to implement this 7S. If you take care of this 7S, then automatically your implementation will be done, which means all the 7S are parallel to one another, which means if there is change in one of the S, you have to make changes in all other S, which means they are parallel to one another. So these are the 7S. What is the benefit of McKinsey 7S framework? It helps in understanding the organization. Obviously, it helps in change. Obviously, now if there is a change in, let's say, strategy, it helps in changing all other S, like style, system, structure, etc. So it helps in organization change, and it combines both hard element as well as soft element, rational and hard element, and emotional and soft element. What are hard element? Strategy, structure, system. What are soft elements? Staff, skill, style, and shared values. Shared values is also known as superordinate goals. All the S are parallel to one another and interrelated, which means if there is change in one S, you also have to make changes in all the other S. Okay, so this particular point has come in one of the past exam MCQ, that all the S are parallel to one another and they are interrelated. Remember this keyword, that all the S are parallel to one another and they are interrelated. Are we clear with this? These are the benefit of McKinsey 7S framework. McKinsey 7S framework. McKinsey 7S framework. It's really hard to take marathon. Lots of energy is required. Okay. What we did till now, we did the general meaning of the strategic implementation. After that, we did about strategic formulation and implementation. Then we did supporting factors of strategic implementation. Then we did issues in strategic implementation. And then we did McKinsey's 7S framework. This is important. McKinsey 7S framework. We are done almost half of the chapter. Now the next topic is activating strategy. Activating strategy. How many topics are left? Activating strategy is left. After this, structural implementation is though not even a topic. Forms of organization structure. Second topic. After this, there is procedural implementation. Third topic. After this, strategic control. Strategic control. Fourth topic. And lastly, balance scorecard. Fifth topic. Five topics are left in this chapter. Five topics are left. After that, chapter will complete. COMPLETE, complete. Shall we start with the next topic? Yes, let me know quickly in the chat box. Are you understanding? Shall we start with the next topic? Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box if we are good to start with a new topic. Wow, light gone. Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box if we are good to start with a new topic. Yes, great. Pranita and Chanchal are always active, like always active. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So now we will start with the next topic, that is activating strategy. What do you mean by activating strategy? Activating strategy means if you want a new strategy to implement, if you want to implement a new strategy, you have to activate it. Activate means motivate others, like so that they will implement it. Like if your employees are not motivated, how will they implement the strategy? So first, in order to do the implementation, in order to implement the strategy, you have to activate the strategy. So that is activating the strategy. Energize, charge your employees, like put energy in them so that they willingly, with the zeal, with the enthusiasm, they implement the strategy. That is, activate the strategy, stimulate the strategy, charge your employees, right? Like, so that they implement the strategy with the full josh and enthusiasm. So for that, in order to implement it in a better way, you have to activate the strategy, and that is known as activating strategy. Are we clear with this? Activating strategy means to stimulate the activity so that it can be implemented, so that it can be performed successfully. So what is activating strategy? Stimulating activity. So if you get an MCQ, which process is known as stimulating activity? It is activating strategy is known as stimulating an activity, right? And how do you stimulate activity? By following this method. First, you have to institutionalize the strategy. Then you have to formulate the action plan. Then you have to translate general objective into special objective. Then you have to do resource mobilization and allocation. And that's it. Four steps. Four steps. Four steps. Four steps are there for activating strategy. How do you activate strategy? Step number one, institutionalize your strategy. Step number two, formulate action plan and program. Formulate action plan and program. Step number three, convert your general objective into special objective. And step number four, resource allocation, right? Resource mobilization and allocation. Resource mobilization and allocation. Now in this chapter, now there are a lot of points. What I would suggest you, take a blank piece of paper. I would suggest you, in this chapter, it's not hard. There are some points to remember. There are some points to remember in this chapter. Like, so I would suggest you, what you do, take a blank piece of paper, make different columns where they have similar point. Like, in first column, write what are the supporting factors in the strategic implementation. Supporting factors. Now you write all the supporting factors like action plan, after that organization structure, human resource factors, then annual business plan, then your monitoring and controlling. So these are the 5 points of supporting factor. Then you write issues. What are the issues in implementation? Then you write all the issues: project implementation, procedural implementation, organization structure and strategies, after that resource allocation, then functional policies, then communication, then leadership, then challenges to change. First time I forgot this point, challenges to change. And then pre-implementation evaluation strategy. After that, here we are studying similar point. What Activating strategy. So give a topic, activating strategy. Now what are the 4 steps or 4 points of activating strategy? Give point number 1. First you have to do what? Institutionalize the strategy. Point number 2, make action plan and policy. Point number 3, convert general objective into special objective. Point number 4, you have to do resource mobilization and allocation. So this is how now you would be able to compare. You would be able to compare, okay, which was the point of supporting factors, what all were the points of issues, what all were the point of activating strategy. So this will help you in revising you chutkiyon mein in one go. This will help you revise all this lengthy topics in one go. So you take this one paper and write all the points without looking at the book. Memorize and try to write, so that you will get to know whether you actually memorize or not, right? These are points to remember. This you have to by heart. There is no other chance. These points you have to by heart. What are the supporting factors? What are the issues? What are the points of activating strategy? Are we clear with this? Yes. Now coming to the activating strategy. What are the activities of activating strategy? First one is institutionalizing the strategy. How do you institutionalize the strategy? When you accept it, that yeah, this is the strategy, you communicate that to the employee and you motivate them, that employees also accept the new strategy. Then you institutionalize the strategy. When you inform it to everyone in the institution, when you inform it to everyone in the organization, and they accept it, So institutionalize. How do you institutionalize? By taking the responsibility. So you act as a promoter and defender of your strategy. First you communicate the strategy to your employees, then you make them accept the strategy. This is how you institutionalize the strategy. First you communicate the strategy to your employees, either in written form or in oral form, and then you motivate them so that your employees accept the strategy. And when they accept the strategy, they will do proper implementation, they will do it with full energy. So this is the first step of activating strategy, institutionalization of strategy. The next point is make action plan and program. Action plan means target. What is the action plan? Okay, what is the action plan? Okay, we have to complete the strategic management marathon in 2 days, all 6 chapters. And you have to make action plans, small targets which you want to achieve. Then you have to make programs. Programs means set of activities which you have to do. Okay, what I have to do? I have to take 3 hours in 3 slot, 3 hours, then break, then 3 hours, then break, then 3 hours. So I have to take this 3 slots. So what activities I have to do? I have to take online class, YouTube class. So um uh, this is formulation of annual plan and program. You have to formulate the annual action plan. Action plan means small targets which you have to achieve, and you have to make the program. Program means the set of activities which you have to make. So in order to institutionalize, no, in order to activate the strategy, you have to make targets and activities. Then only employees will be active and energetic to implement that strategy. Next is convert your general objective and special objective. Let's say we have only one objective. Oh, okay, we have to do the strategic management marathon. Don't you think it's very general? You will ask, ma'am, what time? Ma'am, in how many days? Ma'am, how many topic you will cover? So you have to make specific objective, very specific. Okay, we will take 2 days strategic management marathon. Day 1 we will do chapter 1 to 3. Day 2 we will do chapter 4, 5, 6. So you have to from your general objective, you have to make small specific objective also. So from your general objective, you have to make specific objectives. And how your specific objective should be? It should be tangible, meaningful, easily measurable. It should be in quantitative terms, and it should contribute to the achievement of general objective. It should contribute to the achievement of general objective. It should be consistent with the general objective. Like if your general objective is I want to become a CS, so your specific objective should be such that it helps you in becoming a CS. Like I want to take CS classes, I will do self study of CS. This is how your specific objective should be. Your specific objective should not be to take CA classes. Why will you take CS classes? It is against your general objective. So your specific objective should contribute towards the achievement of your general objective. You have to translate your general objective into special objective. Then you have to mobilize the resource. Mobilize matlab ikattha karna, collect. You have to collect the resources, physical, financial, human resource, and then you have to allocate it to different departments for the implementation, because you need money, you need physical resource, you need human resource for implementation. So for implementation, you have to mobilize, collect the resource, and then you have to allocate it for the proper implementation. What is resource mobilization? Mobilization is the process of procurement of resources. You are collecting the resources, you are procuring the resources, and then you are allocating it to various units for the proper implementation. So you have to do resource mobilization and allocation. And here one point is given. What point is given here? An organization's capacity to mobilize has inverse relation with the strategy. So what is your capacity and what is your strategy? This both have an inverse relation. Why? Because sometimes you mobilize resource according to your strategy, and sometimes you mobilize resource according to your capacity. Like how much capacity you have, how much resource you have. So sometimes you just mobilize resource according to the organization capacity, and sometimes you do it according to the strategy, not according to your capacity. Like what strategy you have made, according to that you mobilize the resource. even if it's exceeding your capacity. So these two are the separate points: strategy and capacity. Strategy and capacity. Strategy means the plan which you have made. Sometimes you mobilize resource according to plan, and sometimes you don't give heed to plan. You see what existing capacity you have, and on the basis of that existing capacity you mobilize resources. And that is why they both are inverse to each other, inverse relation to each other. So this was all about the activating strategy. How do you activate the strategy means, how do you stimulate an activity for proper implementation? Institutionalization of strategy, action, making action plan and policy, converting general objective into special objective, and resource mobilization and allocation. How do you institutionalize? By communicating and accepting. So strategy, communication, and strategy acceptance. Yes, with this we are done with all of these points. One point is given here: when you allocate the resources to different departments, some problems you face in resource allocation. So here one point is given: what problems you face in the resource allocation. First problem is the power play. Let's say you have limited resource, you have to allocate that resource in production, in sales, in HR, in finance. Every department will be selfish. They will think only about their department. So production department will say, no, no, allocate major resource to me. Sales department will say, no, 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 please allocate your maximum resource to me, not to other department. HR will say, allocate your maximum resource to my department. So everyone have their power. There will be a conflict between different departments. This is known as power play. Overlap ho jayega. There will be overlap. Every department will say, no, allot me, no, allot me. So every department tries to have a larger share. This is the problem in resource allocation, power play. Next is commitment of past. Sometimes you commit your resources according to sometimes you allocate your resources according to past commitment. You don't see the present scenario. Present scenario might be different from past. You should never make allocation according to past scenario. See the current scenario, and according to the current scenario make the resource allocation. So this is a problem, that if you have made any past commitment, that might not be very good. This will be a problem in resource allocation. Next is resistance to change. Sometimes now people are not very resistant to change. In that case resource allocation will become difficult. Why? Because what happens, you are following an ideology from like since 100 years, or since like 50 years, since past 30-40 years, you are following a trend, you are following an ideology, okay, that we allocate resources in this way. So you know what? You continue following that approach. If you follow a particular approach of resource allocation, you continue following that approach. You don't prefer change. You don't prefer changing the approach. So that is why this resistance to change is a problem. You should not follow the old approach. Rather, you should see the current scenario, and according to current scenario, you should make the resource allocation. So this resistance to change is a problem. So these three are the problems in resource allocation. This might be asked in MCQ. You have to remember the points, that what are the problems in resource allocation. What are the problems in resource allocation? Power play, commitments of past, resistance to change. Power play, commitment of past, resistance to change. These 2 points are similar. Next point is your structural implementation. Yes, yes, yes. Are we good to start with a new topic? Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box. If you're good to start with a new topic, give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box. Yes, okay, great. Speed is fine, I guess, right? You are understanding, right? Speed is fine. Is it too slow or too fast? Speed is fine to you? You are understanding, right? What I'm speaking? You are understanding the topics. Speed is fine. Just give me a quick feedback. Speed is fine. Yes? Okay. Yeah, because this is a marathon. I cannot go too slow. Otherwise, it will take lot of time. Right? So Piyush is here. Okay, great. ठीक है, speed is fine. Okay, great. The next topic is structural implementation. What do you mean by structural implementation? Structural implementation means for strategic implementation, you should have proper structure. Structure means the way you make departments, you make unit, you make divisions, the way you make grouping of activities in your organization, that is known as organization structure. So this, what is organization structure? This we have already also studied in the chapter number 1, management. Like this we do in organizing process, right? You make proper structure, you make division, you make departments. So what is structural implementation? It involves designing your organization structure. So you should have proper structure in order to do the structural implementation. Like in order to do the strategy implementation, you should have proper structure, and for that you follow two design. First is differentiation, integration. Differentiation means you divide your organization into different structure, and then you integrate the activities of all those departments. That is integration. Integrate means you coordinate between all the activities of different departments. So differentiation and integration. Organization structure. What is important here? Forms of organization structure. There are four forms of organization structure: functional structure, divisional structure, cross functional structure, and free form structure. There are four types of structure in an organization, four types of organization structure in an organization, and question will be asked from this topic. This in past exam question has asked from this topic: functional structure, organize nahi 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 function structure, divisional structure, cross structure, and free form structure. First, functional structure. This I will tell you with the help of example. Let's say you are making divisions on the basis of function. What are functions? We have already studied. There are three levels: corporate level, business level, and lower level. In the lower level there are a lot of functions like production functions, HR function, logistic function, finance function, marketing function. So when you make departments or divisions on the basis of function, it is known as functional structure. So you have made all the production as a one function, all the HR as a one function, logistics as one function, finance as one function, and what is this, marketing as one function. So you, when you make different functions as a different SBU, when you make different functions as a different department, that is known as functional structure. Now let's say you are making four products: refrigerator, AC, washing machine, TV. You are not making departments on the basis of your project, like refrigerator project, AC project, washing machine project, TV project. No, you are not making any department on the basis of product or project. You are making department only and only on the basis of function. That is functional structure. So there is one production department for production of all the goods, like refrigerator also, AC also, washing machine also, TV also. There is one HR department for all the products. There is one logistic department for all the products. There is one finance department for all the product. There is one marketing department for all the product. This kind of structure is known as functional structure. Now first we will read out the functional structure. In functional structure, you are grouping the activities on the basis of your functions. In functional structure, you are grouping the activities on the basis of your functions, right? And here, for which kind of organization this is suitable? This is suitable for those firms who are operating in a smaller scale or single business or related business. Like if you are operating in two different business, like Tata is making salt also, Tata is making a vehicle also, tata is making Tata is making Tanishq jewelry also. Is it possible to do the production of all this at one single place? Is it possible to make one single production division of all the products, for salt also, for vehicle also, for jewelry also? No, no, they will have different divisions. So for this kind of companies, functional structure will not be suitable. Functional structure will be suitable for those companies who are either making only single product, who are into single business, or even if they are in multiple business, they are related business, like laptop and computer, they are related now, technology and digital products. So for the functional structure is suitable for those firm or those companies which are either into single business or related business, right? And since all the production is done at one place, all the marketing is done at one place, it helps in achieving economies of scale. So this was all about the functional structure. This was all about the functional structure. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, what are the advantage and disadvantages, Puddu? You would be able to choose the right answer when it comes from advantage, disadvantage. Like, what are the advantage of functional structure? There is benefit of specialization because there is proper division. All the production department is done at one place. All the production is done at one place. So one person is doing the same production thing again and again. He will become expert in that. So it will lead to specialization. There will be proper coordination, since all the production is done at one place, all the marketing is done at one place, right? So there is good efficiency. It will reduce the duplicate work. It will help in training the personnel, and it gives equal weightage to all the functions, to production function also, marketing also, HR also, finance also, every function equal weightage. What is the limitation? The limitation is there is lack of responsibility. Like there is no proper one department of, let's say, washing machine. There is no one proper department of washing machine production is done here, HR is done here, logistic is done here, finance is done here. So there is no one proper department of washing machine, so nobody is there to take the responsibility in case of negative results. So there is lack of responsibility. Activities are complex. If you want to take decision for taking washing decision relating to washing machine, you have to go through multiple departments, which is very complex activity. Lack of responsiveness, it takes time, because you have to cope up with the work requirement, and it is difficult to line with staff. There might be a staff conflicts. Washing machine production department might conflict with the washing machine finance department, so there might be a line and staff conflict. So these are the disadvantages of functional structure. Don't worry about the advantage and disadvantage, just have a read over it. You would be able to choose the right MCQ. Next is divisional structure. Divisional structure means where you make departments on the basis of product, where you make uh, grouping, when you do grouping on the basis of products. That is known as divisional structure. In the divisional structure, now let's say you are making four products: AC, fridge, washing machine, and TV. You will make one department for AC. You will make one department for fridge. You will make one department for washing machine. You will make one department for TV. This structure is known as divisional structure. Now, AC has one department. Now production, finance, HR, accounting, everything will be done in one single department. So here we are not dividing on the basis of function. Here we are dividing on the basis of product or project, like AC project, fridge project. This is known as divisional structure, and this is suitable for those organizations who are operating in multiple product and services. Multiple product, they are making multiple product, so for them divisional structure is good. And in this structure, each division work autonomously. Like AC department is total different. It has nothing to do with fridge department. Here AC, there is, in AC department there is production, HR, finance of AC is done. It is all together an autonomous means independent unit. It is not dependent on fridge, it is not dependent on washing machine. Fridge unit is a different autonomous independent unit. Washing machine is a independent unit. TV is an independent unit. So in divisional structure, each unit or each department is itself an independent department, autonomous unit. So this is about the divisional structure. Divisional structure can be on the basis of product. This is like on the basis of product, or it can be on the basis of location. Example, bank has a branch in Chhattisgarh, its branch in Bangalore, its branch in Raipur to ho gaya na Chhattisgarh, its branch in West Bengal, in New Delhi. So now here we have four branches: Chhattisgarh, Bangalore, Karnataka, West Bengal and Delhi. So here we will make different department on the basis of geographical area, like one department for Chhattisgarh branch, one department for Karnataka branch, one department for West Bengal branch, one department for New Delhi branch. So this is also a divisional structure. So divisional structure can be on the basis of product, or it can be on the basis of geographical area. Geographical area. Yes, are we clear with this? Yes. Now we are good to read the divisional structure. What is the divisional structure? Divisional structure means where you do the grouping on the basis of product or market territory. Market territory means area. In divisional structure, you do the grouping, you make the department, you make the groups on the basis of the product or the different market area, and they operate as a autonomous segment. Like they are not dependent on the other unit or the other department. Each department operate as an autonomous unit, independent unit, and the divisional head is responsible for division. Here there is a proper person responsible. Like if washing machine is not performing well, the washing machine project head will be held responsible, because it has one particular separate department, right? And that is why here each department is known as self-contained block. You might get this in MCQ, that in which structure a department becomes self-contained block. Self-contained block means they are not dependent on any other unit, they themselves are self-contained, independent. So this might come in MCQ, that in divisional structure, departments become self-contained block. In which structure? In divisional structure, department becomes self-contained block. Are we clear with this? Yes. Now some basis of divisionalization is given. You can make the divisional structure on the basis of product or project, or on the basis of territory, or a mixture of both. This third point is kind of a mixture of both. Either it can be on the basis of product or geographical area. So this third point is basically combination of 1 and 2. So you can do divisionalization on the basis of product or territory. Territory means geographical area, or both. So first you are dividing on the basis of product. First you are dividing on the basis of product. For each SBU for different product, like for washing machine separate SBU, for refrigerator separate SBU. This is on the basis of product. Territorial area, for different territorial area, different SBU. This is adopted by banks, insurance company, transport company. Like there is one transport company, it has its office in Chhattisgarh, West Bengal, Kolkata, West Bengal, Delhi. So each territory will become a different division, different department. Third, either it can be on the basis of product or geographical area, or both. Like we are dividing washing machine of let's say, yeah, washing machine project of Chhattisgarh area, washing machine project of Karnataka, washing machine project of West Bengal, refrigerator project of Chhattisgarh, West Bengal, Karnataka. So this is like a common point combination of both. Here you can make SBU on the basis of product or multiple geographical area, either of both, either or both. In product also, segment also. So this was all about the divisional structure. Here you can make structure on the basis of product or territorial on the or territory. Now advantage and disadvantage. Fuddu, you can easily do this. Advantage of divisional structure. See, there is a strict financial control. Why? Because they are self-contained block. They are not dependent on any other department. So there's strict control, financial control. Management by exception. Management by exception means they would be able to focus only on their department, an important issue, so they will be able to grow and they have full freedom. That is management by exception. It will enhance their morale. It will uh, senior manager can rather use their energy in strategic decision making. It increases the efficiency level. What is the disadvantage? It is costly affair, making so many divisions. Like if there are 100 products, if companies engage in 100 products, will it make 100 division? It will cost some extra money. Competition between the it might be possible that products divisions start competing in themselves. Like washing machine is competing with the refrigerator division. It is not good competing within the same company. So competition between division, this is a disadvantage. Coordination problem and change of priorities. So these are the disadvantage of divisional structure. Disadvantage and advantage are very easy. These are very easy when it comes in MCQ. Right? With this, we are done with the divisional structure. With this, we are done with the divisional structure. The next type of structure is your cross-functional organization structure. What is your cross-functional organization structure? Cross-functional organization structure means you are grouping the activities on the basis of product as well as on the basis of function. In functional division, you in functional strategy structure, you was dividing only on the basis of function. In divisional structure, you were dividing only on the basis of product. Now in combination or in cross structure, you are grouping on the basis of both, on the basis of product also as well as on the basis of function also. So like for each product and for each function, there is different division. Like for fridge production, there is different division. For fridge HR, there is different division. For fridge finance, there is different division, different department. For fridge marketing, there is different department. For AC production, there is different department. For AC HR, there is different department. For AC finance, there is different department. For AC marketing, there is different department. So like here, are you understanding here? You are making different departments for different product as well as for different functions. Like for fridge, there are as many departments as many functions are there. For fridge production, one department. Fridge HR, one department. Fridge finance, one department. AC production, one department. AC HR, one department. Are you understanding this? This is known as matrix, because here we have made a matrix. Like this diagram, graph diagram is known as matrix. This is known as matrix structure or cross functional. Why cross functional? Because these are crossing each other. In x-axis, you place the functions are placed horizontally. See, functions line is going horizontally now. This is sorry, vertical. This functions lines are vertical, and horizontal lines are your product. So your product makes your horizontal line, and they cross each other. So that is why this is known as cross functional structure. And in this structure now, there are two boss. Let's say you are working in a production department of a fridge. You will have one fridge head and you will have one production head. So here you will have two head. One, the product or project head, another the functional head. So here you will be getting commands from two boss. Here you will have two boss. Here you will be receiving command from two boss. So this will result in the violation of unity of command. Unity of command says that you should receive order only from one boss. But here though you are receiving order from two boss. So here there is one problem, that unity of command is violated. Yes. So this was the matrix structure. Are we clear with this? Yes, this is your matrix structure. Now let's just have a read over the matrix structure. What is your matrix organization structure or the cross-functional organization structure? Here, the each project and product becomes strategic, and here it is two-dimensional. Two-dimensional means x-axis also, y-axis also. It is two-dimensional. If MCQ comes, which organization structure is two-dimensional? Matrix organization structure is two-dimensional. Matrix organization structure is two-dimensional. Two-dimensional. It flows vertically also, horizontally also. Vertical what flows? Functions. Horizontal what flows? Product or project. Product or project. So functions flows vertically and project or product flows horizontally. Horizontally. Are we clear with this? In this there are two channels, obviously. This horizontal one, vertical one and horizontal another. So they are crossing each other. There are two channels, one on the x-axis, another on the y-axis. So on x-axis, there is the, on vertical axis there are functions, and on horizontal axis there is product or project. And here you are receiving order from two boss. One is your functional boss, another is your project boss. Functional boss and project boss. Are we clear with this? Yes, these are the important keywords of the metric structure. What are the advantage and disadvantage of the metric structure? The advantage is that there is a direct relation. You are directly connected with the project head, also with the finance functional head also. So there is a direct relation, quality decision, and a participative management. It increase the morale, so management also participate in this. Disadvantage: conflict. Why? Because you receive order from two boss, so here unity of command is violated. Next is delayed decision, because you have to ask from two boss for taking any decision. You have to take permission from project boss also, functional boss also. So delayed decision and high degree of integration. So coordination is the biggest problem. If there is lack of integration or there is lack of coordination, then this function might not work. Which are the companies to adopt this metric structure? Mostly many companies, like including Google, Philips, Caterpillar, Texas, all these companies have adopted the metric structure. Practically, when you go and see the marketing strategies of these big companies now, most of the companies adopt this metrics organization structure. So which companies that are adopted this for the first time? Philips adopted this. Philips, Caterpillar, Texas. Also companies like Spotify, Netflix, Google have adopted this metric structure. Also companies like Spotify, Netflix, Google have adopted this metric structure. Now this is not very rigid. This metric structure is very flexible, which means you can change this metric structure as per your requirement. So you can make changes like tailor-made. Tailor-made means you can make changes according to your requirement. So if you want to adopt the metric structure by making some changes in it, go for it. It's not hard and fast that you should adopt the metric structure as it is. You can change it as per your requirement. This topic is not very important. So we are done with the metrics organization structure. This topic I usually don't teach. You can skip this topic. The last type of structure is your free form organization structure. Free form organization structure. The last type of organization structure is your free form organization structure. The name itself suggests there is no boss, no senior, no junior, no hierarchy, no boss, no relationship, no authority, nothing. Everything is free. You can take order from anyone. You are following a traditional man boss. There is no man boss relationship. There's no superior subordinate relationship. It is very flexible. You can change structure whenever you want. You are very frequently changing your structure. Some day someone is boss, another day someone else is boss. So here you are very free. You are changing your structure. You are not following any fixed structure. That is known as free form. You are not following any rigid structure. There is no traditional boss superior subordinate relationship. No fixed structure. This is known as free form. You are changing it every now and then. So that is why organization is an open system, and we want to keep it flexible so that we can facilitate the change. And which companies should adopt the free from structure? If your environment is too changing, if your environment is too dynamic means it is changing very fast, in that case you can adopt the free from structure, right? So if your environment is changing, uh, in that case you don't have to follow a proper organization structure. You can adopt free form organization structure. Yes, so here there is no traditional man boss relationship. It is suitable for those industry which work in highly dynamic environment. With this, we are done with a free form organization structure. One conclusion is given here. If you are working in a stable environment, you should go for functional structure. If you are working in a dynamic environment, you should go for divisional structure. All right. If you are making multiple product services, multiple divisions are there, then you should go for cross functional structure. And if you are working in a highly dynamic environment, then only you can go for free form organization structure. It is not very much recommended. So with this, we are done with this particular topic, organization structure. Yes, are we clear with this? Give me a quick fat thumbs up in the chat box. Are we clear with this topic? Yes. Are we clear with this, everyone? Shall we start the new topic? Are we good to start with the new topic? What we studied till now, quickly I will revise. There are four types of organization structure: functional, divisional, cross functional, and free form. In functional, you do the grouping on the basis of functions, and this is suitable for those enterprise which are making only single product or similar products. Divisional, you make the grouping on the basis of either products or on the basis of territory. That is divisional. Here each division becomes a self-contained block, autonomous block. Cross functional, in this you do the grouping on the basis of functions as well as the project. It is two dimensional. There are dual channels. There are two boss. In vertical axis there is functions. In horizontal axis there is project. And in this you receive order from two boss. So this is the cross functional. And lastly, free form. Any structure, it's frequently changing depending upon the environment. No fixed structure is followed. That is free form organization structure. Yes, give me a quick fat thumbs up if this is clear to you. Shall we start with a new topic? Yes. Shall we start with a new topic? Procedural implementation. Yes, let me know in the chat box. Shall we start with a new topic? Give me a short, give me 2 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So, yes, okay. So we are done with major portion of this particular chapter. We are on the verge of completing this chapter. Almost done. After I'll complete this chapter, I'll show you the weightage of this chapter, which is pretty good. So this chapter, this was very lengthy chapter. Chapter number 4, 5, 6 are the lengthiest chapter which we are doing today. So we are on the verge of completing one of the most lengthiest chapter. After chapter number 4, this is the second lengthy chapter. Chapter number 6 is also lengthy. Yes, 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 yes. We are almost done. Now, Now, the next topic is procedural implementation. The next topic is your procedural implementation. What do you mean by procedural implementation? We have already discussed this in issues of strategic implementation. Remember, we have studied issues in strategic implementation. Issues in strategic implementation. Madam, where, madam? Here. We studied now issues in strategic implementation. There, we already studied this point that the first issue is project implementation, the second issue is procedural implementation. So that's what we are going to study here. What is procedural implementation? You have to comply by law, you have to follow the law, you have to follow the rules and regulations of the law. If any approval is required, you have to take all those approvals and follow the law. This is your procedural implementation. So the same thing we are going to study again in the procedural implementation topic, which is pretty easy. Procedural implementation. What is procedural implementation? Procedural implementation means there are certain procedures which you have to follow, there are certain law which you have to comply, there are certain approvals which you have to take before doing any activity, before implementing any decision, before implementing any strategy. So what are different procedural procedures which are required to be followed? First, if you are setting up any industry, for if you are setting up any hazardous industry which will create pollution and all, in that case you have to take license under IDRA Act. This you might have studied in your SBEC, setting up a business entities and closure. In the labor law part, we have studied IDRA Act, right? So licensing requirement means if you are setting up any industry for which license is required, then you have to take the license under IDRA Act. This procedure you have to follow. Next, if you are taking money from outside India, FDI is coming, outside India money is coming, so you have to comply with the FEMA requirements. You have to take the permission from Reserve Bank of India. So if any foreign money is coming in excess of the 50%, more than 50% FDI is coming, all the foreign companies are required to obtain permission from Reserve Bank of India. So if any foreign company is coming to India and uh, foreign people are having shareholding more than 50%, like any foreign company is opening a branch in India, they are coming in India, thank God. Any foreign company is coming in India, and in that foreign company more than 50% shareholders are foreigners. In that case, they have to take approval from the Reserve Bank of India. This is the FEMA requirement. Next is, if you are entering into joint ventures with foreign companies, in that case you have to take approval from central government or RBI, as the case may be. So here you have to follow the procedure. If you're collaborating with foreign people, like you are doing joint venture, technology agreements or anything, in that case you have to take the prior approval of central government. If you are entering into joint venture or technological agreement with foreign entities, in that case you have to take approval from the central government. Capital issue, if you're coming up with a capital issue, example IPO, initial public offer, if you are coming up with a public offer to issue shares to the public, you have to take approval from SEBI, and you have to disclose all the important information to the SEBI and stock market and stock exchange, right? And you have to issue a document which is known as prospectus, and in that prospectus you have to disclose all the information clearly. That is capital issue requirement. In case you are coming up with a capital issue, you have to adhere means you have to comply to the SEBI norms, stock exchange norms, and you have to disclose all the details in the prospectus. If you are doing import export, then there is one point that you have to take license from the Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Ministry of Commerce. So see, there are some items which comes under restrictive list, like defense items. They comes under restrictive list. You cannot import or export any restrictive item without taking license from Ministry of Commerce. But if I talk about the open general license, if you have taken open general license for any general product, for example, I want to do import export of clothes, textile. In that case, it's not restrictive product. I don't require license. I don't require specific license, right? A general license of import export would go. So here, whenever you are doing import export, you have to take license from Ministry of Corporate Affairs. If the item is general, you can take a one-time open general license. Again and again, every time you do import export, you don't need to take license. But if you are importing, exporting any restrictive goods which are in the restrictive list, in that case, every time you do import export, you have to take license from the Ministry of Commerce. So there are two type of goods: list of open general license and list of restrictive list. In case I talk about the general license, you just inform the RBI, that's enough. But if you are purchasing any item, importing, exporting any item from the restrictive list, in that case you have to take prior license from the Ministry of Commerce. So these are the import export requirement. So this is the procedural implementation, which means if you are doing this activity, you have to follow this law procedures. You have to take this approval, like you have to take license from IDRA Act, you have to take approval from government, central government, RBI, you have to take approval from central government, you have to take approval from SEBI, you have to take license, import export license. So these are procedure which you have to follow if you are doing any of this activity. So this is known as procedural implementation. If you will not take license, you will not be able to implement that particular project. So if any requirement is there, you have to take all the approvals and you have to follow this procedure. That is why this is known as procedural implementation. Right. After this, the next topic is very easy: behavioral implementation. Behavioral means human behavior. How do you implement? How do you influence the human behavior to implement the strategy? See, strategy is something which is very challenging. So I made a long term strategy that in next 5 year I want to take my company to next level. So you want your employees to execute and to implement that strategy. For that, you have to influence that behavior, that yes, you can do it, yes, you can do it. You have to motivate them. So you have to change the behavior so that your employees accept the change, they accept the strategy, and then they implement the strategy. And in order to do the behavioral implementation, you yourself should have some quality, right? You yourself should have a leadership quality, should have communication skills, and should have a proper value. So this is known as behavioral implementation, means changing the human behavior, changing your employees behavior so that they accept the change and they implement it in a proper way. So strategic implementation is also influenced by the behavior and attitude of the strategist, and strategy implementation will be proper if the leader, the strategist attitude is good. So behavioral implementation is concerned with influencing the behavior of people in the organization. Behavioral implementation means how do you change the behavior of the people so that they execute the strategy. Some of the issues in behavioral implementation is leadership. Like, what qualities you should have? You should be a leader, then only you would be able to influence your employees. If you are able to yourself be like a leader, then only you would be able to influence others. So you should have ability to persuade, to influence others, right? You should have ability to brainwash the mind of your employees. Not brainwash is a negative term, but yeah, influence. You should be able to convince them, persuade them. to achieve the goal. You should have leadership skill, then only you would be able to do the procedure, the behavioral implementation. And inside leadership there are few points like elements of strategic leadership. What are the elements of strategic leadership? What is strategic leadership? Remember, this strategic leadership we studied in chapter 1 also and chapter 2 also. Strategic leadership means such a leader who is having a long term vision and who's motivating their employee to achieve that long term vision. That is strategic leadership. So you deal with a vision, keeping mission in sight. You deal with a long term vision, long term goal. A strategic leader, you emphasis on transformational aspect. Remember, transformational leadership, you try to transform your employees, improve your employees by giving them tough tasks. You inspire and motivate your employee, and you focus on the external factors rather than the internal factors. Example, Modi ji, in order to influence Indian people, he focused on other countries, what other countries are doing, and same strategy he adopts for India. So strategic leadership has external focus more than internal focus. So these are the elements of strategic leadership: keeping vision and insight, transformational aspect, motivating, and focusing, external focus, right? These are the elements of strategic leadership. Next is, in order to be a good leader, you yourself has this all qualities, like initiative for implementing the leadership strategy by a leader. What initiative leader should take? Leader should have all this quality, and leader should do all these things in order to lead others, in order to implement the strategy. First, he should develop new qualities. Leader should himself have new quality, then only he would be able to influence other. He should be visionary. He should focus on the values and culture and goals. He should pay attention to strategic thinking. He should adopt collective view of leadership. He should empower others. He should build subordinate skills and confidence, and he should delegate authority, emphasizing on innovation. So some general points are given that leaders should have all this quality. He should do all this in order to influence others. So these are some initiative by that. And what strategy a leader can adopt? Either he can use of power. Use of power means dat karke, means shouting, do this otherwise you will get punishment. Use of power. Next, by reward or punishment. Reward or punishment means if you will complete this task you will get a reward, if not you will get a punishment. Reward or punishment strategy. Or employee task orientation. Employee task orientation means give them tasks according to their skill. If he is good in finance, give him tasks related to finance. If he is good in accounts, give him tasks related to accounts. That is employee task orientation. Any of this strategy you can adopt in order to be a leader. So this is leadership. What we are studying? We are studying behavioral implementation, how you can influence the behavior of the people for the proper strategic implementation by being a leader. First point is your leadership. Second point is your organization structure. Your organization structure should be proper. Like, sorry, culture. In order to influence the behavior of the people, your culture should be good. Culture means your value system, your sense of right and wrong, your belief, your norms, your ethics, moral values. That is your culture. Example, Domino's have a culture that we will not sell stale pizza or perished pizza. We will make fresh pizza for every order. As soon as we get order, we will make fresh pizza. This is their culture. This is their ethics, moral value. So this also influence behavior of people, right? And this culture is of two type: abstract and material. Material means which can be seen. It is tangible, like dress product. Like Domino's people, they wear same Domino's t-shirt, they carry the same Domino's box, they deliver the Domino's pizza in that Domino's cardboard box. So this is their culture which can be seen. Their clothes, their dress, they follow a proper dress code. Every Domino's employee wear the same dress code, same product they use. So this is material which can be seen and touched. Abstract means which cannot be seen and touched, which can only be felt. Like Domino's is making fresh pizza. This is their culture. This cannot be seen, but yes, this can be felt. So organization culture also helps in influencing the human behavior in behavioral implementation. Organization culture is of two types: abstract element and material element. Next is values and ethics. Values, ethics is again your sense of good or bad. What is your moral value? What is your value? What is your ethics? And Business ethics is generated from valuing for value forming institution. What are your values? What are your goals? What are the values of your colleagues? What is the professional code of conduct, professional rules and regulation? All these things affect your business ethics. Business ethics means sense of right and wrong. So this also affect your behavioral implementation, values and ethics. And who comes under top level of the organization? Board of directors, CEO, manager. This is a puddu point. Yes, so 3 points are relating to behavioral implementation. How do you do behavioral implementation? By leadership. You can do behavioral implementation by leadership. Number one, leadership. Number two, organization culture. Culture. Number three, value and ethics. Organization culture. And number three, value and ethics. Are we clear with this? Yes. So in one page, I asked you to make a column here. Remember, I asked you to make a column of different confusing topic like supporting factors, issues, activating strategy. Here you can also make a column of behavioral implementation. What are the points of behavioral implementation? Number one, leadership. Number two, organization culture. And number three, values and ethics. These three are the points of behavioral implementation. You know what? If you write just the points in one page, comparing all the points now, it will help you really in this chapter. In this chapter now, maximum area is now you have to remember the points like supporting factors points, behavioral implementation points. So if you make this chart or you simply write it down in a rough manner, this points, this point, it will help you in proper revision of this chapter. And this bulky chapter will become very easy for you. Trust me, this chapter which create pain inside head, this will become smooth for you, very smooth for you, like in quick, very quickly you would be able to revise it, right? If you write down the pointers. And try to revise the whole chapter without even looking at the book. Just recall the topic and start revising the points which come to your mind relating to that particular topic. With this, we are done with the behavioral implementation. Functional implementation, we have already covered. What is functional implementation? Functional implementation means in order to implement your strategy, you have to make small functional policies, small action plans. Then only you would be able to implement the strategy. That is functional implementation. Functional implementation means in order to implement your strategy, you have to make function policies, small policies at the functional level, action plan at the various functional area. You have to make functional goal. Like my overall strategies, I want to achieve 100% increase in profit. That is my overall strategy. In order to achieve that overall strategy, I have to make small functional goal. Okay, how I will achieve 10% increase in profit? I have to reduce my cost of production by 10. Production I will save 5%. In selling, I will increase 5% margin. So I have made a small functional area goal. By achieving that functional area goal, I can achieve the overall strategy. By implementing the small functional area or small action plan, I can implement the whole strategy. This is known as functional implementation. So in order to do the strategic implementation, you have to do the functional implementation. Functional implementation means you have to make action plan at the functional level, lower level, functional level, finance, marketing, HR, production, right? So this will help you in proper strategic implementation. That was all about the functional implementation. You know what? We are done with the first part of the chapter. This whole chapter was divided into two parts. After this marathon, I feel like really we have done something. Chapter number 5, uh, name was strategic implementation and control. The name of chapter number 5 is strategic implementation and control. Strategic implementation means how do you implement the strategy that we have done. We have done how to implement the strategy. Now once you implement the strategy, you check whether implementation is as per plan or not, whether implementation is as per strategy or not. That is known as strategic control. So we are done with the strategic implementation part. Now we are left with the strategic control part. Yes, so now we will do the strategic control part. And you can come to page number 188. You can come to page number 188. Here we will do the strategic control part. Now, what do you mean by strategic control? This is similar to the controlling topic which we have studied in the chapter number 1. When you implement your strategy, you just cross check whether it is going correct or not. Your strategy was to increase your profit by 50% in next 5 year. In next 5 year, your strategy was to increase your profit by 50%. Now you are implementing that strategy. Now you will cross check it whether you are actually able to increase your profit margin, whether you are actually able to increase your profit. You will check whether the implementation is proper or not, whether the implementation is as per the plan or not. That is strategic control. Control, Uday, control. Remember Welcome dialogue? You haven't seen movie Welcome, right? So that is known as strategic control. Here you see whether you are achieving your objectives or not, right? So here what you do in strategic control, the main aim is to, yeah, what you do in strategic control process, you ensure that your aims means vision, your vision are converted into action plan. Like you have converted into strategy and you have implemented it, and then you check whether they are effective or not, which means here you check whether your aim are converted into plan and whether those plan are implemented or not effectively, which means your aim is actually being achieved or not. This you check in the strategic control process, in the strategic control process. And this is how it is linked with the planning, because if you plan, then only you would be able to control. So controlling is based on planning, planning is controlling, is interrelated to each other. Now, importance of strategic control. What are the importance of strategic control? You can remember the points of this. You can remember the points of this. Role of strategic control or importance of strategic control. Number one, obviously it helps us in measuring our progress, our growth. When you control, when you check, you get insights, you about how much progress you have done, how much growth you have done. So it helps in measuring your growth, it helps in getting feedback. When you do control, you get feedback. Like when I'll do control, I'll take feedback from you all guys whether this marathon was helpful for you or not. So here you take feedbacks, and which is helpful in making future plans. On the basis of feedback, I will make my future marathon, I will deal with my future marathons on the basis of your feedback. So feedbacks are important. Here in controlling stage, you take feedback which is helpful for making future plans. So feedback for future action, this is the importance of strategic control. You get feedback for future action. You are able to measure your growth. You can link your performance with reward. When you control now, you see how are you performing, and if you perform good, if your employees are performing good, you will reward them. So you can link the performance and reward system. And if you're not even controlling, how would you know their performance? You would not know now. But if you're controlling, you would come to know about the performance of your employees, and this way, if their performance is good, you can reward them so that they will also be motivated. So with the help of controlling, you can link performance and reward. So these are the three benefits of controlling. These are the three benefits of strategic control. Role of strategic control or importance of strategic control. You can include this in your table. In your table, you can include this point. You can make one more column. How, madam? I'm just trying to make it resize. Yeah. Here you can make one more column. Importance of strategic control. First, it helps to measure your growth. It helps to measure your growth. It has to measure your growth. Second, it gives feedback. It gives feedback for future plans, for future action. Third, it link, you can link performance with reward. Performance with reward. So you know what, all the pointers topic, where you have to remember the pointers, you can make a particular one single chart. In that you can mention all the pointers, because in this chapter now there are lots and lots of pointers you have to study. So please remember these points. These are important, these points are important from MCQ point of view. That's why I'm asking you to make a small table and write all the points at one single place. Okay. Yes. So we are done with the importance of strategic control. What are the importance of strategic control? You can measure your growth, feedback, you can get feedback for future action, you can link performance with reward. Now, what is the role of different system in strategic control? See, can you do controlling without human people? Can you do control without money? Can you do control without IT software? No, you will need all the system. You will need planning system, you will need information system, you will need management system. So different system of our organization you will need to do the strategic control. So which systems are there which help in strategic control? Information system help in controlling, planning system helps in controlling, development system, appraisal system, motivation system helps in controlling. DAM, IP. What is the memory technique? The memory technique is IP DAM. Do you want break, or we can complete this chapter and then we can have a break? I guess we can complete this chapter. Not much is left. We are on the verge of completing this. Only last topic is left. After this, balance scorecard, and then chapter will complete. So I guess after completing chapter 5, we can have a break, your lunch break, and then we can do the what? And then we can do the last remaining chapter, chapter number 6. This way we can complete our whole syllabus of strategic management. Isn't it amazing? Yes, it is. Okay, so what are the role of different systems in the strategic control? First, information system. With the help of software, you can control in a better way. Like, you cannot uh, check everything manually. You need softwares, you need information system for this. So you need information system for a better controlling. You need softwares, internet, IT systems. So is there any role of IT system in information system in your control? Yes, information system helps in controlling. So information and control system are closely related. Yes, they are. Information system helps in controlling system. Information system initiates it provides every manager with the required information for taking corrective steps from deviation, and manager must have information at the proper time. And MIS, management information system, it provides all the managers with all the information system at one click, in just one click. Don't you think that you need information in order to take decision, in order to control? Yes, you need information about how much production we are doing, how much targets we had, which employee is doing producing how much, all the things. So first, information system you need for control. Second, planning system. Without plan, can you control? No, you will be able to control only you have if you have a proper plan. So planning system is linked with controlling system. They are interlinked. Only if you plan, then only you would be able to control. Second is development system means developing your personnel. It is concerned with developing your employees, providing training and development to your employees. So developing your personnel to perform better and increasing organization capacity. Is it related to your control? Yes. Why? Because if your employees are proper trained and developed, they would be able to perform better. It helps in better control. Appraisal system means the way you reward your employees. You do their performance evaluation and you give them reward, like you do their performance evaluation and you give them reward for their performance. This is known as appraisal system. Does it help in proper controlling? Yes. Appraisal system means proper evaluation of the performance of the employee and giving them reward. Motivation system means the way you motivate your employees to perform better. All this system help in strategic control. So what are the organization structure which helps in strategic control? You have to remember this point. Include this 5 points in your that table. Include this 5 points in your table. What are the 5 organization structure in strategic control? Planning structure, um, planning system, information system, development system, appraisal system, motivation system. Damn. Development, appraisal, motivation. Development, appraisal, motivation. So include all these points in your table. This might come in MCQ, that which of this is not the organizational system in strategic control. 4 option: information system, planning system, development system, organizing system. You will get confused. I'm telling you, the correct answer is organizing system. It is not here. So you have to remember all the points: information system, finance, planning system, development, appraisal, motivation system. That 5 systems helps in strategic control. Next is your controlling steps. This is very puddu topic. This is similar to steps which we have studied in chapter number 1. What are the steps of controlling? What are the steps of controlling? First is you have to make the standards. Standards means plan. What is your standard performance? You have to make a plan. Then you will measure the actual performance. Actual performance you will measure, and then you will compare the standard performance with the actual performance, and you will calculate the deviation. You will compare what was planned. Okay, planned was 1000 unit production. How much we actually produced? 800. So what is the deviation? 200. So here you compare the actual performance with the standard performance. What standard performance? What standard performance? Then you analyze the deviation. Deviation means the difference between the planned, the standard performance and the actual performance. And then you calculate the deviation. Is it big or small? If it is small, you ignore. If it is big, then you find out, you try to find out the reason for such deviation. You analyze, you find out the reason why there was 200 less production, why there was this deviation. And then when you get to know the reason, then you take corrective action. You improve your performance, you make better, you reset your standards for future, and you change your strategies if needed. So you take corrective action at last. So what are the steps of controlling? This is similar to the steps which we studied in chapter 1. Make standards, measure actual performance, compare actual and standard performance and get deviation, then analyze the reason for such deviation, and then take corrective measure. This is a continuous process. So this was all about the steps of controlling. Steps of controlling. The next topic is your strategic control techniques. What are the techniques of strategic control? What are the techniques of strategic control? Are we clear till now? Are we clear till now? Yes. Do you need break? बहुत हैवी हो गया ना? हैवी टॉपिक्स हैं थोड़े, बट कोई नहीं, आदत से लो. चैप्टर विल गेट कंप्लीटेड. थोड़ा सा, लिटिल बिट of hard work. You will get relief tomorrow. Wow, strategic management complete, 40 marks in hand. 40 marks in hand. Trust me, one day of effort, one day of extra effort will take you way ahead in your examination. So just push yourself. You can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Push yourself, and definitely you can do it. If you give excuse, no, 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 I am tired, I cannot do it. Excuse will never end. Excuse will never end. So push yourself. I can do it. I can do it. 2 minutes break. Okay, you can take 2 minutes break. Uh, just 2 minutes break. Okay. I'll start next topic in 2 minutes. Shall we start? Shall we start? Yes. Shall we start? Break over. 2 minutes done now. Yes, break over. Break over. We'll start with the next topic, and I will give you half an hour break after we complete this chapter. Okay. Only two topics are left. Let us complete this chapter, then we'll give you half an hour break. Okay. And then we'll start with chapter number 6. We will do as much as we can by saying all is well, all is well. We will do as many topic of chapter 6 as we can. I'll try to complete it. And if you're willing to sit, we'll complete the whole chapter 6 also. Yes, it's Chanchal back. Starting with the next topic, strategic control techniques. Strategic control techniques. So there are few techniques of doing the strategic control which you can adopt, how you can do the strategic control. So what topic we are studying? We are studying strategic control. Now what techniques you can adopt for strategic control? First one is your premise control. Second one is your strategic momentum control. Third is your strategic leap control. Fourth is your implementation control. Fifth is your strategic surveillance, and sixth is your special alert control. So these are the six types of strategic control techniques. This might come in MCQ. There are six types of strategic control techniques: premise control, strategic momentum control, strategic leap control, then implementation control, strategic surveillance, and special alert control. I will explain you this six types of control techniques. Techniques means this technique, this method you can use in order to control your strategy's implementation. So in order to check your strategic implementation, you can use this particular techniques. So that is why they are not known as strategic control techniques, and this is an important topic. That's why I put a star mark here. The first type of strategic control technique is a premise control. Premise means assumption. I have already told you this in chapter number 1, that while doing planning, while making strategies, you have to make various assumptions, like assuming COVID not hit again, assuming government will not ban this product, I am making this strategy. So when you make strategy, you make various assumptions. What if this assumptions change? What if you are assuming that COVID won't come? And that is why I'm setting a physical face-to-face coaching class. What if this assumption go wrong and COVID comes again? So you have to control your assumptions. You have to check whether your assumptions are still valid, or they have changed. So that is known as premise control. You have to control your assumptions. You have to take care whether your assumptions are still valid or not, or whether they have changed. So what do you mean by premise control? Premise control means you have to check systematically whether your assumptions are still valid or not. Premises are usually concerned with, they can be anything. Obviously premises are related to external assumption, like environmental factors, like considering that economic situation, political situation, legal situation, technological situation, socio cultural situation is same. Yes. So how do you do premise control? First, identify the key premises. What are your key assumptions? Let's say corona has come now, and you are assuming that corona will be there for next 5 years. Let's say you are assuming that corona will be there for next 5 years. So this is your assumption, and on the basis of that, you have set up a mask factory, mask and sanitizer factory. So this is your assumption. First, how you will do assumption control? First, identify your premises. What are your premises? Then people should be entrusted with the responsibility to monitor, like employ one particular dedicated person who will keep a check on corona, that continuous check on corona, whether corona is increasing or decreasing. So you employ proper people who will continuously monitor that premise, and identify the trigger points which can change your strategy. Identify the trigger points. Trigger points means, let's say if corona cases reduce by, it is continuously reducing, and the number of cases per day reduces 50 100 cases per day, in that case, which means corona is decreasing, so the demand of mask and sanitizer will decrease. So this must be a trigger point for you, and you should change your strategy. Stop making mask and sanitizer production. So you have to identify the trigger points. Which are the trigger points? So this way you can control your assumption. Your assumption will not go wrong, right? Identify the key presumption, employ people to continuously monitor that, and identify the trigger points. These are the 3 points to do the premise control. Premise control means assumption control. Are we clear with this? Yes. The next is strategic momentum control. Strategic momentum means sthir means stable, not very much dynamic, not changing, stable momentum. So if you are working in such an environment which is stable, which is not very fluctuating, which is not very dynamic. Example, um, you are producing grocery items. You are producing, let's say, you are producing pulses. Pulses is something which everyone eats and which is every time in demand. Like even during lockdown, people were purchasing pulses and all. They were purchasing pulses in bulk and keeping it at home, because this is like general need of the people, general need. So in this now, the demand of pulses is quite, stable. It's not like too high, too low. There is no risk there. In such a case, in such a situation where you are working in a stable environment, not changing environment is stable, then you do strategic momentum control, where your assumptions are valid for a long period of time. Your assumptions are not very frequently changing. You are working in a stable environment. In that case, you can use strategic momentum control. How you can do strategic momentum control? First, you have to make responsibility control centers, like a proper centers where people are responsible for for revenue, for cost, for profit. Underlies success factor, like focus on your success factor. What is your success factor? What is your objective? When you sell more than this much kg per day, so underline your success factor. And here we use general strategy, like very general strategy as compared to other. Why? Because our business is very stable, so we don't have to change again and again. Just there are few responsibility centers, there are some success factors, and we use general strategy as compare in comparison to others. Our strategy is very general, so this is not very difficult. Just what you have to remember in the strategic momentum control. In the strategic momentum control, you adopt this strategy when you are working in a stable environment, and where assumptions are not changing. Here you make responsibility center, you underlie success factor, and you use general strategies. Next is your strategic leap control. Leap means when there is sudden change. Leap means sudden change in the environment, like suddenly there is a quick shift in the environment. There is a whole change in the trend. It is very unstable. The environment is very dynamic. It keeps on changing. Example, fashion industry, it keeps on changing. It's never same. uh, Few times ago, narrow leg jeans was in trend. Now wide leg jeans is in trend. Fashion industry, it keeps on changing. It's never stable, never stable. So if you work in an unstable, dynamic, changing environment, then you can adopt strategic leap control. How do you do strategic leap control? First, you do strategic issue management. Here you identify the issue. What is the problem? What is the problem? Then you do strategic field analysis. Strategic field analysis means you examine the nature and extent of synergy. Means if there is opportunity in outside environment, you will grab that opportunity. First, you will identify the issue. What is the issue? The issue is narrow leg jeans is not in trend anymore. Then you have to do field analysis. What is in trend now? What is the opportunity? Oh, wide leg jeans is in, or ripped jeans, the cut jeans is in trend now. So you have to identify the opportunity. Then you have to do system modeling. Means you have to change your technique in order to grab the opportunity, in order to change yourself to the changing environment. What you do, you cut your jeans from knee, it will become ripped jeans. Now people will purchase it. So you start making wide leg jeans. So this is done for those companies who are working in unstable environment. What you can do, first you identify the issue. What is the issue? Narrow leg jeans is no more in trend. Then you do the field analysis. What is in trend? Cut jeans, ripped jeans is in trend. Then you do the system modeling. That is the, you take decision in order to change yourself to according to the changing environmental scenario. So this is strategic leap control. Next is implementation control. Implementation means here you control the implementation process. How do you implement the strategy? So here you control the events which takes place for implementing the strategy. And here you take two steps. You monitor strategic thrust, and you do the milestone review. Like for example, milestone review means, first you have to put a strategical thrust. Like monitor the strategic thrust means goals. You have to monitor your goals. Let's say I have to start a YouTube channel, and what is my goal? My goal is to start a YouTube channel. Second goal is to get 10,000 subscribers. So here you have to decide your action, and you have to decide your goal, and one by one you have to achieve that, right? So for doing implementation, for controlling the implementation, you have to see your goal, you have to monitor your goal, you have to see whether your goals are achieved or not. Then only implementation will be proper. So for implementation, what you have to do, your actions are divided into new goals, set of goals. So you monitor your goals, then you do the milestone review. Milestone review means you review whether you are achieve the milestone or not. Okay, 5,000 subscribers, one milestone reach. 10,000 subscribers, another milestone reach. So you review your milestone, whether you are achieve your goal, you are able to achieve your goal or not in the proper time and cost. So each milestone require critical assessment. Here you see whether you have achieved your milestone or not. So for implementation, first you have to monitor your goal, that is your thrust. Then you have to do the milestone review. The next technique of strategic control is strategic surveillance. Surveillance means continuous monitoring. Like, you have heard CCTV surveillance. You are under CCTV surveillance. What CCTV does? CCTV, let's say here there is CCTV camera. All the people who are coming in front of CCTV, they will be under CCTV surveillance. CCTV will be continuous monitoring all the people who are coming and going. So here they don't focus only on one person, they do general monitoring. Like CCTV does general monitoring of all the people who come and go, who come and go in front of the CCTV, whether they are inside or outside the organization. So this is like strategic surveillance. Here you don't focus on any particular process or strategy or implementation. You do general monitoring of all the activities, of all the events, whether inside or outside the organization. So it is a non-focus control. You might get MCQ, which of the control method is a non-focus control. So the answer is strategic surveillance. Strategic surveillance is a non-focus control. Here we do the general monitoring. Remember the keywords. In strategic surveillance, we do general monitoring. The focus control is non-focus control. And here we monitor broad range of activities inside and outside the organization. The range of activities broad. We do general monitoring. We don't focus on a specific thing, specific event. So there is a non-focus control. Example, CCTV. Next is strategic alert control. Alert means something, suddenly something happened, like suddenly COVID came. Alert situation, alert, everyone alert. So you will have to do strategic alert control when something very unexpected happens. Nobody expected COVID would come. So if there is any major environmental change, that too sudden, unexpected, then you would do special alert control. This you do when there is a major environmental events, changes, technological invention which affect your business. So that is a very critical issue, that is a very serious issue. And if, example, there is a sudden increase in critical resources, suddenly COVID came. So it is a critical issue. You have to do alert control. You have to use specific alert control. So these are the six control techniques. What you have to remember, the first one is premise control. When do we use premise control? When we make premises about future. What are the steps? The steps is identify premises, employ people, then identify trigger point. This much only. Next is strategic momentum control. When do you use strategic momentum control? If you work in a stable environment. What is the process? Responsibility center, underlying success factor, then general strategies. Then strategic leap. When do you adopt strategic leap control? When you are working in unstable or dynamic environment. What are the steps? First, identify the issue, then do field analysis, then do system modeling. You just have to remember the points. You just have to remember the points. After that, another technique is implementation control. How do you do implementation control? First, you monitor the thrust means goals, then you do the milestone review, then you do strategic surveillance. It is general surveillance, non focused on all the broad range of internal and external, inside and outside event. Next is alert control. When something sudden unexpected happens, critical issues, then you do strategic alert control. I hope you are clear with all the techniques of control, all the techniques of control. This is a very general point. Employee response to control. When you are controlling, some employees might give a positive response, some employees might give a negative response. So it is like a very general point. The last topic of this particular chapter, after this chapter 5 will end, is your balanced scorecard. What is your balanced scorecard? Balanced scorecard. What is your scorecard? Scorecard means report card. Let's say in my school report card only my marks is mentioned, but is it okay to only mention my marks, or my behavior should also be mentioned? My behavior, attitude in class, my attendance should also be mentioned, whether I am present all day or not, whether I respect teachers or not, my manners, everything should be mentioned, right? The report card should be balanced. Why report card should contain only my marks? My report card should also contain my behavior, my attitude in the class, my attendance in the class, everything. So that report card will be known as balanced report card, when it is not only mentioning my marks, rather the overall aspect. So similarly in company, do you measure the growth of the company only by seeing the financial results, only by seeing the profit? No, profit is not the single indicator of success. No, it's not the single one and only indicator of success. So balanced scorecard means when you are seeing the result of any company, you should not only see from the financial perspective, rather you should see from the business process perspective also, from the customer perspective also, from the learning and growth perspective also, from the vision and strategy perspective also. This is known as balanced scorecard. What do you mean by balanced scorecard? Balanced scorecard is used as a strategic planning and management technique, and as the name suggests, balanced scorecard was developed not only to evaluate the financial performance, but also to address customer concern, business process, enhancing the learning tools and mechanism. So here one point is said that when you want to see whether a company is doing good or not, you want to see a result of a company, you don't only see the financial result. You should see whether they are able to satisfy the customer, whether their process is increasing or not, whether they are growing or not. So you should see all the factors, not only the financial factors, right? That is balanced scorecard. This is important concept from your examination point of view. So first you should see the financial perspective. Financial perspective means whether they are able to give rate of return or not, whether they are able to earn income or not. Next is customer perspective. Customer means whether they are able to satisfy the customer, whether customer retention is not, whether we are able to acquire market share or not. We should also see from the business process perspective. How is our process? Is our process such that we are maintaining the cost and quality of the product? Then our process is good. If the cost is less and quality is good, we will see our growth perspective, whether we are growing, whether our employee is satisfied, whether employees retaining, and whether we are doing the knowledge management. So we will see the result of the company. The ultimately scorecard of the company should contain not only the financial perspective, but also the customer perspective, business process perspective, and learning and growth perspective. These points are very important from examination point of view. What are the four perspective of balanced scorecard? Financial perspective, customer perspective, business process perspective, learning and growth perspective. Learning and growth perspective, are they interrelated? Yes, they are interrelated to one another. Now, what are the factors of balanced scorecard? What are the factors of balanced scorecard? See, what you do first, you make an objective, then you measure it, then you make the target, and then you take the initiative. I will give you one example. Let's say, let's talk about the financial perspective. So for financial perspective, you will give one objective to yourself. What objective? I want increase in revenue. Then you will give measure to it. How much increase in how you will calculate the increase in revenue? I will calculate in percentage term. So you will give it a measure, how you will measure it. Then you will give a target. How much percentage increase in revenue I want? I want 10% increase in revenue. Then you will take initiative for this. What initiative you will take? You will make competitive pricing, you will reduce the cost in order to increase your 10% revenue. So in order to achieve your financial growth, you have to take this four step of objective, measure, target, initiative. First, set objective. I want increase in revenue. Then give measure to it. I will calculate it in percentage term. Then give target. How much increase in revenue you want? 10% increase in revenue. Then take initiative. What initiative you are taking? Okay, we are increasing the price to increase our revenue. So these are the four factors of balanced scorecard. This comes in MCQ. What are the four factors of balanced scorecard? The four factors of balanced scorecard is objectives, measures, target, and initiative. Four factors of balanced scorecard is objective, measure, target, and initiative. You set objective, measure, target, initiative for financial perspective also, for customer perspective also, for business process perspective also, for growth, learning and growth perspective also, right? So this is what is balanced scorecard is. It is a tool for strategic management. It helps in proper strategic management. What is the importance of balanced scorecard? Fudu topic, easy topic. Importance, you focus on business strategy, it improve your overall performance, it align the workforce, it targets on the key determinants like customer satisfaction, like business process. It improves level of communication and helps prioritize project. This advantage MCQs are easy, right? So it helps in maintaining a balance between the organization objectives and vision. So it gives a balanced judgment. This is all about your balance scorecard. Balance scorecard, right? So there's one more topic. Balance scorecard means you give the report. It's like report card of the company, not only from financial perspective but also from customer perspective, business process perspective, and learning and growth perspective. Remember these 4 points, and remember these four factors: objective, measures, target, and initiative, right? The next topic is change management. Should we do change management now or after the break? I have not given you lunch break, right? Take a break. Yeah, yeah. Take a break. Take a break, and we will start chapter number 6, and this last topic we will do strategic change management, and after that we will start chapter number 6. So let's take a break till 3. No, 3:05. So it's currently 3:35. We will complete chapter 5, and we will start chapter 6. Okay. Yes, let's take a break till 3:35. We will complete chapter number 5, and chapter number 6 is very important, and then we will start our next chapter, that is chapter number 6, after the break. We will study till 5 only. We will do only that one topic which we are able to cover till 5 p.m. After that, remaining topic either we will take tomorrow or you do it by yourself. Okay, so we will do all those topics which we can cover till 5 p.m. um, After that, we will end our marathon revision. Anyways, I guess we will be able to cover the major topics. Yes, break till 3:35. We will resume chapter number 5 and complete our chapter number 6. This way, we will complete our marathon. See you after the break. Okay. Yes. Shall we continue? Shall we continue? Are you ready to do chapter number 6? Shall we continue? Let me know quickly. Yes. Okay. Great. My phone has got switch off. Yes, we shall continue. Okay, great. So guys, we are charged now. I hope you had your proper lunch and food, water, everything, and now you are charged again to continue. Yeah, actually, when we study continue, we get tired, and when we take a break, we have food, water, then we again get charged up. So we are again here for the completion of our remaining chapter, chapter number 6. This is not 6, chapter number 6. Yes, okay. I guess change management you can do, very easy topic. Should I skip this topic? Can you do this? Or should I tell about this in a fast manner? Can I skip this topic? Can you do this small topic by yourself? Strategic change management. Strategic change management. What is strategic change management? In here, if you want to bring any change in the organization, how do you bring any strategic change? So basically, here you are changing the system, you are changing the physical system, biological, social system. What is the important point? The three kinds of strategic change. The first one is re-engineering. Re-engineering means you are totally changing the process. From zero, you are making it new, like total new innovation. You are not making small improvements, you are making a complete change. That is re-engineering. Re-engineering means redesigning the whole process from zero. We are studying different types of strategic change. One is re-engineering. You are totally changing the process, you are redesigning the whole process from zero. That is re-engineering. Next is restructuring. Here restructuring means reducing means reducing the staff, reducing the production, reducing the products, and all this. So next is type of change management is reducing. Example, reducing the level of differentiation and integration, that is reducing the number of divisions, reducing the number of employees. Restructuring and downsizing. Why? Sometimes the environment is not in our favor, there are new technological development, reduction in demand, excess production capacity, improving competitive advantage, because of which we have to downsize our production, reduce our production. Third is innovation. You are bringing new technologies, new services according to the demand. So there are three types of strategic change, which is re-engineering, restructuring, and innovation. Next is managing strategic change. How do you manage strategic change? You have to educate people. Then only they would accept the change. So how can you manage the strategic change? You have to educate people and communicate them. You have to take their participation. When they will participate, they will be able to adopt the change. You have to obtain their commitment, right? And you have to be like a leader. You have to train them. Training and physiological counseling, psychological counseling, and caution and edit. If they don't understand, प्यार की भाषा नहीं समझ में आती है तो डांट के समझाओ. If they don't understand the counseling, they are not still motivated, then do caution and edit. Are you adopting this change or should I remove you from the company? So जैसा पेरेंट्स करते हैं, क्वेश्चन एंड एडिट, राइट? सो मैनेजिंग स्ट्रेटेजिक चेंज. हाउ कैन यू मैनेज स्ट्रेटेजिक चेंज? बाय एजुकेशन, कमिटमेंट, पार्टिसिपेशन, commitment, leadership, training, quotient, and edit. What are the leadership forms? Leadership forms we have already done in our chapter number 1. The traditional leadership forms are like autocratic, democratic, laissez-faire. Apart from autocratic, democratic, and laissez-faire, there are few other dynamic there are few other modern leadership technique. Like one is visionary. In visionary, you think about long term, you see a big picture, you think about long term goal, you are forward looking, you think about the big picture, you have good communication skill. Coach style leadership, when you are instructing in a better way, you are like a coach, you are like a mentor. So when you are a coach, you listen, you are a good listener, you are flexible with strategies, and you give instructions. Affiliative means like a friendly, you like a friendly leadership. I understanding personal relation, so here you improve morale, you build a teamwork, there is a strong loyalty bonds. Democratic, we already know. Pace setting means you develop high standards and gradually you develop the pace in order to achieve that objective. Pace setting, it's like you develop high standard, here you get quick response, there's more micromanagement here, and you complete work on schedule. So there's proper schedules, targets, and you complete your standard schedules on target. Commanding, this is like autocratic, you are commanding in nature. In this there's more micromanagement, quick response, autocratic in nature, driven and focused. So these are the modern styles of leadership: visionary, coaching, affiliative, democratic, pace setting, and commanding. Not very important, that's why I dealt it a little bit fast. However, if you are someone who's not understanding any particular point, you can ask me personally through Telegram, Instagram, WhatsApp. I'll surely clear your doubts. So we have done with our chapter number 5. All the important topics we have covered in very detail. The less important topics I have covered in a bit fast manner. And if you feel like you are still not understanding any topic, doubts are always welcome. I will surely clear your doubts. You can send me your doubt. As soon as I get free, I will surely clear your doubts. So now we are done with our chapter number 5, and it's almost 4. So we have 1 hour for doing our chapter number 6, right? So let's see the weightage of this particular chapter. In December 2019, approx 3 marks question was asked from this chapter. In December 2020, 7 marks, 7 marks, 7 marks, and 7 marks, which means the average weightage of this chapter is 7 marks. So in the past 4 attempts, 7 marks question was asked from this chapter. So in your attempt also, you can expect 7 MCQs. In your attempt also, you can expect 7 marks MCQ from this particular chapter, which we just did, chapter number 5. In this chapter now, more than understanding now, there are more points of memorizing. Like in chapter number 4, there were points of understanding. You have to understand the BCG metrics. You have to understand the GE-McKinsey metrics. But in chapter number 5 now, there is nothing much of understanding. You have to in chapter number 5 now, you have to learn points. Like there are so many points. So more than understanding, in chapter number 5, understanding, it's easy points. There's nothing to understand. Focus on memorizing the points. Like what are the points of supporting factors? What are the points of issues in management? What are the points of control techniques? So try to memorize the points, and you can memorize the points by multiple revision. So chapter number 5, I would suggest revise today itself. After the marathon, revise chapter number 5 today itself. Memorize the points, close your book, try to recall all the points by closing your books in your mind, and then you will get to know whether you are actually able to memorize all the points or not. So in chapter number 5, there are many points of memorizing which you can do. It is not very hard, and you can get 7 marks question from this chapter. Yes, Chanchal is asking weightage of chapter number 4. I told you weightage of chapter number 4, right? Anyways, I will show you again. Weightage of chapter number 4. Chapter number 4 has the highest weightage in your examination, which is 10 to 12 marks. You can expect approx 10 to 12 marks question from your chapter number 4, because in December 2019, 22 marks question was asked, then 10, then 12, then 8, then 10. See, 12 marks question is also asked, 22 marks question is also asked. So by analyzing past 4 attempt, you can expect approx 10 to 12 marks question from your chapter number 4. So that is why it is a bit lengthy, and weightage, chapter number 4 has the highest weightage in your examination. Right. So with this, we are done with your chapter number 5. Starting with your last chapter. I'm feeling so good. Wow, 1 to 5 done. Only last chapter left. बस इतू सा और मेहनत, थोड़ू सा और. Your last chapter is chapter number 6, analyzing strategic edge. Should I show you the weightage of last chapter? Do you want to see the weightage of chapter number 6? Do you want to see the weightage of chapter number 6? Do you want? No, you don't want? Yes. Written in a bad manner. थोड़ा कचरा हो गया, ignore करना. The average weightage of this chapter is 6 to 8 marks. You can see, not 6 to 8, rather I should say 7 to 8 marks. Why? This is the past, ignore December 2019 attempt. In the past 4 attempt, 7 marks question was asked, then 6 marks, then 8, then 7. So 7 to 8 marks weightage it has. Your chapter number 6, which we are going to do now, has a weightage of 7 to 8 marks, and I will try to cover all the important topics. And if you're willing to sit half an hour or 1 hour extra, then I can cover all the topics. Otherwise, we can end the marathon and you can do the remaining topic by yourself. In case of any doubt, you can come to me. Depends on your demand. Okay. So, what is the weightage? 7 to 8 marks weightage, which means weightage is quite good. Weightage of chapter number 6 is quite good. So, are we ready to start our last chapter of strategic management? I provided you this MCQ book, right? Of the strategic management. I provided you this MCQ book, right? Have you solved all this MCQ? Strategic management MCQ book. I provided this in the group. Have you solved this MCQ? All the MCQ of strategic management. All chapters MCQs are available here. Strategic management MCQ book. Have you solved this? Hi Ashwin. बहुत जल्दी आए. We are about to end our session. Last chapter. We are in the last chapter. You are coming now. No. ओके सो दिल थाम के बैठ जाइए क्योंकि हम स्टार्ट करने वाले हमारा लास्ट चैप्टर विच इज चैप्टर नंबर 6 एनालाइजिंग स्ट्रेटेजिक एज सो fasten your seat belt and we will do it in a bit faster manner because we are lack of time. Analyzing strategic edge, not edge. Okay, so till now we were discussing how you can do a proper management, how you can do proper strategic management, how you can make strategy, how you can implement the strategy, how you can control the strategy. That was to run a normal business. But now let's say you want to reach at the top, you want to do something extraordinary, you want to achieve that edge, that strategic edge. Then how you can achieve that strategic edge, how you can reach at the top. If you want to become a successful entrepreneur, a successful businessman, you want to become one of the top businessmen, you want to take your business at the top, then what strategies you can adopt? The first one is BPR, business process reengineering. After this you will study about benchmarking. After this you will study about TQM, total quality management. After that Six Sigma, and after that ERP. These five are most important. Other topics are not very important. These five topics are very important in chapter number 6. BPR, benchmarking, total quality management, Six Sigma, and ERP, enterprise resource planning. Okay. One by one we will do. First one is business process re-engineering. What do you mean by re-engineering? If you are not satisfied with your existing process, you don't have to do minimum improvements. You have to change it from the very beginning. You have to re-engineer it, which means you have to change it from the very beginning to get the radical improvements. Radical means huge improvements. You don't want small improvements. You want to take your business to the next level. You want to achieve to the strategic edge. In that case, chota mota changes or a small changes will not make any difference. You have to re-engineer your whole process. What do you mean by re-engineer? You have to start from zero again. This process is not working. Throw away this process in the dustbin. Start your process from the very zero again. It's like bringing innovation, starting, re-engineering, redesigning your whole business from the very starting, your whole process from the very starting. Why? To get radical improvements, to improve your business to the next level, to take your business to the next level. This is known as business process re-engineering. And how you can achieve this? By reducing redundancy. I gave you example of Kodak. Remember Kodak? Kodak was one of the first company to adopt this BPR, business process re-engineering. And earlier, we used to click that camera photos where physical photos used to come. They used to print one photos, let's say in 14 days. Now they want some radical improvement. They want the time to reduce just by 50%. Now they want to print the photos. The camera company want to print the photos in 7 days, which means they have to redesign their whole process. Small changes in the process would not get that benefit. They want some radical improvement. So what they have to do? They have to redesign their whole process. They have to eliminate the repetitive process, the redundancy process. And that's how they can reduce their cost and they can improve their overall process of printing a photo when we click from the that old camera physical printing of paper. So you want to directly reduce your number of days of printing photo from 14 days to 7 days. Huge improvement, bro. You have to redesign your whole process. So this is known as BPR, business process re-engineering. Business process re-engineering, it is also known as business process redesign, business transformation, business process change management, business process re-engineering. Here what you do, you recreate your whole business process to achieve your ultimate goal. What is the two prime objective of BPR? In order to reduce your time taken, in order to improve your process, you have to eliminate redundancy. That is, if there is any repetitive procedure, you have to eliminate the redundancy. Redundancy means repetition, and that's how you can reduce your cost. These two are the important keywords of BPR. Two primary objective of BPR: eliminate redundancy, eliminate enterprise cost. Who has given the definition of business process re-engineering? Hammer and Champy. When someone put hammer in your head or do Champy in your head, your whole head get redesigned. So this is how you can remember hammer and Champy, business process re-engineering. When someone put hammer in your head, your whole head get redesigned. So just a Vahyat logic for remembering who has given this definition. Hammer and Champy has given this definition of BPR, business process re-engineering, means rethinking. You are rethinking, you are redesigning to get radical improvements. It is like rethinking and radical redesigning your what? Redesigning your business process to achieve radical improvements. This is known as your BPR, business process re-engineering. Business process re-engineering is about reinvention. It's like you are inventing new process from the zero. Not only improvement, it's not you are making small improvement, you are reinventing from the very zero. This is BPR. Then only you can achieve radical improvement, like you can reduce time to print a photo from 14 days to 7 days. If you make small improvement, you will not make such big if you will make small changes, you will not be able to get this radical improvement in your goal, right? So this is business process re-engineering, which is redesigning your whole process in order to achieve the radical improvements. It is more or less reinvention. So Origin, you don't have to study origin, skip the origin. Just remember that which are the two first companies to adopt BPR, Hallmark and Kodak. Hallmark and Kodak are the two first companies to adopt the process of BPR, business process re-engineering, and this was introduced in an article named Re-engineering, Don't Automate, Obliterate. So you know what, this so you will remember by name only. In the name only re-engineering is coming. So there was an article, Re-engineering, Don't Automate, Obliterate. In this article, first we talked about BPR. Hallmark and Kodak are the first companies to adopt BPR. Objectives of BPR. First, to boost your effectiveness to higher quality product. You want to improve your quality to the next level. You want to make higher quality product. You want to improve your efficiency in process. How you will reduce redundancy, the efficiency will improve. And if you will reduce the redundancy process, your employee will get meaningful work and it will save your cost. So it will help in ultimately adopting the future changes and lead to expansion and growth. So these are the objectives of BPR. You can just have a read over it. No need to buy hard this. Important topic, typology of BPR. Who has given typology? Earl. How you can remember? Vayat memory technique. Pearl is a type of stone. So Earl, typology. Like Pearl. From Pearl, you will remember Earl. Pearl has given the definition, the typology of BPR project. So Pearl is a type of stone. Pearl typology. Vayat logics, just to remember who has given this particular definition. Right. So there are different types of BPR project. First one is your core process engineering, support process engineering, network process engineering, and management process engineering. Core means your main process. Example, Amazon. What is the main process of Amazon? The main process of Amazon is order fulfillment. Like you place order, we will fulfill your order. That is the main process of Amazon. So when you change the whole process, when you redesign the whole main process, that is known as core process reengineering. What is your core process? The central of functioning. What is the main functioning of your business, of your company? So which is central to the business functioning, which involves value chain activities which directly relate to external customer. What is your core process? Your core process is where you directly deal with the external customer. Like Amazon main process is order fulfillment. In order fulfillment, they deliver the order to the customer. They directly deal with the customer. This is their core process. And when they redesign their core process, it is known as core process reengineering. Next is support process reengineering. What is support process? Apart from the main process, all other secondary process are known as support process. Example, for Amazon, the main process is order fulfillment. What are the support process? Like IT process, financial system, IT system, human resource system, all this other process, all this other system are the secondary system, backend, which work in a backend. Like you can see, you can place an order in Amazon app, but on the back end, someone is managing the Amazon app, Amazon website, someone is taking care about the finance. So this all process are going on the back end. They are not directly dealing with the customer, but this process which are going on the back office, on the back end, they are known as support process or the secondary process. Example, they are going on the back office process. Example, IT process, financial process, IT system, financial system, human resource system. All the system or process other than the main process are known as secondary process or support process. And when you change your support process, when you redesign your support process, that is known as support process reengineering. When you redesign your IT system, let's say you are redesigning your whole Amazon app again, that is support process reengineering, right? Next is network process reengineering. Network means network of your suppliers and customer. You purchase raw material from your supplier and you deliver your final product to your customers. So this network, if you are changing the way you deal with supplier, you deal with customer, the network, how you connect with your suppliers and customer is known as business network. And if you redesign your whole business network, that is known as network process reengineering. Management, Puddu point, management is what? Planning, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling. When you redesign your general internal management, that is your management process reengineering, plan, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling. So when you What is management process? Your internal plan, process, organizing, staffing, directing, controlling. Your internal management process is known as management process. And when you redesign the management process, that is known as management process reengineering. So you have to remember what are the 4 types of BPR project: core process, support process, network process, management process. Again, without looking at the book, types of BPR project: core process, support process, network process, and management process. Yes, again, types of BPR project: core project, support process, network process, and management process. I hope you are able to remember. Next is factors for successful implementation of BPR. You have to do change management, then only you would be able to achieve BPR, because for BPR you are changing the whole process from the very starting. So you have to adopt the change management. And there are 5 factors for successful implementation of BPR. You have to remember these 5 points. This comes in MCQ. I'm telling you, you have to remember these 5 points. For these are the 5 factors for successful implementation of BPR. Who has given this? Al-Mashari and Jairi. See, in Urdu, in Muslim, when someone does extraordinary, we say mashallah, mashallah. So, like, successful implementation, it's a good thing, na? Successful implementation. So, when there is successful implementation, we will say it's a good thing. So, in Urdu, we say mashallah, mashallah. So, from mashallah, you can remember Mashari, Al-Mashari. Al-Mashari, mashallah, good. Successful implementation. This is just Vayat memory techniques to remember who has given this 5 factors. Al-Mashari, mashallah, good thing. Successful implementation. So, 5 factors for successful implementation is change in management. You have to change your management, then only you can achieve BPR. Management should be competent. There should be proper organization structure. There should be proper BPR project management. There should be proper IT structure. Change in management. Management should be competent. Organization structure, BPR project management, IT substructure. These are the 5 factors which are required for the successful implementation of BPR. Yes, BPR has a bifold challenge. Again, MCQ point here. Bifold challenge. Bifold means when you want to adopt BPR, there are 2 main challenges: technical challenge and socio-cultural challenge. Technical challenge means you need to radical redesign your process. That is a technical challenge. You need that IT structure. You need that technology to redesign your whole process. Second challenge is cultural challenge. You want your employees to accept the change. Cultural means you have to motivate your employee to accept that change. They have to change the whole process. So technical challenge and cultural challenge is the 2 bifold challenge in BPR. And what is the reason of failure of BPR? Mostly the reason of failure of BPR is related to employee. If employees are resistant to change, employees are not accepting change, BPR will fail. Communication breakdown. You are not communicating with the employee. You are not telling things to employee. BPR will fail. Personal turnover. Employees are leaving. Turnover means they are resigning. If employees are resigning, BPR will fail. These 3 are the reason for the failure of BPR. What is the steps of BPR? First step is set the objective, then customer need, identify customer need, then study the existing process, then formulate the redesign business plan, then implement the redesign. So I'll explain this with the example of Kodak. What is the steps in BPR? The first is define your objective. What is your objective? My objective is, currently I am taking 14 days to print a photo. I want to reduce it to 7 days. I want to print a photo in 7 days. Define your objective. It should be clear and quantitative. Define your objective and communicate it to your employee. Then take customer feedback also. What is customer feedback? Because you want to make changes in your product according to the feedback of customer. Customer is the king. So first identify what is the customer need. What customer want? Acha, customer want printed photos earlier. Okay, identify customer need. Then you see your existing process. What is your existing process? What is the fault in the existing process that we are taking longer time to print the photo? Study your existing process and then redesign it, redesign the new plan, new process, make a new process, and then implement the new process. So these are the steps of BPR. I hope you are clear. Number one, set the objective. Number two, identify customer need. Number three, study the existing process. Number four, formulate the redesign plan, make a new plan, and then implement the redesign. This is your process of BPR, business process reengineering. In short, I call it DISFI. D for develop, define objective. I for identify customer need. S for study existing process. F for formulate new redesign plan. I for implement the redesign. DISFI, what is the process of BPR? DISFI. D for define objective. I for identify customer need. S for study existing process. F for formulate redesign plan, and then I for implement the new plan, implement the redesign. This is the process of BPR. We are done with the BPR, business process reengineering. First topic done. I hope this is clear to you all. The second one is benchmarking. It is very important topic. If you see the June 2022 paper, a lot of question is asked from benchmarking and TQM, total quality management. MCQ part. MCQ part means I'm not getting you, Ashwin. Ma'am, MCQ part, please share the PDF in your page. I will share the PDF. Which PDF? Which MCQ? Achha, this MCQ. This MCQ book or past exam MCQ. You are talking about which MCQ? This MCQ book or past exam MCQ? Past exam MCQ is into your study material only. If you are asking about this MCQ book, this is already available in the Telegram channel. Right, you will search Ishika Agrawal Telegram channel. In my Telegram channel, this MCQ book is available. If you will search, go on the files and search, you will get this MCQ book. Yes, Ashwin. Okay. We have come so far. Yes, yes. Give me some feedback. Are you liking the marathon? Are you able to understand? Is this helpful for you? Are you able to understand everything covered till now? Are you able to memorize the points and keywords? Yes, yes. Like 1 to 5, chapter 1 to 5. Are you gaining confidence that, yeah, ma'am, now we can do it? Now we are gaining confidence in that, yeah, we can score 40 marks in examination. If not 40, 38, though, in any case. Yes, yes. Great. Okay. So you should have this confidence that, yeah, now though we are done. We have done the whole strategic management. 38 is going nowhere, and I want you all to score that marks, right? So be very confident, and Ashwin is saying, ma'am, make this video. Don't make this video private. I will make this video private. Why are you not attending live? I will to make this video private. Those who have attended live, it's their benefit. Those who have not attended live, it's their fault. Okay. Okay. You have attended. Then why was you not messaging, texting in the live chat? Again at exam time. Okay, request will be considered. Okay, so now let's continue with the second topic, that is benchmarking. Now, what do you mean by benchmarking? Benchmarking means, my throat is half sore now. Benchmarking means when you set a target for you and you try to compete with them. So let's say if I am Airtel. Don't you think who is dominant in telecommunication? Geo. So don't you think Airtel will try to become like Geo? Benchmark means a set of standard where you want to reach, like your target, your benchmark. Your I want to become like this. So Airtel will be like, oh, I want to become like Jio. I want to reach at Jio's position. I want to become as successful as Jio is. I want to reach at that position. So that is known as benchmarking. Example, you scored 80 marks. Your class topper scored 98 marks. So next time when you set benchmark for you, you will set that topper as your benchmark, that he scored 98. Now I will cross him. Benchmark means when you set your biggest competitor as a target and you try to overcome your biggest competitor, your target. You put that benchmark, you make that benchmark for yourself. Benchmark means your target. Okay, I will cross this benchmark. That is known as benchmarking. Means I want to become like this. He's the best in this industry. So let's say in your class there is one Mr. A, he's the topper. He scored 98 marks. So if you want to improve your studies, if you want to score good, who will you set your target? You will set your target to that topper. That topper you will set that topper as your target. Ki I want to score 90% like that particular person. Yes. Yes. Okay. So that is benchmarking. So do you set your target to the lowest or highest? Let's say I will set my target to the good people. Now, wow, he's so good. I want to become like him. Let's say there is one best teacher of company law in all over India. What will be my target? My target will be him. Now, my benchmark will be him. Okay, I want to become like him. I want to overcome him. I want to cross him. I want to grow more than him. I want to, outperform him. So that will be my target. So always benchmarking means when you set your biggest competitor as your target and when you try to become like that, that your target, that is known as benchmarking. And obviously here you don't set poor people as your target. Like whenever you're setting your target, you in personal life, when your parent says Sharma ji ka beta, have you seen Sharma ji ka beta? Become like Sharma ji ka beta. So they compare you, see, he is so good, you become like him. That is benchmarking. You are compared with a better person and you are forced to be a better person, just like Sharma ji ka beta. That is benchmarking. You don't do benchmarking, you don't compare yourself with the poor people. Like if somebody is having cigarettes and drinks, you will not compare yourself with that person. I want to become like him, I will also have cigarettes and drink. No, benchmarking is done with the good people. Similarly, in organization, you do benchmarking with that company who's your biggest competitor, who's doing best in that particular business. That is benchmarking, right? So here in benchmarking, you are finding and implementing the best business practices. What is the definition of benchmarking? You are finding and implementing the best business practices. How? Let's say Amazon and Flipkart. Let's say Amazon is doing better than Flipkart. Amazon is delivering in 5 days. Flipkart takes 6 days, 7 days to deliver. So Flipkart will see, oh wow, Amazon is following the best business practice. Amazon is doing good. So we will also adopt the same practice, same business practice. So here you see your competitors, and whosoever is doing good, whosoever is doing best, you adopt their strategy. You copy them to become like them. You make them your benchmark, your standard, which you want to reach. That is known as benchmarking, finding and implementing the best business practice. It is the tool of comparison. You will get MCQ. Which is the tool of comparison. Benchmarking is the tool of comparison. Here you compare yourself with Sharma ji ka beta. You compare yourself with the highest competitor. You compare yourself with your competitor. In phone industry, let's say who is the best brand? Apple. So Oppo will compare its product, its phone with Apple. What Apple is doing, we will also copy that same strategy. So here you compare yourself. So this is the strategic tool of comparison, to compare the performance of the business with other best performance. You compare with the one who is doing best. You compare yourself with other company who are doing best. Understanding the tool. Which was the first company to adopt benchmarking? Xerox. And it adopted benchmarking in such a way that nowadays people don't say photocopy word. They say Xerox. Actually, Xerox does not mean photocopy. Xerox is the name of brand which does makes machines and all for the photocopy. So Xerox was the first company to adopt benchmarking. Now, what is the benchmarking history? At first, reverse engineering was introduced, then competitive benchmarking, then process benchmarking, then strategic, then global. So you just have to study the names and the year. How you will remember? You just remember the sequence. RCPSG, like RCB is the IPL team. RCB. Similarly, RCPSG. And here you can remember in which year. You have to remember in which year which engineering came. So how you can remember? The first one is 1950 to 1975. 76 to 86, 82 to 86, 88 plus, 33 plus. See how you remember. First one is in 50 line, 1950, then jump 2 tens forward, 60, 70. Second one is in 70s line, then jump 1 tens forward in 80 lines. Then in the same line, no step forward, same 80 lines and 90 lines. Just a memory technique to remember in which year which process came. Just remember the sequence. How do you remember the sequence? Like first was 1950 lines, 50, then 2 step forward, 60, 70, then in 70 line, then 1 step forward, 80 lines, then again in 80 lines, then in 90 lines. Here you remember the sequence of year, and if you remember the sequence of the engineer of the benchmarking process, RCPSG, you would be able to know in which year which benchmarking came. Rest though options will be there. You just have to remember in which year which benchmarking came. It's not possible to remember individually. With the help of this memory technique, you can remember in which year which benchmarking came. RCPSG. 50, 70, 80, 80, 90. Yes. So this is the process of development, how benchmarking developed over the years. Type of benchmarking. First one is your strategic benchmarking. In strategic benchmarking, you compare your strategy with the best strategy. Let's say you are making phones and you are adopting some strategy which is not very good. Let's say there's another company, ITC. ITC is not selling phones, but its strategy is best. Can you adopt the strategy of ITC? Yes, you can adopt the strategy of ITC. So here, you can adopt the strategy even of those company which is outside your industry. Industry means same area of work, like textile industry, steel industry, digital industry, telecommunication industry, IT industry. So it's not necessary that you can do strategic benchmarking only in your industry. It's not like you are making phone, so you can do strategic benchmarking only with another phone company, which is the best phone company. No, you can do strategic benchmarking with any company, any organization. Are we clear with this? Yes, strategic benchmarking, this is the best way to compete in market. Here you adopt the winning strategy. You adopt the best strategy of the best company. Any company which is adopting the best strategy, you make that your benchmark and you adopt that strategy. You try to become like that. That is known as strategy benchmarking. Performance benchmarking, where you compare your performance with the other company which is giving best performance. And here, if you are comparing the performance, obviously it should be within the same industry. Like I am making OnePlus phone, I want to compare my performance. How is my performance? So obviously I cannot compare my performance with the textile industry. Here industry should be same. I can compare my performance only with the best phone company, best phone. So let's say OnePlus is comparing its performance with Apple. This is known as performing benchmarking, where you compare your product and services with your biggest competitor who is making the best product and services. You are making phone, Who is making the best phone? Apple. So you are comparing your performance with the Apple performance. This is known as performance benchmarking. It should be within the same industry. Next is process benchmarking. In process, you are comparing your process with your competitor's process. Let's say you are producing phone. You are producing phone. It is taking you a lot of time to produce, and your cost of production is so much. On the other hand, there is another company, Apple, which is making production in China, which is exporting production in China. So this way they can achieve economies of scale and low cost production. So their Apple production, Apple process is very good. Process is very good. So what you can do, you are making Oppo phone. You can also follow the Apple process. You can adopt the Apple process. You can also start exporting to China. You can also start exporting your production to China. This is known as process benchmarking. And here also industry should be same. Like if you are making phone, you can compare your process with the process of another phone making company. You are making phone. You cannot compare the phone making process with the pizza making process, right? So here you can compare, you can do the process benchmarking only within the same industry, Example, you are making OnePlus phone. OnePlus is comparing its process with the Apple process, right? So this is known as process benchmarking. Process benchmarking, you are comparing the activities and you are adopting the best practice in the market, and it derives from performance benchmarking. First you do performance benchmarking, then you do process benchmarking. Example, first you made Apple as a target. Wow, Apple performance is good. We will adopt Apple strategy. So that is performance benchmarking. Then you see the process. Oh, what process Apple is following? We will also follow the same process. That is process benchmarking. You are seeing who is doing best. You copy their strategy and you also want to become like them. That is known as benchmarking. What are the approaches of benchmarking? Now, please remember what are the types of benchmarking. Please remember strategic performance process. Strategic performance process. What are the types of benchmarking? Strategic performance process. Strategic performance process. Don't confuse. There are only 3 types of benchmarking. Strategic performance process. Now, what are the approaches of benchmarking? Sorry. There are 4 processes of benchmarking: internal benchmarking, external or competitive benchmarking, functional benchmarking, and generic benchmarking. You have to remember the points. Which points come under approaches of benchmarking and which points comes under types of benchmarking. You cannot mix this. I'm telling you, you cannot mix this. You know, MCQ will come. Which of this is not a type of benchmarking? 4 options will be there: strategic benchmarking, performance benchmarking, process benchmarking, and internal benchmarking. You will get confused. Array, all 4 are the benchmarking. If you have studied properly, you would know only these 3 are the types of benchmarking. Others are approaches of benchmarking. So the odd one out is internal benchmarking. Are you understanding? So you have to remember the points that strategic, performance, process benchmarking are the points of types of benchmarking, and internal, external, functional, and generic are the points of approaches of benchmarking. The first one is internal benchmarking, where you are comparing your performance inside the organization. You are not looking at the other company. Let's say we are OnePlus. We are comparing our production department with our sales department, our performance of production department with the performance of sales department. Here we are comparing internally without comparing outside the organization. Example, you are comparing your finance department with the production department. That is internal benchmarking. Internal benchmarking, you compare your work throughout the company. Throughout the company means inside the company. Next is external. External means it is just like performance benchmarking. This is just like performance benchmarking. You are comparing your product and services with the best product and services. You are comparing your phone with the best phone. You are comparing your phone with the Apple phone. So that is external or competitive benchmarking. Here you compare yourself with your competitors within the industry. Obviously, here you will not, OnePlus will not compare itself with ITC. ITC is not making phone, right? Here you compare yourself within the industry. Whosoever is making best product and services, which you are making phone, then you will compare with whosoever is making best phone, right? And it also includes external benchmarking. External means looking inside or outside the industry. So basically, external and competitive is a bit different. In competitive benchmarking, you compare within the industry But in external benchmarking, you can compare your performance even outside the industry. Next is functional benchmarking. In functional benchmarking, you compare your function with your competitor's function. Like you are comparing your marketing function with Apple marketing function. OnePlus is comparing OnePlus marketing function with Apple marketing function. That is functional benchmarking, our financing department with other company financing department. Are you understanding? So here you are comparing your function with your competitor's function, how well your functional area perform as compared to functional area of other company. Are we clear with this? Lastly, general benchmarking. General means no proper criteria. You can compare with anyone and everyone. There's no any proper criteria. So whosoever process you like, you can compare your performance, your process with anyone. No proper criteria. That is general benchmarking. In general benchmarking, you focus on excellent work process or rather than on the business practice of a business organization. In general benchmarking, in generic benchmarking, this is like process benchmarking. You focus on whichever is the best process. You don't care about the practice. You don't care about the organization. Whichever organization it is, whichever industry it is, general benchmarking, use adopt that process which is best. You focus on excellent work process. Just remember this keyword, excellent work process. You don't care about the organization. Here you are comparing generally with anyone. There is no any particular organization. So this is general benchmarking. Please remember that these 4 are the points of approaches of benchmarking and these 3 are the point of types of benchmarking. Although they are similar, but you have to bifurcate this from the point of view of MCQ. Yes, with this we are done with this. Advantage, disadvantage, very easy. You can do it by yourself. What is the process of benchmarking? Process of benchmarking is known as benchmarking wheel. And first you have to plan, then find, then collect, then analyze, then improve. So what is the process? PFC, AI. Like KFC, PFC, AI. What is the process of benchmarking? PFC, AI. PFC, AI. Plan, find, collect, analyze, and improve. Okay. So first you have to plan. What you will plan? You are comparing, let's say Flipkart is comparing its delivery time with Amazon. So here, first you will plan what you want to compare and with how you will compare. So here you said, I want to compare time. I want to compare time of delivery and that I will compare in number of days. So first you have to define what you want to compare. Then you have to assign metrics to it. How you will compare. So I want to compare my delivery time with the Amazon delivery time. Flipkart says I want to compare my delivery time with Amazon delivery time. So what you want to compare? Assign metrics. How you will compare? In the form of days. Find benchmarking partner with whom you want to compare. I want to compare with Amazon. I want to compare my delivery time with Amazon because Amazon is the best in delivery. Let's take an example. So you have to find your benchmarking partner with whom you want to compare. Who is the best? With whom you want to compare. Then you will collect their information and their data. You will collect the data in how much time Amazon is making delivery, what process Amazon is following. You will collect the data and then you will analyze that data, identify the gap. What is the difference? Oh, what Amazon is doing which I am not doing. You will analyze and then you will improve yourself. This is how you just see who is doing best. You adopt their strategy to become like him, to become the best. This is known as benchmarking. You see who's doing best, you try to become like that, you make them your benchmark, you make them your standard and you want to become like them. This is benchmarking. What is the steps of benchmarking? Benchmarking wheel: plan, find, collect, analyze and improve. PFCAI, remember this. PFCAI, plan, find, collect, analyze and improve. Plan, find, collect, analyze and improve. These are the 5 process of benchmarking. I hope this is clear. And with this, we are done with benchmarking, the second topic of chapter number 6, BPR and benchmarking. Next topic is TQM, Total Quality Management. I guess we would be able to complete our chapter number 6. Congratulations. Fist bump. Yes, Chanchal is also clapping. Great. I don't know why I'm having a stomach ache after continuously speaking. Anyway, we can make it. Yes. And you also see patience of these guys. They're sitting till now. And you are the conqueror. You are the real conqueror. Like, I really appreciate you continuously studying for this long. Although we are having breaks, but still, appreciative. Yes, you guys are doing really good. You guys are doing really good. You have all my good wishes. I really believe that you will be able to crack it in December. Yes, and have believe in yourself also. It creates a huge difference. Don't be always scared. What if I get fail? What if I get fail? Don't be like that. Be like, what if I pass? Yeah, think that way. What if I pass? Think of the happiness which you will get when you will pass. Think, yeah, I will party, I will smile, my parents will be happy. That creates the difference. The attitude creates a difference, right? Your attitude towards seeing the things. Yes? Okay, great. So after this small token of motivation, we are Ashwin is saying, I don't know what is failure. Okay, okay, okay. So the next topic is TQM, total quality management. What is total quality management? If I am making a car, will it be okay if I make a good steering, but the brakes are of bad quality? Would it be okay if I make good quality window, good quality brakes, good quality steering, but the gears are not working? Would it work? No, it will not work, right? So there comes the concept of total quality management. Total quality means tip tap. Tip tap means everything should be total quality. Like if you're making phone, camera should also be good, the software should also be good, the touch screen should also be good, the network should also be good, everything should be good. So you should focus on the total quality, means complete quality. That is known as total quality management. Total quality management. And how you can improve total quality, like best quality product, everything is good. This is such a product in which everything is good, nothing is bad in this product, nothing is faulty in this product. So how you can achieve total quality management? Only when you do continuous improvement. So there are few keywords which will come continuously in this topic. Continuous improvement. Where you see continuous improvement? TQM, total quality management. In total quality management, you have to make continuous improvement. You follow proper rules and regulation, and all the employees are involved. Like the employee who is making the camera, the employee who is making the screen, the employee who is making the system, the motherboard to computer mein hota hai, but this that internal system, whatever it is called, graphic card and all that. So all the employees should work in total quality, then only the overall product will be of total quality, right? So total quality means you want to make a product of full quality. Every product is of total quality, every part is of total quality, best quality, and for that you have to make continuous improvement. Like in one go you cannot achieve that total quality. You have to be consistent and continuous. With continuous improvement you can achieve total quality, and by all the employees commitment. You need all the employees for achieving total quality. This concept was introduced by W. Edward Deming. This concept, total quality, TW. After T, what comes W? So total quality management, TQM. Who introduced TQM? W. Edward Deming. W. Edward. This concept came after Second World War in Japan. After Second World War in Japan, what is the main focus? The main focus is continuous improvement. I told you, in order to achieve TQM, you have to improve yourself continuously. So the main focus of TQM is continuous quality improvement of your product and services, for maintaining good customer relation, good employer-employee relation, Total quality means quality in all aspect, no compromise with the quality, everything tip tap, quality in all aspect by eradicating the defects. No defects, bro. Camera is also not defective, screen is also not defective, everything is perfect, everything is total quality, nothing is defective. So just try to see the keywords so that you are able to take the right answer. Now in total quality management there are three words: total, quality and management. You already know the meaning of management. What do you mean by total? Total means in every process there should be total quality, in every job there should be total quality, every resource, every output, every person, every time, every place, everywhere there should be total quality. Quality, what is quality? Quality means degree of excellence which is as per your expectation, that is quality. Like I say, na, yeah, this phone is as per my expectation, so I would say this is of good quality. So what is quality? What is quality? Quality is degree of excellence. You might get this in MCQ. What is quality? What is quality? Quality is degree of excellence which meets your expectation, which meets your expectation. So what is quality? Quality is a degree of excellence. It is a degree to which a product lives up to its performance. It lives up to your expectation. So what is quality? Quality means your degree of excellence. That is total quality management. Why do you do this? You do this for customer satisfaction, because your customer satisfaction is most important for you. So you do the total quality for your customer satisfaction. Why you do total quality? Because customer satisfaction is important for you. That's why you adopt the TQM. TQM. There's one objective of TQM given: do the right things first time and every time. Never do the wrong thing. It's like we are Rajnikant. We don't do wrong thing. We do the right thing. First time also, every time also. So there is one objective of TQM: do the right thing first time and every time. TQM is a generic management tool, like not specific. This is a general management. Everybody wants total quality, right? So now I'll tell you the important keywords. This you can just have a read over these points. I have made it very dirty. Wait, I'll clean it. Yeah. So here some points are given that in order to achieve the total quality, you have to do all these activities. So all these activities are required to be done in order to achieve the total quality. Like you need commitment from senior management, you meet customer requirement, you reduce your cycle times, you do demand flow, like whenever there's demand and then you will manufacture, demand flow manufacturing, you improve your team, you reduce your cost, you facilitate improvement, ownership, employee involvement, recognition, quantitative goals, etc. You don't have to remember this. These are general points. If MCQ comes from this, you would be able to take. Don't need to remember this. Just read this point, that we need to do all these activities in order to achieve the total quality. There are some principles of total quality given, how we can achieve the total quality. Few important keywords which will come again and again. So whenever you see management commitment, answer is TQM. Whenever you see employee empowerment, fact-based decision making, continuous improvement, customer focus, customer satisfaction, these are few keywords which are coming in this topic again and again. So if you see this keywords, your answer is total quality management. Just total quality, tick, आँख बंद करके tick TQM, total quality management. So in TQM, you follow some principles. You need management commitment, on then only you can achieve total quality management. How you can achieve management commitment? Plan, do, check, act. First, management will plan, then they will deploy that plan to the lower level, then they will check whether it is properly implemented or not, and then they will act upon it, they will revise the plan. So plan, do, check, act, PDCA, 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 plan, do, check, act, plan, do, check, act, plan, do, check, act. Management commitment you have to get. After that, you have to empower your employee. Yes, you can do it, you can achieve the total quality. How you can empower your employee? By giving them training, suggestion, measurement, excellent, by making excellent team. TSME, MSME, TSME, MSME, TSME, employee empowerment. Then you have to take fact-based decision making. You know, like बोलना बहुत आसान है. It's very easy to say that I want 100% quality in phone, I want 100% quality in car, in vehicle, in any machine. Like I want each and every parts to be perfect. It's very easy to say, but when you actually do the production, you have to take decision. It is fact based, it is based on data, it is based on the production process. For that you have to use various tools like SPC tools, statistical process control, um, DOE or FMEA. DOE means design of experiment. Seven statistical tools are there. TOPS you use. TOPS means team oriented problem solving method. Ford adopted this strategy, TOPS, team oriented problem solving. So here we make decision making on the basis by using various strategic tools, strategic control process, strategic process like team oriented problem solving. You don't have to go in detail of this, you can't understand this, these are very technical terms. Just remember the keywords that you have in while taking fact based decision making. You use statistical process control, DOE, 7 statistical tool, and TOPS. Just remember the name, that's it. You don't have to go in very detail of this. So you take fact based decision making. You focus on continuous improvement, systematic measurement, and focus on CONQ. CNQ means cost of non-quality. You focus that if you make non-quality product, what will be the cost? What will be the effects of that? So you focus on SCONQ. You make excellent teams, you make cross-functional process management, you maintain standards. So you do continuous improvement. You focus on customer, supplier partnership, relationship with customer, never compromise on quality, and customer driven standards. You make standards according to customer. So please remember what are the 5 principles of TQM: management, commitment, employee empowerment, fact based decision making, customer focus, and what? Fact based decision making, continuous improvement, customer focus, and continuous improvement. So these are the 5 principles of TQM. You have to remember this 5 principles of TQM. 5 principles of TQM. See, 3 are related to people: top level management commitment, then employee empowerment, then customer focus. These 3 are people: management, employee, customer. Management, employee, customer. Principles of TQM. See, whenever you see these keywords, we are talking about TQM. Whenever you see this keyword, we are talking about TQM. Management commitment, employee empowerment, customer focus, fact based decision making, continuous improvement. Now, characteristics of TQM. Trust me, shame to shame points are there. Like in characteristics of TQM, same points are there. Then again in principles of TQM, same points are there. So basically your TQM is done, same points are repeated again and again. I will show you what are the principles of TQM. Again same. Customer focus, done already? Yes. Total employee involvement, employee empowerment, done already? Yes. Continuous improvement, done already? Yes. Fact based decision making, done already? Yes. Only 2-3 points are extra. Like here we are process center, we focus on process. Like if each process maintains quality, then overall product will be of quality. So here you focus on the product, here you focus on the process. Process is the series of steps which you carried out, and in each process you maintain the quality. That is, it is process centered. Integrated system means you see the whole product as a one. You see the whole process as an integrated process, as a one connected process. So here you interconnect various functions. So TQM does not see each function separately, rather it sees all the function together, integrated. We here, this is a kind of strategic and systematic approach. Why? Because here this is the strategic plan that we want to achieve total quality, and total quality is something which cannot be achieved in one day. It takes time. It may take 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. So here you have to do continuous improvement, so that in future you can achieve total quality. So this is a strategic approach. Strategic means, I have told you, whenever the word strategy comes, long term, it is a strategic approach. Why? Because TQM cannot be achieved in one day. It takes time. It is a long term approach, right? You have to communicate to your employees. So all these are the principles of TQM. What are the principles of TQM? Customer focused, employee involvement, process centers, integrated system, strategic and systematic approach, continuous improvement, fact based decision making, and communication. Are we clear with this? Yes. The next topic is characteristics of TQM, and this is also shame to shame. What are the characteristics of TQM? Total employee involvement, done? Yes. Customer focus, done? Yes. Continuous improvement, done? Yes. Process approach, done? Yes. System approach, done? Yes. Fact based decision, done? only 2 points are extra. Other points are same, only 2 points is extra. Leadership. Here, since you are making a strategic plan, you have to be like a leader. You should have a quality of leadership. Then only you can encourage the employee to produce total quality product. And this is for the mutual benefit. With the suppliers, relationship strengthened with the supplier to ensure that the mutual beneficial relationship is sustained. For this, in order to purchase a good quality raw material, you have to maintain a mutual beneficial relationship with the supplier. They will work for your benefit, you work for their benefit. That is mutual beneficial relationship. So you know what, this characteristics of TQM, these principles of TQM and these principles of TQM are more or less same. They are same, 1 point here and there, otherwise all points are same. So you have to remember the points. What are the principles of TQM, what are the characteristics of TQM. You have to just remember that in characteristics which all points come. You can just revise it and easily you can remember total employee involvement, customer focus, continuous improvement, process approach, system approach, fact-based decision making, leadership and mutual benefit with supplier. Now, there are few words which are repeated so many times. So whenever you hear management commitment, employee empowerment, total involvement of employee, customer focus, continuous improvement, process approach, TQM should hit your head. Answer is TQM. These words, all these keywords, whenever it comes, answer is TQM. TQM is your answer. Are we clear with this? Yes, madam. We are done with this. Now, the concept of continuous improvement. Obviously, TQM cannot be achieved in one day. You have to make continuous improvement. What are the 5 major areas of focus for continuous improvement? For continuous improvement, you have to see there should be demand, there should be supply, there should be technology, operation, and people. Like how you can continuously improve a quality of a product when you're continuously supplying it. How you will continuously supply? When there's continuous demand. So there should be demand generation, supply. There should be technology, operation, and people. Then only there will be continuous production and continuous improvement to achieve the total quality. Demand, supply, technology, operations, and people. Demand, supply, technology, operations, and people. Demand, supply, operation, technology, and people. Okay, so these are the 5 ways to achieve the continuous improvement. To achieve the continuous improvement. Yes, with this we are done with total quality management. We are done with the 3 important topics of this chapter, which is your benchmarking, which is your TQM, total quality management, and BPR. What was BPR? Re-engineering process from the very zero. What is benchmarking? Comparing yourself with the best person. TQM, total quality, full quality. Yes, we are done with the 3 topics. 2 topics of this chapter are left: Six Sigma and ERP. You want to do? Should I end the marathon or should we complete this as per your demand? What do you say? It's 5. It's 5. Complete it. Complete. Can you set extra time? Really, like we are already, the time is already 5. That's why I'm asking. You can set extra? Yes, in that case I will complete it. You can set extra? Not much time I'll take. We are done with 3 important topics. Six Sigma is left. Six Sigma. You can sit. Okay. Great. How long? Half an hour. 5:30. Okay, great. Second last topic, basically Six Sigma and ERP are the two important topics which is left in this chapter. Apart from this, there are three unimportant topics which I will not deal with. I will just give you the brief introduction. Two important topics are left from this chapter from which questions are asked. One is your Six Sigma, another is your ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. First is your Six Sigma. What is Six Sigma? Six Sigma means okay, Six Sigma. What is Six Sigma? Six Sigma means making less defective products. Now, what is the difference between TQM and Six Sigma? In TQM, we were talking about if you are making one product, it should be completely of total quality. But in Six Sigma, we are saying, let's say you are making 100 clothes, you are manufacturing clothes, you are making 100 clothes, and in that, most of the pieces are defective. Like in 100 clothes, 30 pieces are defective, only 70 fresh pieces are coming. That is defects rate. Defects means when you make production, not every product come of full quality. Some products become defective. Some defects, like some from somewhere the dress is cut, from somewhere the color is spoiled. So that is known as defective product. So whenever you make production in machine, you get some defective products. Yes. Sorry. Six Sigma. So when you make production, you want less and less defects, right? So if you are producing, let's say 10 lakh products, in that 10 lakh, let's say 10,000 products are defective. Don't you think it's a huge loss to you? Because those 10,000 is scrap. You would not be able to sell those 10,000 products because they are defective. You would be able to sell only remaining 9,90,000 products. If you're making 10 lakh production, what if in that 10 lakh production, 10,000 products are defective? They will become scrap. They will not get sold, or else you have to sell that at the half rate or at the negligible rate. They will be scrap. They will be of no use. So it is your huge loss. So if you are making lot of defective products, like in 10 lakh production, 10,000 you are making defective products. So in that case, you should adopt the Six Sigma strategies. What Six Sigma strategy says? Six Sigma strategy says if you are making 1 million production, 1 million means 10 lakh. If you are making 10 lakh production, then your defective product should not be more than 3.4. क्या मैडम क्या बात कर रहे हो? Yes. If you are making 10 lakh production, then your defective product should not be more than 3.4. You can have maximum 3.4 defective product, not more than that. Maximum 3.4 defective among 1 million product. Yes, this is the Six Sigma strategies which says that you should reduce your defective production. You should reduce your defective production continuously by improvement. So here you have to be very disciplined, and here now you make Six Sigma by using this chart, statistical data, this diagram. You make use of numbers and diagram. That is why this technique is known as statistical based. Why this is known as statistical based? Why? Because here you make use of numbers and diagrams. That is why this Six Sigma is a statistical based technique where you control the quality. You make make less defective item. So this Six Sigma says that about this, also talks about continuous improvement. Continuous improvement is there in TQM also, in Six Sigma also. If you make continuous improvement, here you can reduce your defects to the level of not more than 3.4 per million, which means if you are making 1 million production, in that 1 million production, defective product should not be more than 3.4. Who developed this Six Sigma strategy? Motorola. Motorola was the first company to adopt this Six Sigma strategy, and this was popular in the GE company. GE, General Electrics. Remember kya? GE McKinsey metrics. Yes, GE. This concept was popular in GE. So Six Sigma act as a business strategy also, because it takes long term to achieve the Six Sigma. See, currently let's say in 10 lakh you are making 10 lakh production. Currently you are having 10,000 defective product. Kya in one go you will reduce the 10,000 defective product to 3.4? No, you will continuously improve yourself. You gradually you will reduce the defect from 10,000 to 5,000, then from 5,000 to 3,000, then from 3,000 to 1,000, then from 1,000 to 500, then from 500 to 100, then 30, then 3. This way gradually you will reduce your defective product. In one go you cannot reduce your defective product. Gradually you reduce your defects. So it takes time. So it is a long-term strategy. So Six Sigma acts like your business strategy. It acts like your vision, long-term vision. It acts like your benchmark. Benchmark means standard. I want to reach at this level. Currently, I'm making 10,000 defective products. I want to reach at the level of maximum 3.4 defective products. So it acts as a benchmark to you, benchmark. It acts as a goal to you. It acts as a statistical measure to you. And it acts as a method for you of problem solving, methodology of problem solving. So Six Sigma is like multiple role. Six Sigma acts like your strategy. It acts like your vision. It acts like your benchmark. It acts like your goal, your statistical measure, your methodology for problem solving. Are we clear with this? Yes. Now, gradually your Six Sigma improves. Let's say currently your defect rate is so much. You are making 10,000 defective product. Your Sigma level is 1. Gradually you will reduce your defect. You will improve. Your defect has decreased to 5,000. Your Sigma level will improve to Sigma level 2. Then your defects are reduced to 3,000. Then your Sigma level will improve to 3. Gradually you keep on improving and you keep on reducing your defects. You will keep on improving your Sigma level, and when you will reach to the defect of 3.4, when you will reach to the defect of maximum 3.4, then you will reach the sixth Sigma level. That is why the name of this strategy is Six Sigma, because there are 6 points, there are 6 levels, and when you reach the maximum defect rate of 3.4 per million, then you reach to the Six Sigma level, Six Sigma level. That is why this strategy is known as Six Sigma. Six Sigma. Are we clear with this? And this is measure of process. It measures your performance, current performance, and it improves your performance. You are striving towards Six Sigma. You are gradually improving yourself and improving your level. Earlier you were level 1 Sigma, level 2 Sigma, level 3 Sigma. So you are striving towards Six Sigma, so that your defects get reduced to 3.4 per million. Are we clear with this? Why Six Sigma? Importance of Six Sigma. Very easy. It improves your efficiency, minimize your process, and decrease your process cycle time, decrease your scrap items. Defective products are reduced now, and customer will be more satisfied because they are not getting defective products. Factory defects will reduce, and ultimately cost of rework will reduce. You don't have to rework on themselves because there are no defective products. So these are the advantages of Six Sigma. Next is steps of Six Sigma. What is the steps of Six Sigma? There are 2 steps of Six Sigma depending upon whether you are adopting Six Sigma for the first time or you have already adopted Six Sigma earlier. So if you have already adopted, already have some other strategy and it is not working well, and now you are adopting Six Sigma, then you will follow the process of DMAC. However, if you don't have any existing process, you are adopting Six Sigma for the first time, you are adopting Six Sigma for the first time, in that case, you will adopt the process of I do we. What is the shortcut? When you are not married, first time you married, what you say? I do, I do, I do. So when you don't have any process in existence, for the first time you are adopting the Six Sigma strategy. The process is I do we, I do we, I do we. I do we. So what is the process? The process is identify the goal. What is your goal? My goal is I want to reduce my defect to 3.4 per million. And you decide your goal on the basis of customer voice, customer feedback. Then on the basis of your goal, you design a solution. You design a solution how you will do the production, how you will reduce the defect. Then you optimize the performance by using different statistical techniques. You gradually improve your performance so that when you optimize performance, defect rate reduces. And then you validate the redesign works. You validate that process. If it is working, you validate that process and you implement it. So I do we, I do we. This is the process of Six Sigma, adopting Six Sigma when you are adopting Six Sigma for the first time. So when you are adopting Six Sigma for the first time, there is no other process in existence till now. So what process you adopt? I do we. Identify your goal, design your solution, optimize the performance, and if it is working, then validate it, approve it, validate the design. I do we. You are not married, first time you marry, what you say? I do, I do, I do. Christian marriage. So this is a shortcut to remember the process of Six Sigma, adopting Six Sigma for the first time. I do we. Now when you already have any existing process and it is not working well, now you want to change your process to Six Sigma, then what is the shortcut process? The process is DMAC. DMAC means define, measure, analyze, improve, and control. DMAC. Now we'll see this one by one. D for define the problem. What is the problem? You are already facing problem now. There is some problem going on. So define the problem on the basis of voice of customer. Then measure the problem, measure it. Okay, how many defective products you are making? Okay, we are making 10,000 defective products. So measure your performance. Here you get a complete picture of your current state, where you are standing now, how many defective products you are making. Then analyze the scenario, try to find out the reason why products are defective. Is the machine default, or my workers are not efficient? What is the reason for such defect? Analyze it. You already have problem now, so define your problem, then measure your problem, then analyze the reason for such problem, reason for that defect. Then now you already know the reason. Now improve it. You come to know that the reason is my employees are not efficient, so you will change your employees. Now improve your situation, improve your process, and at last control. So this process you adopt when you already have any system but you are facing problem, it is not working well. So how you can adopt Six Sigma? By DMAC process. D for define the problem, measure the problem, analyze the reason for the problem, improve and control. DMAC and I do we. DMAC and I do we. This is the process of Six Sigma. This is the process of Six Sigma. Are we clear with this? And you know what? This in 1 million, you can give maximum 3.4 now. Yeah, 3.4. You can make in 1 million, you can make maximum 3.4 defective products, which means that Six Sigma says that you should be 99.9997% efficient. Only 0.0003% defect rate is allowed. 99.9997% you should be making the non-defective product, like the perfect product without any defects. Only 0.003% defects are allowed. Let's take an example of the pizza delivery shop. So pizza delivery shop has given a deadline that we want to deliver all the deliveries in 30 minutes. So they have given a deadline that yeah, we want to make all the deliveries in 30 minutes, otherwise we will refund 100% money. Even Domino's have adopted Six Sigma when it came up with this time, with this thing now, that 30 minutes delivery in 30 minutes, otherwise refund your money. So in this, they adopted this method. Why? Because they have Six Sigma strategy. Like they ensure that 99.9997% time they deliver pizza on time. Only 0.0003% they are allowed to make late delivery. Only in 1 million deliveries, only 3.4 deliveries can be late delivery. Rest all deliveries should be on time. So there they adopted the Six Sigma strategy, which demands your 99.9997% efficiency. So just remember this point, 99.9997%. So here they adopted Six Sigma. Like, what is the name? For what purpose they adopted Six Sigma? Pizza time delivery. How they will measure it? In minutes. And what was the specification? Pizza delivery in 30 minutes. What is the defect? Defect will be if delivery takes longer than 30 minutes. So this is how Domino's adopted this particular Six Sigma strategy. We are almost done with the Six Sigma. Last topic of Six Sigma is Six Sigma training and certification level. So, you can do diploma and you can do courses in Six Sigma. Like, you can properly learn how to implement Six Sigma strategy practically in a company. So, you can get training and you can handle various projects under Six Sigma. So, depending upon your training, you are given various training certificate level. So, there are various Six Sigma training and certification level: champion, yellow belt, green belt, black belt, master black belt, right? Champion, right? What is champion? You, by just word, you will think like, oh, champion is the best. No, champion is not the best. Champion is the person who's only having theoretical knowledge, no practical skill. So this is most basic form of certification, when you only have got theoretical knowledge, you does not have any quantitative skill, you have not worked in any project, which means you don't have any practical skill. Next is yellow belt. In yellow belt, you have passed a green belt certification, which means that you have completed a project. You have basic understanding of the project also. You have basic understanding of the Six Sigma tools, statistical tools, DMAC methodology. So here you have theoretical knowledge, as well as you have cleared the green belt certification, and you have worked in a project also. Sorry, really sorry. You have cleared your certification, but you still not have any experience. You still not have completed any project. So you have theoretical knowledge, you also have passed the green belt certification, but still you don't have any practical experience. But yes, since you have passed the certification, you have basic understanding about the Six Sigma tools methodology. So here you are one step above champion. Champion was having only theoretical knowledge. Yellow belt is having theoretical knowledge as well as basic understanding of Six Sigma tools, DMAC methodology, because they have passed the green belt certification. They don't have any practical experience. Now green belt, they have practical experience. They are good, but not the best. They are still under training. See, they have become leader in the simpler project, but in the complex project, they have simply been the team member. They have project experience, they have practical experience, they have worked in the project. In complex project, they have worked as a team member, and in the simple project, though, they have acted as a leader also, and they are also known as workhorses. Green belt are also known as workhorses. So who are green belt? They are those who have worked part-time as a team member for complex project or as a project leader in the simpler project. So they are still receiving training on the methodology and this. So green belt is one step above yellow belt. Now what is black belt? They have also acted as a leader of complex project. They are one step above above green belt. Black belt, this is the highest level of training. This is the final training where you act as a leader of the complex Six Sigma projects. So this is the highest level of training. Here you develop plans and you create plans, you lead across various cross-functional complex projects, you direct other team members including green and yellow belt. This is black belt. This is the highest level of training. Here you train other team members, right? And you use Six Sigma tools and techniques such as charts, histograms, analysis. You use complex Six Sigma techniques. Now, the top one is Master Black Belt. Master Black Belt is classically trained. Like we say now, this person is classical singer, which means he is the best singer, classically trained. So this Master Black Belt is classically trained. When you hear classically trained, your answer is Master Black Belt. Master Black Belt is classically trained. He is the mentor of Black Belt. He teaches not Puddu people. He teaches only black belt. Black belt guides green belt and yellow belt. So this master black belt, he is Devo ka Dev Mahadev. So he mentors only black belt and Six Sigma team through various problems that need to be solved. So he is one step above black belt. So basically, if you are having only basic theoretical knowledge, champion. Also certification and knowledge of Six Sigma, yellow belt. Practical experience as a leader of simple project and member of complex project, green belt. Leader of complex project, highest level of training, black belt. Master black belt, classically trained, and you are guiding the black belt member. So this is all about the Six Sigma. The difference between BPR and Six Sigma, homework for you. You can read it by yourself. I've explained what is BPR. I've explained what is Six Sigma. In case you come across any doubt, you can ask me. With this, we are done with the Six Sigma. ERP is a very small and easy topic. ERP, enterprise resource planning. I will just explain the basic concept of ERP. Rest, advantage, disadvantage, benefit, everything is easy. See, I will explain you the basic concept of ERP. What is ERP? Enterprise Resource Planning. Have you seen the big shopping malls, the A to Z? The A to Z stores, the grocery stores, the like D Mart and all this grocery store, big medical stores. Have you seen how do they manage their resources? Like when you go in a medical store, you ask, Bhaiya, do you have paracetamol? He don't search in a shop. He simply sees in his computer that, okay, do we have paracetamol stock? With one click, he get to know, yeah, we have this much stock of we have this much stock of parameter here. So, have you seen? I'm not talking about the small shop. I'm talking about the large shops, shopping malls, and large large stores. They have a proper software. In that software, they maintain complete details about all the data, how much purchase they are doing, how much sales they are doing, how much stocks they are maintaining. So their complete resource is maintained at one single software. That one single software is known as ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. Enterprise Resource Planning is a software through which you can manage your resource, and that is central system means there is one central software. Even a sales department can access this software, purchase department can also access this software, production department can also access this software, marketing department can also access this software. So this is this one centralized software in which all the data is stored, and everyone in the organization can access this data. This software is known as ERP is a software, computer software, which helps in maintaining the data at one central place, and anyone can access this data. So this is one stop solution for the shop management, supply chain management, resource management, HR management, purchase management. Let's say let's say your medicine stock is about to get end. That ERP software will automatically give you notification, your this stock is about to end, please place purchase order, please place purchase order. It will automatically send this notification to the purchase department. This software is known as ERP. So, but what is ERP? ERP is a software system which integrate the main functional areas. All the functional areas, production, purchase, sales, marketing, everything is integrated into one unified system, one central software, that is ERP. It includes software components and focus on essential business area like finance, accounting, HR, production, material management, CRP, supply chain management. Everything is done in one single software. It has common central database. What do you mean by common central database? Common central database means every information is stored centrally in one single database. So this is ERP software, and anyone who want information, they can access information from the software. Let's say purchase department want any information. Let's say sales department got an order. Now sales department got an order of 1000 paracetamol. Now sales department want to check whether we have stock of 1000 paracetamol. So they will get information from the ERP software that how much stock of paracetamol we have. So anyone can access information from this ERP software. Yes, it saves time, money, efforts. It improves sharing of data. It's just like cloud system. In cloud, every information can be stored centrally now. Similarly, in ERP, it is a software where every information can be stored at one single cloud, at one single place. This is known as ERP. History of ERP, you don't need to study. ERP was earlier known as MRP, Material Requirement Planning. Later on, the name was changed to ERP. How ERP works, I have already told you. There is a central database in which we collect and save the information, and anyone who wants the information can access this information quickly with one click. This is how ERP works. There is a central system. Please remember the keyword. There is a central database system. There is a central database. There is a central unified system in ERP. Advantage: cost saving, efficiency, standardization, innovation, time saving. Benefits is also same. It helps in automating the physically you don't have to maintain anything. Everything is done automatically in the software. So it helps in time saving, reduce risk, and helps in data saving. It involves business intelligence, automating the work. All these are the benefits. Helps in supply chain management. Advantages are also same. Disadvantage: one time upfront cost is high, because when you purchase software now, the softwares are very expensive. So one time cost is high. This software purchasing this software is very expensive. Difficult implementation: the softwares are technical. You need to take proper training to how to run the software. You have to do the management change in management. It is a bit sophisticated, so you have to take training how to operate this software. So this is all about ERP. With this, we are done with the ERP, enterprise resource planning. I hope you get the basic concept of ERP. What is ERP? It is a software through which you do the data management. So ERP, I hope you're clear. This is something, you know, which is related to IT, digital IT and all. So we are done with this chapter. Few topics are there which are not very important, but I will give you a brief introduction about that. You must be feeling proud of yourself, right? You completed the whole 40 mark strategic management in 16 hours class. Not 16 hours, we had half an hour's 4-5 breaks, right? So 14 hours. Blockchain management. Blockchain management, I will tell you important points about blockchain management. See, there is one topic, Industry 4.0. Industry 4.0 means revolution in the industry. Earlier, there was not even phones and internet. So, gradually our industry kept on improving. Internet came, computers came, digital era came. Now, we are living in the 4th generation of industry improvement, where we have come across the artificial intelligence, AI, like, okay Google, play a song, this. So okay Google will become active. अरे active हो ना? नहीं हो रहा है ना? Active हो गया okay Google. See, हाँ, play a song. मेरे दिल में एक ख्याल आया है. Sorry, I could not do that. हैं? Sorry बोल दिया, नहीं करेगा. चलो ठीक है, माफ कर देते हैं. Let's forgive him. Okay Google. So this is artificial intelligence. This is industry 4.0, where we are connecting our factories, our manufacturing facilities digitally online. By sitting here, I can see what is happening in my factory in Bangalore, in West Bengal. So you have connected the physical world and the digital world. That is industry 4.0, which is brought, who defines this? McKinsey. Here we use artificial intelligence, human machine interaction, like a touch interface. Like when you wear smartwatch, it can tell your heartbeat rate, your walks, your everything, your sleep cycle. What is this? Human machine interaction, robotics, 3D printing. All this comes under industry 4.0. Industry 4.0. What is included in industry 4.0? Interoperability means you can connect one another. From here I can operate my factory in Bangalore. So interoperability. Information transparency, it is complete transparency because every data is stored online. You can access data from anytime, anywhere. Technical assistance, you get technology, AI, or everything. A decentralization decision making. With the help of ERP, it helps in decentralization decision making. Since the data is available to everyone, real time data, it helps even employees to take the decision. So it helps in decentralization decision making. AI, artificial intelligence, Jarvis, Siri, okay Google. What is okay? Still my okay Google is active. What is this? Artificial intelligence. Means machine intelligence, where they can understand and they can they can think like human. That is known as artificial intelligence. Jarvis, Friday, right? All what is Jarvis? Iron Man. Iron Man AI, the AI which Iron Man made, right? Yes, they can think like human. That is artificial intelligence. Steps of artificial intelligence, I'm not covering this now. If you want to study this, my regular lecture video is available in YouTube, in my YouTube. From there you can watch it. And if you want to study this 9 areas of AI, you can watch that particular portion. If you want the video link, you can message me, I'll send you the video link. Yes, the next topic is fintech is determined from the combination of two words, finance and technology. Finance plus technology is equals to fintech. Fin stands for finance and technology. Fintech, what? Have you made payment using UPI? What is that? Fintech. You have made online transaction. That is fintech. You have taken online loan. You have taken online insurance. You have made online FD. What is that? Fintech. Whenever you are doing finance using technology, using internet, that is fintech. Paytm, Google Pay, Phone Pay, all this is what? This is fintech. Finance using technology. That is fintech. You are doing financial technology. Fintech is used in crypto, blockchain, e-contracts, everywhere. You place online Amazon order. You pay online to Amazon. What is that? Fintech. When you make payment through payment gateways, right? Who are fintech user? B2B, B2C, consumers, etc. Right. The last topic of this is blockchain technology. See, I'll explain you. I can't explain you this in very detail right now. I will just give you a brief introduction. If you want to understand blockchain properly, you can watch my regular lecture, which is available in YouTube. You can watch that particular portion of blockchain technology. If you want the link of blockchain technology in detail, you can message me. I will send you. From there, you can study the blockchain. Right now, I will just explain you in very few lines. What is blockchain? Blockchain is a system through which anyone, like it is a public network. It is a public network which is not owned by a single person. Blockchain technology is not owned by a single person. Let's say it is an online cloud. It is, let's say, online cloud where you can put any information. And what if I put wrong information? I can put any information only with the consent of approval of all the people in that blockchain technology. Let's say there are 100 people in that blockchain network. There's a blockchain network. There are 100 people in that blockchain network. So if I want to feed any data, only I can feed that data in the blockchain network only if 100 people approve it. And it is very secure. It is very secure. It is the most secure technology, blockchain technology. Why blockchain? Because once information is entered in the blockchain, just like it's an online cloud, it's a database, it is a data which are linked together. So there is a cloud where we link data, where we put data. Whenever we enter into transaction, we put data in that, and that data gets blocked means nobody can change that data, no one can change that data, except with the permission of all the members of that blockchain technology. That is why it is the most secure, most safe technology, which is blockchain technology. One of the most discussed and controversial topic is cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency uses blockchain technology. So crypto is not risky, crypto is not illegal, crypto is not risky, it's safe, because crypto uses blockchain technology. What is blockchain? It is the series of data which is linked together, and it is not owned by a single person. Rather, it can be managed across computer system. Like, have you seen Google Sheets? Google Sheet you can share among 100 people. It's just like that. Blockchain technology is a data which is shared with, let's say, 100 people. So those 100 people are connected in a computer system. They belong to one blockchain technology. So all the people, let's say, who are purchasing Bitcoin, all the people who are purchasing Bitcoin, they are a part of this blockchain technology. So they all are connected through the computer system, right? So let's say I purchase 3 Bitcoins. I will enter that information in the blockchain technology, and that information will feed that I am the owner of 3 Bitcoins. That will go in that system only with the approval of all the people. So that is why once I enter that information, it cannot be changed. Changing this is very difficult, and that is why it is a decentralized system. Decentralized means information is not stored in one computer. That information is stored in all the computers which is linked. Let's say 100 people are linked in that blockchain technology. So if you feed any information now, that information is not stored in one computer. Rather, that information is shared by all the 100 people. That is why it is decentralized in nature. It is very secure. Changing any details is very risky, very difficult. Why? Because it uses hash function, which blocks the change. You can't change, right? Disconnecting it from the one causing data has to change. Data is stored in multiple systems. I've already told you, data is not stored in one computer. Data is stored in multiple computer, and if people is looking for change, they can't change in one system. They have to make changes in all the other system, which is next to impossible. That is why once any data is entered in blockchain, you cannot change that data. And it is the backbone of Bitcoin and crypto. Bitcoin and crypto cannot work without blockchain. In blockchain, let's say 100 people are buying Bitcoin. So 100 people are a part of that blockchain. Each and every transaction will be visible to all the 100 people. So it is complete transparent, complete secure. So it is most transparent system. Blockchain technology is the most transparent and most secure. And you know what? Nowadays, blockchain technology is growing so much that government says that not even Bitcoin and crypto, even e-commerce industry, banking industry, insurance industry, retail industry, manufacturing industry, everyone, even government, should start using blockchain technology. In coming future, in near future, everyone will shift to blockchain technology. Everyone will start using blockchain technology. So this is the basic thing about the blockchain. What are the 3 pillars of blockchain technology? Number 1, these 3 points you have to remember. 3 pillars of blockchain technology. This is as in MCQ. 3 pillars of blockchain technology. Number 1, decentralization. Decentralization means any data is not stored in one computer. It is decentralized, stored in all the linked computers. Transparency. All the data transaction is visible to everyone, so it is complete transparent. Immutable means immune to change. Immune to change means if you want to change the information, if you want to hack it, you cannot hack that. It is immune to change. You cannot change any data once it is feed in blockchain technology. It is immune to change. So these are the 3 pillars of blockchain technology. Remember these 3 points. This is as in MCQ. Decentralization, transparent, immutability. Decentralization, transparent, immutability. Decentralization means information is not stored in one computer. It is stored in all the linked computers. Transparent means it is complete transparent, and also it is private. Like there are 2 key, private key and public key, private address and public address. Let's say Bob sold 1 Bitcoin to to me. Bob sold 1 Bitcoin to me. So this is the transaction. So public will there is one public address and there is one private address. I know that Bob sold 1 Bitcoin to me, but this transaction will be available with public, but they will not be able to see who sold to whom. For public, this particular hash will be available. This public address will be available in what we say that, like, not the in a proper format, in a format in which privacy is also maintained and transaction is also transparent to them. So only public address is available to them, private key is not available to them. So person's real identity is not revealed, who sold Bitcoin to whom. So there is transferability. And immutability means immune to change, because we use hash function. So by using the cryptographic hash function, you cannot tamper with the data, you cannot change the data. So once data is entered, it cannot be changed, it is immune to change. So these are the three pillars of crypto blockchain technology: decentralization, transparency, and immutability. I hope you got the basic concept, and this much is important, this much is enough for blockchain technology. Just remember these three pillars and basic points about the blockchain technology, and you are done with the blockchain technology. You can use blockchain technology in contracts, in crowdfunding, in government, in supply chain, in medical, in manufacturing, everywhere you can use blockchain technology. So this was all about the blockchain, and with this we are done with our chapter number 6. In case you want to see any topic in detail, all the lectures are also available. Yeshas have also provided you in the backup app. Also, it's available in the YouTube channel. If you want the link of any particular topic, if any particular topic you want to see in detail, you can ask me. I will share you that particular topic discussion in detail. However, if you have any doubt, you can send me and I will surely clear it out. But what I would request you, since we have completed our chapter number 6 done. I was really not expecting that I would be able to complete chapter number 6. What I thought earlier, that I will complete chapter number 4 and 5, and 6 either I will skip or I will do tomorrow. But with your commitment also, you are also participating, so I was able to complete chapter number 6 also. Chapter number 6 also. Yes. So congratulations to all of you for completing the whole strategic management marathon. I really hope that this marathon is beneficial for you and you are able to recall and memorize all the topics, all the important keywords and points. What I would request you, you have given 2 days to strategic management. Give one more day, only one day, not more than one day. Not more than one day, only one day. Give one day. This will secure your FSM paper. Revise all 6 chapters in one day. Understand also, and there are few points which you have to remember. There are few things which you have to remember. Memorize Gathodiyodu. So memorize all that points. If you are not able to memorize, try to memorize by writing or closing your books and then recalling the topics, and solve the MCQ. At least solve past exam MCQ. At least solve past exam MCQ if you haven't solved it yet. This you do it tomorrow. Trust me, you can do it in one day. If you give yourself a target, if you give yourself a deadline that in 2 hours, 1 hour, I have to complete chapter 1. In next half an hour, I have to do MCQ of chapter 1. Then I have to do, in 1 hour, I have to do chapter 2. Then half an hour, chapter 2 MCQ. Then in next 2 hours, I have to do chapter 3. Then in 1 hour MCQ. So if you make tomorrow's proper schedule, like 9 to 11 I will do this chapter, then this MCQ, 11 to 12 p.m. I will do this, then definitely you can utilize your tomorrow's day in a best manner and you can complete the whole strategic management revision by self also. Class is also important, self is also important. So once you just go through all the topic by yourself also, you will gain complete confidence on this particular subject and your 38 marks are going nowhere, like nowhere. Okay. Yes, see, when I don't give myself deadline, I'm not able to complete my target on time. But when I give myself a deadline that I have to complete by 5 or by 5:30, When you give yourself deadline, I have to complete chapter 1 in 2 hours, chapter 2 in 2 hours. So when I give myself deadline, planning is important, then only I am able to complete the syllabus on time. Similarly, if you give yourself deadline, chapter 1 I have to do in this 1 hour, then only you would be able to do it in time. Otherwise you will take 5 hours. You will lag and lag, procrastinate and procrastinate. Whenever you are studying any subject, whenever you are starting to study any chapter, give yourself a deadline that I have to complete this chapter in next 1 hour by 4 p.m. That's how you can utilize your time in the best way. I'm not scolding at you. I just got very much, involved in that. So, are you understanding what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say that tomorrow you have to give yourself deadline that if you wake up at 5, let's say you start studying at 6, 6 to 7, I have to do chapter number 1. 7 to 7:30, I have to do chapter number 1 MCQ. Then 7:30 to 8:30 morning, I have to do chapter number 2. Then 8:30 to 9, I have to do chapter number 2 MCQ. Chapter number 2 MCQ. Then 9 to 11, I have to do chapter number 3. So this way, plan your tomorrow's whole day. I want you all to complete your complete self study along with memorizing, understanding, MCQ solving, everything like complete done complete done. In case you come across any doubt, you can message me. I will surely clear your doubt. This strategy you can adopt in every subject. Trust me, when you give yourself deadline, when you plan properly, then only you are able to execute properly. Management, strategic management. I learned from this subject only, right? If you don't give deadline, you will waste your time. Now you have very limited time, only 20 days left for your examination. Utilize each and every second in a better way, in the best way. Give yourself everyday target, every hour target, every hour target. Okay, with this, I am taking leave. I really hope that this marathon is beneficial for you and you will score very good marks and you will pass your examination with flying colors. We completed all the 6 chapter revision in 2 days. I'm very happy and I wish you all the very best. You all have my all the blessings and good wishes. Do your best, utilize the remaining time in the best way. And if you really feel that I have contributed anything, you can tag me in your Instagram story. Yeah, if you feel confident and you feel that you have got some benefit out of this marathon. Yes, thank you so much for devoting your 2 days to me, feeling that, yeah, I would contribute, for trusting in me and for devoting your time. I really hope you pass with flying colors. Yes, yes, yes. Give yourself proper target. In case of any motivation needed, in case of any help needed, I'm just one ping away. Yes, Chanchal, I'll see your doubt. Pranita, I'll check your certified copies today. Okay, I know your 2 doubts are pending. Pranita and Chanchal, I will do it today and tomorrow. By today and tomorrow, I'll do. Pranita, I'll check your certified copies. Okay, so in case of any doubt or any help, I'm just one ping away. You can text me. I'm always there for you guys and my good wishes are always with you. With this, we are ending our today's marathon revision. I will miss you all very badly. See you after examination. Do update me how's your preparation going on and how is your exam. See you after your exams. Take care. Bye bye.